Hello, everybody, and good morning. Welcome to the stream today. I'm so excited to just be able to do a Sunday chill stream, and I'm actually very chill. You may notice there is no makeup on whatsoever right now. Haven't even brushed my hair yet for the day. And I was kind of teasing on Discord that I might do a get ready with me stream at some point. So the first little bit of today's stream is going to be a get ready with me stream while we're chatting. Huzzah! Still very cozy looking, says D-Man. Thank you. Thank you. So all I've done so far this morning, by the way, is wash my face. So I'm also live on Amazon, so I'm going to be showing you the things that I use normally. But this is the cleanser I usually use. It's just a gentle cleanser from PCA Skin. But this is the cleanser that I use, and that's all I did so far today. I washed my face. I did brush my teeth. You're welcome. But I washed my face. That's the only thing I did to my face so far. You like the front bangs? They just fell out of the clip that I have them in. That's what we're rocking today. I actually, for the get ready with me portion, I'm going to put on a little headband to get them out of my face. But how are you? How's everybody doing? Let me know in chat. I see, oh man, a friend of mine just started following on Amazon chat. Hi, how are you? And Dragon Blogger PC Phil says, happy Sunday. Oh, you have the same lounge pants on. We match. We're friendos. I love it. I love it. So yeah, if you're watching on Twitch and you want to see like the stuff that I use and like where to get it to add it to a wish list, or I don't know, if you want to use it for yourself, you can watch on Amazon right now too. And if you're watching on Amazon and you're a Prime member, you get a free Twitch sub. So come over there. So yeah. All I've done so far is a cleanser. And it's been such a long time since I feel like the last Get Ready With Me stream I did was when I was going to the Doctor Who premiere. So, yeah. It's been a while. Dino just bought it. Okay, great. That means people will get in here. Raptor Blade and Junior Dax, thank you both so much for the resubs. I appreciate you, my friends. Bonjour to you as well, Chicago. Hi GK, thanks for putting that Amazon link in there. But yeah, so this is normally what I do before the stream starts, but I was running late today and thought, you know what, I'll just do it on stream. So this is what I normally do before the stream starts. Let me start by saying I am not a fancy makeup person. I've never been a fancy makeup person. The few tips and tricks that I know I have gotten from hair and makeup artists I have worked with on set over the years. But like my normal day-to-day look, I like to look like I don't have makeup on. So I put on just enough to like make myself look well-rested, but I'm still gonna look like this after the get ready with me portion of the stream. It's just gonna look like a better rested version of this. Yes, we're doing a Twitch get ready with me right now. Odyssey says, dang, there's been a 28% price increase on that PCA hyaluronic acid since I first heard you mention it and look it up. Yeah, you know what? I'll switch to that right now because that's the next step in my get ready is the PCA Skin hyaluronic acid. And I had an esthetician, so one pump of this because it's very expensive. One pump of this is all I do. But I had an esthetician explain this to me like a tall drink of water for your face. So after I clean my face, I just spread this all over it. But again, only one pump. Don't use more than that. It's very expensive. And when I say very expensive, I mean like right now on Amazon, it is $128 for 1 fluid ounce. Yep. But I will say, since you only use one pump of it at a time, and I only use it in the morning. It says you can use it morning and night. I only use it in the morning. It lasts a good month and a half, probably. When you hear the term very expensive, you always think of Mr. Dink from Doug. I haven't thought about Mr. Dink from Doug in such a long time. Does it expire? All facial products do expire, yeah. So this one, the one I have here expires in 2026, April of 2026. But usually facial products will last like 1.5 to 2 years is their shelf life. Oh, it was $99 when you looked it up the first time. I think when I started buying it, its MSRP was $115. So if you saw it at $99, then that was on deal. But anyway, yes, love this. Tall drink of water for your face. My face has already absorbed it. Like I can't feel anything on that. So I clean I put on the tall drink of water for your face, hyaluronic acid. And then after that, so I do use the PCA skincare regimen for the most part. The esthetician who I go to for regular facials, this is the line that she really likes, so she recommended it, and it's worked well for me, so that's what I use. Then I use a hydrator, because that serum is not a moisturizer. That serum goes on before the moisturizer, and then it's moisturizer time. So this is a collagen hydrator. I just reminded you to put on your moisturizer, Geeky Heart. You know what? It's Sunday. We can all take our time. So I don't know. It's very specific. I am not very specific. I get about a finger full of moisturizer, and then I put that on over top the serum. And rub that all in. It's dry where you live. It's dry where I live, too. We're running, like, the heat nonstop. And it's been such low humidity outside. But it's finally raining in LA, which I'm so excited about. Jeff Powell, how are you? Lewis, hi. Brian, thank you for following on Amazon. It still says Nintendo Weekly. Oh, it's because I'm using Restream. Hold up. I had changed it. It just didn't change it back. I'm sorry. Let me fix that again. It's because I use Restream to go live to Amazon and Twitch at the same time. So I'll just change it right there. There we go. Now it's back. Now it's back. But yeah, so, okay. Serum, moisturizer. Like I said, my get ready routine is not very fancy. It's just kind of like the basics of what I was told to get. But generally, I prioritize skincare over makeup because I don't like a heavily made up look. So I use a lot of skincare and I invest in that. Finn the Fox 42, Raptor Blade, and Orion, thank you so much for the resubs. Rosita, thank you for the follow on Amazon right now. Okay, so then the next thing that I use after the moisturizer is... This is the SPF that I use. And I've talked about this on stream before, too. I don't remember how we got to this, but it's from a company called Istree up here. And it is a Korean sunscreen. But it also has hyaluronic acid in it, that tall drink of water for your face stuff. So it's got hyaluronic acid and it's an SPF 50. But it feels nice when it goes on. It's not like a cakey or white cast SPF. It's actually really, really nice. Baralzi, welcome back. Geeky Heart says, I have this sunscreen because of you. Geeky Heart, what do you think of it? So, okay, my hair and makeup artist on set, I'm almost out of this one. I need to get more myself. But my hair and makeup artist on set told me 2 fingers, draw a line on each finger, and she was like, that's how much sunscreen you need for one face. 2 fingers is what she told me. And again, I just trust what the hair and makeup artists tell me because I am not inherently someone who feels like I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to beauty stuff. So I am passing along information to you that's been passed on to me. You live in Oregon, you should have rain screen. And Geeky Heart says, I haven't used that much. Oops. Well, using that much enables you to, like, I don't know, get it on your neck too. So I try to put it everywhere. But like full transparency. Hey, Hype Train! Love to see the Hype Train. Thank you, everybody, for your support. I appreciate you. Good morning, Lewis. Great to see you switching it up from tech. You know what? It happens very rarely that I do like a get ready with me or something like that. But like, I'm a normal human too. Normal humans need sunscreen and skincare and that kind of stuff. And so every now and then I like to switch it up and do something a little different. But yeah, this is the sunscreen I use. It doesn't cause a white cast. It feels really nice on the skin. It just feels like skincare because that's what it is. So it's like skincare and sunscreen combined, which is nice. Thank you for the bits, Geeky Heart. Oh, and hi, 8-Bit D is here. 8-Bit D, we're being weird today for my stream and doing a little get ready with me, which I very rarely do. But people ask me, because I am a quadragenarian, what I do for my skin, and this is what I do for my skin. So if any of this helps you out, let me know, and feel free to go for it. I am streaming on Amazon and Twitch at the same time, so if anyone's watching on Twitch and wants to know what I'm using, you can also open up a new tab and watch on Amazon, and then you'll have everything linked right there, which is cool. I'm not going to use these today, this next one, but I do use these a lot, and I've used them on stream before, and it was kind of fun because people were like, I couldn't even tell you were wearing them. But the Mighty Patch, these are like little clear pimple patches that I only discovered recently. But here, I'll take out a sheet of them. They kind of look like this. And so you peel off one little circle at a time and just put it on top of anywhere you have a pimple and leave it on for 6 to 8 hours. But like, no joke, I had one on my forehead right here an entire stream once, and everyone was like, I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. Akodu Roku says, Trisha, we cannot use quadragenarian for us in our 40s. I just felt so much pain. I like it. I like that word. But yes, if you'd rather say very plainly, for folks with skin in their 40s, what can we do about it? These are the things I do about it. Make sure you don't mix up the thermal paste. Oh yeah, no, don't mix up the thermal paste with things you put on your face. That'd be very bad. No thermal interface material on your face. Catnip says, I remember. I didn't notice till you pointed out. But you get 72 patches in one box. And the box is only like $20. And you get 72 patches. So it recommends that you use them overnight. Like you just clean your skin at night, put on your skincare, put one on, go to sleep, and in the morning you take it off. And supposedly the pimple's like next to gone. It honestly, in my experience, like very real review right here, it depends which stage of like the process I guess your pimple is in when you first put it on. But if your pimple has like progressed to like, this is so gross. I'm sorry. I don't know why we're talking about this right now. If your pimple has progressed to like where it has like a little bit of a whitehead on it, then these take care of it. They take care of the whole rest of the process. A lot of times I'll put them on when it's like in the beginning of the pimple phase, and then it doesn't completely get rid of it, but it does speed up the process, which is great. Lewis says your face looks great already. That stuff's amazing. Dude, I don't think so. I think my face looks very tired right now. But anyway, that is the stuff I use skincare-wise. And we're finally moving on to, like, this skincare meets makeup part. Now, this next one is funny. It's like an under-eye cream that's also a brightener. It says Cooling and Brightening Eye Balm. And I only started using this recently because one of my friends who streams on Amazon Live, who actually does do beauty streams. That's like her specialty. That's what she does. Natalie, you may see her on here from time to time. Natalie was talking about like a Prime Day deal on this. And she was like, it's so easy to use and I use it all the time. You just do this. And I was like, okay, yes. Thank you, Natalie, for telling me about this. So it's from a brand called Tula. And it's like just kind of this like stick. And you just like draw it on your under eyes. But I was like, that is easy enough for even like someone like me who's a total noob when it comes to makeup and beauty to use. And it does. It feels nice and it's calming. And apparently it brightens a little bit. And you can use it under or over your makeup. It's up to you. You stop drinking sodas and you don't get pimples anymore? Snack Pack, that's amazing. That really is. That's awesome. That is awesome. But yeah, I've been using that now for a couple months. I like it. It's cool. I'm not mad at it. It feels real nice when it goes on. And I'd like to think it brightens a little bit under there, which is kind of cool. All right, now for the like, that was all the skincare. Now for the like, let's actually look awake and energetic while we're on stream part. So I have my foundation. I'm almost out of it. I like this foundation because it's really light. I don't like wearing heavy foundation. I don't like to feel like if I have a scratch, like an itch on my face and I scratch it, I'm going to get makeup under my nails. That feels gross to me. I don't like to wear a lot of makeup. Mo, hi, welcome. Catnip says, P.S. the price on the Mighty patches comes to 30 cents a patch. That is great. That is great. But yeah, so I don't use a lot of foundation. This is just a personal preference. I like a very little makeup look. Everyone's different. But what I like about this foundation is you can layer it. So if you want a more full coverage look, you can use more of it and it layers. And if you don't, again, mostly what I do is like one tiny little pump.
A kind gesture.
Hey-o! And I do it right in here first because where I tend to get redness, as you can see on this stream, is like right in and around my nose and my cheeks. So I do that to kind of just help smooth out the color right there. And then I'll put a little on my forehead, but I only kind of put what's left over on my forehead. The rest is really going to like smoothing out redness in here. Frequency punch, am I going to an event? No. So this is just like normal, everyday, like Trish makeup if I'm going to wear makeup that day. So just like one pump and just as I put it on right there, which I think just helps to like, I don't know, even out that kind of stuff. Did I have fun on Friday? I did, Johnson. I did. But yeah, I don't like a lot of makeup looks. So this is just like a very basic look if anyone's kind of following along. But this is what I do most every day. So that was it. Just a little tiny bit of foundation right there. And then anytime you put foundation on your face, you kind of want to add some color back to it so you don't look like you're all washed out in one color. Now, because I don't use a lot of foundation, I don't really get that all washed out look unless I'm going to a red carpet or something and I end up putting on more. That's the only time I put on more foundation is if I'm going to a red carpet or something that's like very fancy and I feel the need to be very fancy. Now, I typically wear glasses, so eye makeup becomes, from what I understand, becomes like less important if you wear glasses because that's going to highlight where your eyeballs are. But I do like to do a little bit to highlight where my eyeballs are, but again, just a little bit because I like a no makeup look. So I have this eyeliner right here. It's a fine point eyeliner. And I have it linked on Amazon if you're watching on Amazon. But all I'm going to do is like trace the very top of my eyelids and then call it a day. I can't really do winged liner. I'm very bad at it, so I don't even attempt it. I have a little mirror just off camera right here, but I'm going to pop this on real quick. So I just kind of like trace my eyelash line, and it just like kind of helps you see where my eyeball is. Because I do have studio lights in here. Now, this is one of those steps that like when I'm on set, people can actually do like a really nice job with eyeliner. I just don't know how to do it. Like actual makeup artists can do a much prettier job with eyeliner than I can do on my own. This is just what I do on my own. Hi Lidveen, I am doing well today. How are you? So yeah, I just put a little tiny bit on. But again, this is like my normal everyday streaming look. And then because my eyebrows kind of have a tendency to have a mind of their own sometimes, I have, that looks dangerous because you're so close to your eyeball. Starcat says, you do better than me. Tremors are not eyeliners friends. Not liquid eyeliners friends for sure. But I wonder, have you ever tried like an angled brush and eyeshadow? I wonder if that would be easier. It's a little more forgiving from what I understand. This is just an eyebrow gel because sometimes my eyebrows have like a mind of their own and do what they want to do. It's very, very inexpensive. And all I do is kind of like brush my eyebrows so they're all going the same direction because, you know, sometimes they're not. And so this helps kind of like color in if there's any spots and also, again, just kind of make sure they're going the same direction. But it legit takes 2 seconds. And I am a big fan of the takes 2 seconds to get ready routine. So there you go. Takes 2 seconds to get ready. And we finished that. Hi, Albarack. Welcome. Hi, Lila. Welcome to the stream today. And then just mostly for on camera. I don't wear lipstick normally. Hi, Gabrielle. I don't wear lipstick normally. But when I'm on camera and under studio lights like I am right now, I feel like your face can look like it has no color on it if I don't wear a little bit of lipstick. So I have this like, this stuff is lip stain, which is great because then I don't have to remember to like put it on later. It just kind of does the thing. You usually get gel liner pens, which are definitely easier than liquid, but still a gamble. Yeah, I use the fine tip pens. That's what I like the felt tip fine tip pens for eyeliner. But yeah, this is just a stain. And I'm sure I put that on wrong, according to like beauty professionals. But I just put a little bit on, smack my lips together, and then at least I have some color on my lips. And again, I don't think about it because it's a stain, and once it's set, it's just going to be there. I don't do any kind of like lip liner or drawing on lips that are not shaped like my real lips. Again, I like the very minimal makeup look, so that's it. That's what my lips are shaped like. I just put it on and smack them together. And then again, going with that idea of putting more color on your face, I just realized I put my glasses wipes on here so that when I put glasses back on, you can wipe them. But I don't have them up here, but I do have some really great, the Zeiss lens wipes are perfect. I originally saw them on set. People use them to clean camera lenses, and then I saw a DP also use it to clean his glasses, and I was like, hey-o. So I highly recommend those for any other glasses wearers out there that need to clean your glasses. They're great. I see, let's see, that's Mr. G. That's Mr. G to you. I love your name. You said, can I ask if you would recommend getting the eye massager you have, or would you rate that? How would you rate the new model you saw at the expo? Does it help with headaches? Both will help with headaches. The new model I saw at the expo does heating and cooling. So if you want like the cool compress option to have that, I would go with the newer model, but they're both going to help with headaches. So if you don't need the cool padding, then you could go with the model I have. The model I have is just older. By the way, for anyone watching on Amazon, I do not have the eye massager link today, but typically I do. You'll find it all over my Amazon storefront. But it's a great little device. But yeah, the newer devices have some more convenience features added to them, if you will. Roblax says Trisha's very demure. I don't know about that. But yeah, keeping with that idea of putting, like, once you put foundation on, it kind of takes some of the natural color out of your face just to put it back on. And because I have studio lights, I do use just like a little bit of color back on my cheeks sometimes. And sometimes I don't do this step at all for streams. And when I do, I only do it like up at the top. That's it. And I'm not real precious about how I put it on. Like, you'll see it, like, does not make a big difference. I'm not doing, like, big rosy cheeks or anything like that. That's just not my style. Again, I like it to look, like, very natural. So that's a Maybelline blush that I use. It is not expensive. It's just pink. That's Mr. G says, I'll take the cooling over the heating any day. Thank you so much. Yeah, you got it. Of course. Okay. Let's see. What is the next step after that? We're like, this is it. We're almost done. This is normally what I look like every day. Did I not bring it over here? Oh, I must not have brought it. Oh, yes, I did. It's over here. Then I just have powder because once I put on like all the skincare, the hyaluronic acid and the sunscreen and all that, you can see my forehead looks a little shiny on camera. My whole face looks a little shiny under the studio lights. So, like, in real life, I actually don't look shiny right now. Like, if I'm just looking in a mirror, my skin looks normal. But under studio lights, I look a little shiny right now. And just so that people aren't like, man, what a sweaty gamer. When I play games, I do a little bit of this translucent powder to just take some of the shine off.
A new subscriber. Come.
Am I still in danger from the new fires? No, it's been raining. It's been raining, LA. Marta says, I saw the projector. Where can I get it? What projector? Is there a projector like somewhere in my scene right now? Or do you mean like from my CES video? I'm sorry, I just don't know which projector you mean. Okay. Your personality shines. That's why my forehead looks shiny. It was in my page video. Well, I cover tech for a living, Marta. Normally, I'm not doing Get Ready With Me streams. So I've covered a lot of different projectors. You might be talking about, I'm trying to think, if you saw it on my main Amazon shoppable page, it might have been the Anker Nebula, which is a portable projector. The thing I would caution about portable projectors is if you're planning on taking them somewhere, they only have about a 2.5 hour battery life. So make sure you're not watching like Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. But you could plug it in if you wanted to watch that. But if you're mainly using it for the portable aspect of it, just keep in mind the 2.5 hour battery life. Okay, so now I look a little less shiny on camera because I've used this powder. The powder I use is expensive, but that's because it's specifically used on sets by makeup artists on sets. Because again, I get all of my tips from a hair and makeup artist when I'm on set filming things. So it's Laura Mercier, and it is a more expensive translucent powder, but that's what I was advised to get by the professionals, and I do not question the professionals. Hi, Pierre. Oh, and that's Mr. GDU. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. I appreciate it. Posture check. Yes, I will sit up straight. Where is the new PC, says Joe. It is still on the floor behind me. I have not swapped it in yet. With everything going on with the LA fires, I am very behind on just about everything. Mafe says, today's a co-stream on Amazon. I was a little confused. Yes, for the first, I don't know. It's been about 30 minutes, but for the first, half hour of today's Twitch stream, we're also co-streaming on Amazon for this, get ready portion. Okay. And then, the lip stain that I used, I must have linked twice because that's here. That's the lip stain that I use. And then, because the lip stains, all lip stains actually, can dry out your lips a little bit. And I always have chapped lips because I never hydrate often enough, despite the wonderful hydrate reminders on Twitch. Laneige. This is another one that the beauty folks on Amazon sold me on. My friends that do the beauty hosting segments on Amazon Live, they were like, you got to get this. It's amazing. And then when I got distracted, just redeemed hydrate. Thank you. I will be hydrating with coffee, like the great dehydrator that I am. Geeky Heart, yes, maybe I would fit inside the new Area 51 desktop. Very possibly. But yeah, this is just a little lip mask, lip gloss. They say it's a mask to use overnight, but I like to use it over lip stain. So it comes with this little applicator. And it smells really nice. And then whatever hydration the lip stain kind of takes out of your lips, this just puts it back. That's all. But it is really nice and a lot of people recommend it. And then that's it. This is it. This is my makeup that I do every day. You're looking right at it. I did have a mascara in there too. I do use a mascara too. But that's it. And then now normally I do something with my hair, which legitimately I have done nothing with today. That's why I had it pulled back. But I am a very low maintenance gal. So all I typically do is brush my hair. And then that's it. I don't style it. I let it air dry out of the shower. Catnip says I drink plenty of water and use chapstick and my lips still dry out. See? David says showing Amazon love too. Thank you. Classy's here. Hi, Classy. Rage Under Silk says didn't expect to see you streaming. Really? I love streaming. I've been a Twitch partner for over 10 years. I am more active on Twitch than any other platform that I post to. I haven't posted on Instagram in 2 weeks. Whoops. But yeah, I love Twitch. Happy Sunday, ACTC. Water really does help more than we think. I am going to get water so that I can properly hydrate through this stream, for sure. But yeah, this is it. That's Mr. G says, for long sitting sessions, would I lean more towards an office chair or a gaming chair? And do you have any recommendations for either? Mine has finally given up the ghost. I'm so sorry. Let's see. So I like my chair that I have right now. Thank you, Alienware. Is an ergonomic gaming chair. So it's the ergonomics of an office chair, but it is still I don't know, looks kind of funky like a gaming chair, and I really like that. So it's got great lumbar support. So I guess my answer to that is really a hybrid of the two. But if you don't like the aesthetics of a gaming chair, then just go with a super ergonomic office chair. Anyway, we're done the get ready with me portion of this stream, so this is it. I'm ready. This is what I do. This is what I normally look like every day. Like I said, how I started the stream to how I am right now is not that big of a difference. And that's the way I like it. I don't like wild big eyelashes. I don't like, I was going to say a lot of eyeshadow, but you can see I'm not wearing any eyeshadow right now. I just like to look like maybe I've had a good night's sleep and I drank some water today. So my get ready with me routine is just making it look like I've got a good night's sleep and I drank some water today. And not making me look totally washed out on camera. So that's what it is. But yeah, this has been a Get Ready With Me stream on Amazon and Twitch. And I'm going to say bye to our dear friends at Amazon right now. Thank you. Daniel and Melody, thank you so much. Or Melodic. Ooh, I like it. Thank you so much for following on Amazon. I very rarely do Get Ready With Me streams. Most of my streams on Amazon are tech or video games or toys and collectibles related. But if you want to hang out, I'll be playing video games on Twitch all day, so you're welcome to do that. And again, if you're watching on Amazon and you're a Prime member, you do get to use your Prime sub over there, so you get a free sub on Twitch. And for those of you on Twitch who are also watching on Amazon, stick around, because the Twitch stream is not done. I'm just officially going to say goodbye to our Amazon friends. Goodbye, Amazon friends. I will see you soon. Okay. All right. We've officially ended things on Amazon. Thank you, Twitch, for being amazing, as always. I think I was telling you last time on stream that I had to fit in like 3 more Amazon streams before the end of this week, which is going to be tricky because I am also going to New York this week. I can't tell you, I don't think, what I'm seeing in New York yet, but I'm going to New York this week to get a sneak preview of a game that's coming out soon. And I will do my best to make a YouTube video on it. I actually have about 6 different things I need to make YouTube videos on right now, which is why I say, like, I'm so backed up. I have, like, 6 different things I need to make YouTube videos on right now. I need to swap the new PC out for the old PC. I need to redo my home networking setup. I need to post on Instagram sometime this month. So I have lots of stuff to do. Mr. G says I will always assume it's GTA 6. Fitness Dude gives me a stretch reminder. What's the weather like for me right now? It is raining. M. Dot says you're coming here to New York City. Yes, every now and then I get to go to New York for work. It makes me very happy. Am I getting the Switch 2? I wish. No, we won't even know the hardware specs of the Switch 2 until much later. Thank you for the stretch reminder. I'm just having a PJ day today. But yeah, with all the stress of everything happening recently, I have not been able to get to the things that I want to get to. St. Clair says, be forewarned, it's cold right now. Okay, thank you. So yeah, this week I'm flying to New York on Wednesday. So all day Wednesday I'll be on a plane. And then I'm in New York seeing the cool thing on Thursday. And then I get to come home and put together some fun content that I'll release when they tell me it's okay to release, because embargoes and all that good stuff. Jub says getting a new PC, that's awesome. It's the new old PC. The old new PC. It is a PC that is currently very large and behind me on the floor. It's actually so big I need my husband to lift it. So that's part of also why I haven't had it all set up, because he hasn't been around at the same time I've had time to do it. But basically I have to undo all the cable management here and the streaming setup here. Take this PC down, which this PC is a PC I built in 2019. This PC down. This PC will go up. I will redo all the cable management and then reconfirm, like, piece by piece by piece that all of the streaming bits work properly. And once I've confirmed with the new PC that the whole streaming setup works properly, that this will go back on standby as the oh crap PC. Meaning if something goes wrong and I need a backup, this is the backup. Since most of my livelihood nowadays is live, whether it's live hosting for someone or live streaming or whatever, I need a working PC, so I keep a backup. Out with the old, in with the old new. Exactly, D-Man. Yeah, you got it. Catnip, you need tea. Tea actually sounds delightful. Oh, M. Dot, you got RSVP tickets to one of the events hosted by Nintendo in New York City in April? So you'll get to see the Switch 2, like, in person. Before anyone else. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you. That's awesome. But yeah, so I got to switch out the PC. I'm changing our house over to a mesh setup. And then I like need to get on it with other stuff. But yes, the update on what I did on Friday was great. For those of you who missed the announcement, I'm going to voice a character in a video game. Very exciting. And I went to post about it because I was so excited about it. And then I remembered, because woe is me, there's so much going on right now, it completely slipped my mind. But then I remembered that there is a video game voiceover strike going on right now with SAG-AFTRA. So I was like, I can't post this, even though the type of job I'm working does not fall under the strike. I was like, I don't know. I feel like it's a weird look to post like, hey, I'm voicing a character in a video game when there's a video game voice actor strike going on right now. And so I was like, ooh, maybe I should not be super excited about that right now. I mean, I'm super excited about it because it's a career first for me. But like I said, the way that we are doing it is completely outside of strike stuff. But having to like explain all of that in an Instagram post might be weird, and I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. But anyway, better to be safe. Exactly. And I am totally in solidarity. I think it's absolute bullcrap that voice actors are having to fight the AI usage of their voices, because you can do a pretty realistic voice mimic of people. And so I'm totally in solidarity with them. But yeah, I was having a hard time trying to reconcile how to be excited about what I'm doing, but also not look like I'm, not standing with my friends. So will I be streaming in New York? No, everything that I'm seeing in New York City is under embargo. So I will not be able to talk about it until after I get back. Classy says sounds complicated. Is complicated. Yes. Is complicated. But yeah, I also, didn't want to post like I'm so excited about this and then bring any kind of like negative publicity because of not being able to explain it well to the game at all or anything like that. So anyway, yeah, I just remained quiet, which is what I've been doing for like 2 weeks. Whoa, Josephine got picked up by a VO agent in London. That's amazing, Be Right UK. Josephine is a good friend of mine that I used to work with back in the Geek and Sundry days. St. Clair says it can be so tricky when it comes to things like that. One of our film festivals ran during the SAG strike, mainly indie films, but one of the bigger names couldn't walk the carpet because of it. Yes, it gets very tricky and it's very nuanced. And it's hard a lot of times in quick social media posts where people might only see a picture or only read a headline or something like that, to maintain nuance. Social media is just hard to have nuance on in general. You know what I mean? Cosmic says people should be able to own their AI likeness and charge a fee to use. And that's kind of how the SAG theatrical agreement and that strike kind of worked out. Is that they're trying to put the structure in place so that people can own their own AI likeness. One reluctant Messiah says, nuance? What's that? LOL. I know. It's exhausting. Matt Mania says, I gotta head out now. I have a haircut appointment. Ooh, enjoy your haircut. I always like getting a haircut. And I know when my husband and son get haircuts, the place they go to, they also get like a warm towel face wrap, and like it seems like they get like a mini facial with their haircut. And I'm like, that is fancy. That is fancier than my haircut. What I enjoy about a haircut is the massage, when they like shampoo your hair and like give you that little scalp massage. I'm like, ooh, that's nice. Odyssey Dave says, next step is we should all own our own data. Hey, now you're out of control. I agree with you. But hey, that's asking for a lot. Hello. How's it going? Isa? Is that how I say your name? Rob says, I'd like to try a Korean spa sometime. I did it. I think I've talked about it on stream. It was very strange for me to get used to the everybody naked thing. But then once you get used to that, then it's real nice. But it is still a little strange for me, like as someone that was raised in America, which is very puritanical, to get used to the everybody's just naked thing. But once you get past that, it's really lovely. D-Man says, AI without proper regulation and respect for IP is what I dislike. That's what a lot of people dislike. And hopefully we'll come to a place where we can actually be respectful about AI being used. And I'm happy for the companies that I see like ethically sourcing and having those conversations. But there's so many that don't. Like a great example is my son is having a Sonic the Hedgehog themed birthday party this year. And because I get to work in tech and with so many different devices that give us access to tech and have tried out so many of the different AI assistant tools, I was like, let's just see what happens if I ask 3 different AI tools to generate for me a Sonic themed birthday party invite. Whoo! There was only one of the 3 that said, I can't generate that for you, which I assume is because Sonic the Hedgehog is owned IP. And I was like, well done to that one. That was like, I'm sorry, I can't do that for you. Yes, he has seen Sonic 3. We all saw it together and we loved it. But every other AI was like, sure thing, here's your Sonic birthday invite. And even more disappointingly, they got all the Sonic imagery perfect and the other Sonic characters, but all of like the text inviting people to a birthday party was totally borked. So like you couldn't do the simple part of like you're invited to a birthday party. It looked like alien characters. But you could sure take out that trademarked IP, no problem. I was just like, this is the problem, my friends. GK says, could you work around that one by asking for something like a blue video game hedgehog? I don't know. I mean, we clearly did not use any of these AI-generated birthday party invites. Raptor Blade says it's mostly about how the models treat each of the input. Exactly. But yeah, what's wrong with alien characters, says Geeky Heart. I mean, I guess if everyone we're inviting can read gobbledygook, then they would know where the party is or that there was a party or where to RSVP to. But yeah, so we ended up just, going the old-fashioned way and like getting a template online that you can purchase from an Etsy seller who's designed a cool thing, and kind of like making our own little digital thing that we sent out. Come to my son's AI-themed birthday party. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But yeah, it was an interesting experiment. But these are the kind of things that like a lot of the companies at CES were very excited to tell you about. Oh, look, and you could just using one prompt generate this wonderful birthday party invite. And I'm like, but you can't though. In theory you can. In practice you cannot. And yes, Raptor Blade says it gets murky when someone else posts your content and then it's used to train a model. Totally. Yeah, all of this still needs to be figured out. Junior Dax says you're invited to a birthday party on Sonic's home world of Mobius at 64 out. Yes, that's about what it did. But it was an interesting experiment regardless. But yeah, the AI stuff, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted by everything social media lately, which is why I'm kind of honestly just full transparency and like being very vulnerably honest with everybody. I'm a little mad at myself because I posted so much during CES and had some really great traction going on like platforms that I rarely post on, right? But because I was putting out so much content during CES, thanks mostly to Jen, helping me out and getting it all out, like I had some really good momentum and traction going. And then I came home from CES and the LA fires were ravaging everywhere. And I was trying to deal emotionally with that and dealing with friends we know that have lost everything and wondering if we'll be next and if we'll need to evacuate next. And like this city that I love so much, like this city that gave me the opportunity to have the career that I have, and is really the city that I've spent my entire adult life in, like dealing with all of the miserableness from that, and then having our own personal crisis happen with the insurance from the house flood at the same time, and then getting really sick. Like all of that happened at the same time, and I just, apart from the jobs that I had to do for other clients that had a deadline, all of my own personal content just like got put on pause. Everything I just wanted to do got put on pause. And I feel like all of that momentum and traction that I was so excited about from CES, I feel like I've just squandered it all. And I feel really sad about that. And so I've been like beating myself up about that. And even though logically I know there's nothing I can do about it, and you can't go back and change the past, and it doesn't help to like worry about that anyway, that's still like the anxiety and like what's happening in my brain. That's what it's doing. And so I'm really sad, I guess is the best way to say it. I've moved from mad at myself to being sad at myself. I'm sad at myself for not being able to continue outputting content. But also what I have to keep in mind is while I was at CES, I wasn't Twitch streaming at all either. So like I did have more hours during the day to focus on creating content. And there's a lot of times when I look at the way I have my week planned out, and I prioritize Twitch because I enjoy streaming on Twitch the most. So I prioritize Twitch, and I prioritize the clients that I work with that like have deadlines and are actually helping to keep my mortgage paid and my family fed. And then anything else I want to do like for my own channels has to be extra in addition to that. But when I was at CES, all I was doing was pretty much, like I did have some brand partners while I was there, but most of what I was doing at CES was focusing on just creating content for my channels. And so it's hard for me to make peace with the fact that like I'm not a whole team, I'm one person, and trying to post to all of the things and make content for all of the things as one person who also has a family. I don't want to say is impossible, but I'm constantly struggling with the like, just do it. But you can just do it. You know what you need to do. Just put it on your to-do list and do it. And there's never enough hours in the day. And so anyway, thank you for letting me rant about that a little bit. That's just where my mind's at. And so I never know if like reprioritizing, like, I mean, honestly, the fact that my CES YouTube video did so well, blew my mind. And then I was like, maybe I should be posting on YouTube more because like this YouTube video did so well and I got some new subscribers and like they're going to want to see content. But in order to put more content on YouTube, I would have to scale back my content on Twitch, which I really like. I really like being on Twitch. And also everything going on just personally in my brain not being able to work well because of the LA fires and everything else going on in the world right now. Catnip, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. But yeah, I mean, hard on yourself is the right way to say it. Like I've just, the past couple weeks, or that's what I can say, January this year, I've been very hard on myself. And I wish that I wasn't, because that's why I end up getting sick, honestly. Sounds like I need a clone night, Trisha, who works at night while you sleep. Just do that, obviously. And now we bring it all back to AI. But I kid. Clearly not, but... Can I make an AI version of me that works at night while I'm sleeping? That ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Carmelita says no AI, thanks. Oh, it has been a very long January. Yes, it has. But in some ways not long enough. Like when I got my my email from Amazon that was like, hey, you gonna do your 6 streams this month? And I was like, oh no. So thank you for letting me switch it up today and doing a little get ready with me stream that I could also put on Amazon because that's helping me meet my quota. Again, the things for the clients that keep my family fed and my mortgage paid, I do need to prioritize those things. But I have like 6 things I want to make YouTube videos on. When is that going to happen? I don't know. I have this new PC that I need to hook up. I don't know. Reluctant Messiah says it's a win-win. Well, I hope that you guys enjoy when I switch stuff up and do weird stuff like that. So thank you for dealing with the switching it up. Hawaiian Guy says, I had no idea Amazon has a quota. So they don't for everybody. But they've been very kind and have reached out to say like, hey, Trisha, we like your streams. Like, we'd like to make, an arrangement with you if you want to do 6 months, that kind of thing. Which I'm like, yay, thank you. Partnering is awesome. And again, helps my family stay afloat. So thank you for that opportunity. One Reluctant Messiah says, I'll be honest, that's the first Get Ready With Me I've ever watched, but I enjoyed it. I'm glad. And I probably do Get Ready With Me differently than the beauty vloggers. I imagine the beauty people are like more like my friend and fellow Amazon co-host Natalie that I was talking about, who probably like talks about stuff and is like, this is the benefit to you. This is why it's great for your skin, because that's her knowledge base, right? Like my knowledge base is why you might want an SSD with a heatsink versus an SSD without a heatsink. I can explain that to you when talking about SSDs on Amazon, whereas she can tell you many more things about the Laneige lip mask than I can, right? Like, everybody has their specialty. And I am the first one to admit that, like, skincare and makeup and stuff is not my specialty. Like, the amount of makeup I have on right now, which is my full makeup routine that you watched, is not terribly different than how I started the stream.
You have returned.
So, like, the real people that do the beauty stuff, where, like, they'll do it on half their face, and, like, the half their face they did looks completely different than the other half their face, that is not a skill set I possess. Like, the cosplayers, they can completely transform their facial features with makeup. Woo! Hats off to them. It is not a skill I possess. But when I was trying to... Yeah, Vampire says the beauty streamers talk about makeup the same way you talk about tech. Exactly. Exactly. And I love that. Like, our differences are what makes the world go round, right? So I love learning from people who are passionate about different things than me. That's awesome. But yeah, I just thought a Get Ready With Me stream would be helpful in terms of me trying to, figure out how I was going to fit everything in this month, because I do get ready in the morning like all humans do. And so I was like, great, maybe I'll just make it content, if you will. Timmer says, I once watched someone do eye makeup, and dear God, they go over each area of the eye about 20 times with different products. Yeah, I don't have the patience for it. When I was on set filming DIY in 5 for Kingston Tech last week, the hair and makeup artist did my hair so pretty. And I was like, man, I wish I could do that. I wish I could learn how to do that at home. And she was like, you can, you just won't take the time. I love her. She and I have a very real relationship with each other. She's now been my makeup artist on that show for almost 8 years. So we've become very fast friends. So she's always sassy with me. And I love it. But she was like, how long did it take me to do your hair today? 45 minutes to an hour? You won't do that. And I was like, you're right. She was like, I could teach you how to do it. You're capable of doing it. You just won't take the time to do it. And I was like, yeah, you're right. There is no world I can foresee where I voluntarily spend 45 minutes to an hour of my day curling my hair. Like, that's just, I'm not going to take, like, I will put my time into something else. And that's just where my priorities are. So she was totally right. Like, she was like, do you like your hair enough an hour's worth? Maybe for special occasions, but I don't know. Maybe. Frequency Punch says we need streams with the RoboVac, pet litter box, makeup, all the things Trisha loves. I feel your sarcasm through the chat, because sometimes those are things Amazon asks me to talk about that I am clearly not super passionate about, but I am passionate about feeding my family. It's very funny. But yeah, maybe just for special occasions, I could learn how to do my hair like that. Scrunchies was the funniest. Scrunchies and sneakers. That was when I first started hosting for Amazon and they didn't know me very well. And they were just giving me all sorts of product categories and then realized how woefully unknowledgeable I am about sneakers. I was like, you can run in them. And then I felt like such a ding dong when the fashion folks came on after me talking about the very same sneaker. And they were like, this sneaker comes in all these, they were using words like colorways, and they were talking about how you could style it, like different outfits you could wear with this sneaker. And I was like, whoo, okay, I should be taking notes. This is a whole different type of content. Yes, I was 100% in the realm of like, you wear it on your foot. You could maybe take out the laces and clean them. Yeah, my segment was not very informative. My sneaker segment. We all have feet. But I say all of that to say that hosting on Amazon with the different Amazon Live hosts that each have their, like, you know, the kitchen specialists and the beauty specialists and the fashion specialists and, like, all the different realms of what people do. I have so much respect for all of those people and their different knowledge bases, and it makes me so defensive when I see people online diminishing certain types of creators. It makes me so angry because everyone has, like Geeky Heart says, everyone has their thing, their focus, their passion. And like, I respect the heck out of that. Like, just because it's different than what I personally choose to read about in my spare time, like, it makes me even more interested in what they have to say because I feel like I'm learning something. But I feel like I see a lot of push where it's like certain types of creators just get really like talked poorly about online, and it makes me so mad. Like, just if the content's not for you, just watch something else. You don't have to like put down the type of content they make. Silent Thunder says it takes all kinds to make the world go around, and as long as no one's being physically hurt, who cares? I am in agreement with that. You went to a wedding once where the bride and groom each wore sneakers. That's actually a thing. People get special wedding sneaks. Like, especially people that are big sneakerheads. Like, that's not a world I know at all. But some of the other gaming creators that I follow are big sneaker folks. And, like, the fact that they're like, oh, man, check out this pair of sneakers I have that's, like, I don't know, $1,000 pair of sneakers. Which, in my mind, is absolutely out of control. Like, I cannot envision in my life ever the want to ever spend $1,000 on sneakers. But I am not going to yuck somebody else's yum. Like, if that is your jam and that's what you're into, get that sneaker. It's not for me, but that's okay. That same person might be like, y'all, I never want to spend $5,000 on a PC. And I'm like, tell me more about that $5,000 PC. Like, everybody has their thing, and that's cool. That's cool. Classy says, I can't imagine spending more than 10,000 pounds on a car. I'm trying to do the conversion of what that would be. Is that like 50,000 US dollars? I don't know. I'm bad at the conversion. I was really bad at the conversion while I was over there. I was using a conversion app the whole time. Distorted says over 200 on a pair of shoes is unreasonable to me, but also me, that 5090 is 2K? Gimme, right? D-Man says it's like 13,000. Okay. Yeah, it's, you know, what you're used to in life. And whatever's important to you. Like, I also don't pay for, like, any expensive shoes. Even dress shoes. I'm still mad at myself that 2 years ago for the Game Awards, I worked with a stylist who talked me into buying very expensive shoes for the Game Awards, and I'm still mad at them when I see them in my closet. Because I see them in my closet and I know how much I spent for them and I've never worn them again. And I look at them and I think, what an incredible waste of money. And people are like, why don't you resell them? And it's because I don't buy brand name shoes. I didn't know you have to keep the little like certificate of authenticity to say that they're really that brand name. I didn't know. And so now if I resell them, they're like not worth anything because I don't have that little card thing. That's not my world. That's never been my world. I didn't know. So now they just sit in my closet and stare at me. And when I go in the in the closet and see them, I just get mad at them. See, Geeky Heart says there's a certificate? Right. I didn't know. I should wear them on a random date night with Nate. I mean, I guess I should. I got nothing else to do with them now. GK says it's like cutting off the tag on a Beanie Baby. Now, see, I knew not to do that. But collectibles, like toy collectibles, I know a lot more about. Vampire says, but if you try to resell them, whatever amount of money you make is more than nothing. I guess that's true. Also, it was the Game Awards. You should have gotten video games themed sneakers, but they might have cost the same amount. I'm just not about that shoe life. I'm not about it. I will spend $130 on this tall drink of water for my face stuff I was told to buy. But I will not spend it on shoes. I bless the rain down in SoCal, says Astro Banshee. I know. Okay, so then, going back to my being really sad at myself for not posting it all, I was like, maybe my first picture back to like Instagram will be like me outside in the rain because I'm just so grateful that it rained in Southern California. But now we're getting too much rain and it could cause mudslides. And if the Palisades gets washed into the ocean, then like I don't want people to see that as me celebrating that. So everything's bad. No celebrating. Now this is me overthinking things. This is a peek into my anxiety, by the way, friends. But this is what happened in my head. And I'm upset about it. Miley says, they be more valuable because they were worn by you? Oh, no, I don't like that. I would not sell them with the, like, these were worn by me one. That would not be a selling point. In fact, I would sell them under a different name. Starcat says, I see you. I have the same thoughts. Thank you. Oh, it's all hard. I'm leaving money on the table by not telling people I worn them. No, I will sell them under a fake name. I don't want any of that. Post a picture of eating pizza. That won't upset anyone. I don't know. Sometimes I get in a very social media mindset where I'm like, like we've talked about can sometimes happen on Twitter. And this is why I don't post on Twitter as much. Where it's like, I could post a picture of me eating pizza and someone would be like, how could you eat pizza at a time like this, you insensitive fool? Like, and it makes me so upset just thinking about it that I just don't post. I just clam up. No mudslides are affecting my house, CP Falcon. Pancakes killed my grandma. Yes. Yes, it's out of control. How about setting up a business Insta where it's no emotion and all work? Because if I did that, Classy, people would not follow because people would be like, it's all promotion. Ew, I hate it. That's what people say. Because for a while I did. I was like, especially when Logan was like little and I was like, I don't really want to post about my personal life all that much. So I started just posting about work-related things. And I got a lot of people that were like, meh, every post you do is sponsored. And they weren't actually sponsored posts. They were just all work-related posts. But, like, the feedback that I got from people, and maybe I should just ignore these people, I don't know, but the feedback that I got back from people was like that it felt like it was all promotional, even though it wasn't. So yeah, it was weird. There are people that would find something to hate about everything. That is absolutely true. And that's what a good friend of mine told me years ago when I was having a hard time. I was going through like another kind of funk like I am now, where I'm like, I just don't know what to post, and I get like freeze up about it. They were like, just post what makes you happy and forget about everybody else. Like, you know what's in your heart and what you're trying to say, and people are going to say whatever they want to say no matter what.
Modest fellowship expands.
Just ignore them.
Praise the sub.
CP Falcon, thank you. That's so generous of you and so kind. Thank you. You're always so supportive of this community, and I appreciate it. CP says, how about we just all sub to Trish so she doesn't need any sponsorships? You know, I always say one of these days I'm going to quit everything else and just become a full-time Twitch streamer. Although, this is exciting. I have not announced this yet, and it's probably too early to make this announcement, so I'm going to be vague, but vague announcement. I do have a brand I'll be working with soon that is going to enable me to do an extra 2 streams a week. So that's exciting. So I have to figure out what kind of, the streams will be live probably on Twitch and Instagram and Facebook, which is weird. But I'm like live on Instagram and Facebook. I don't do that. But the brand that I'm collaborating with is interested in Instagram and Facebook. And I was like, well, I can't stream the playthrough of a game on Instagram and Facebook and not do it on Twitch. I feel like that's not fair to my Twitch viewers that watch me play games most of the time. So I think the live streams are going to be live on Twitch and Instagram and Facebook. But it should be an extra 2 streams a week. Thanks to this sponsor that's helped making that viable. So when I have more information about that, I will let you all know. No Saturday streams. That's your movie night, Rob. That is the only day of the week that I take off. So no Saturday streams. Do I think Nintendo will send me the Switch 2? It is way too early to even speculate about that. And the short answer is I have no idea. I have no idea. I would be eternally grateful if they did. And if they don't, I will buy one for myself. Like, that's how I feel about everything. Megalithic says, may as well stream to TikTok too. I know, if I'm going to be doing the vertical stream anyway for Instagram. But I'm trying to figure out, and maybe you guys can help me with this, if I am to do an extra 2 streams a week that are like an hour each, what might be fun to do there? I was kind of playing with the idea of like maybe we do I unbox new tech that I've gotten in live on those streams. Or maybe it's like a game that I have not had a chance to finish that I really need to finish. Or a game that I haven't had a chance to play at all that I really wanted to play can be like dedicated to those streams. I don't know. But I feel like I should probably keep it consistent for the folks that maybe only tune in on Instagram and Facebook, if there are any of those people. Epic Lego build streams.
A kind gesture.
That could be fun. That could be fun. My backlog stream. Yeah. But I mean, I never played Dragon Age the Veilguard. There's so many games that I wanted to play that it just didn't happen. Game on request streams. That could be cool. Want more VR games. VR games could be fun. CP says no gimmick needed. Just do whatever you want on the day. Those streams are always better. All right. I mean, that's certainly easier for me to not have to come up with like a bunch of pre-production for it. But there's so many games that I want and need to finish. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to announce that partnership soon. And I think that partnership will probably go on like a 1-month trial run, and we'll see how it goes. And if it is working out for both our community and for the brand collaborative partner, then it's something that could continue. But yeah, I'm always excited to be given those opportunities. And you know I love streaming. So the more that I get to stream and hang out with y'all is better for me. Would I ever consider dual streaming on YouTube? Planet Lavender, I totally would. The only reason I kind of got soured on streaming on YouTube is I used to do Dragon Rider Happy Hour on live stream to YouTube every Friday. And I saw diminishing returns. So it was like when I started doing the streams, it was like this many viewers. and the viewers decreased week over week over week. And I did it for about a year, and I did it consistently, same day, same time. This was through pandemic. And yeah, it didn't seem to be like building its own audience. And so I just kind of stopped doing it. And my friends who live stream on YouTube, I don't know that any of them have seen like nice growth or good returns from it. So yeah, I haven't really prioritized streaming on YouTube because of that. D-Man, I can't wait to finish Rebirth. Maybe that's what we'll do. I don't know. Maybe a co-working stream where we all work on stuff at the same time. I've seen streamers do that, and that's fascinating to me. CP says lower stress Trish equals more entertaining Trish. The less stress is more efficient. You're absolutely right, CP. I am much more efficient when I'm less stressed. When I get too stressed, that's when I get sick, and that's really when I start dropping the ball on responsibilities. But yeah, live streaming on YouTube just wasn't really, I don't know, and maybe it would change. Maybe with the right gimmick or the right thing, it would be different. Astro Banshee is all about the co-working stream. What are you just silent while you're co-working? I'm so confused by the co-working streams. Classy says, I tried doing both way back in 2015 and Twitch has the better chat integrations. I felt that way too, but apparently YouTube has like caught up. Distorted said maybe upload VODs to YouTube. So I do that already, and it's not very popular. But if you use Command VOD in chat or Command VODs in chat, you'll get the link to the YouTube channel that I put on my Twitch VODs on. But I actually do that. Yeah. We set that up like a year or two ago, just as like a let's see what happens. And it's okay. It's probably more work than it's worth, to be honest. But if some people enjoy it, you know. And when you do a live stream on YouTube, you have to come up with a thumbnail and a title and SEO every single time. I could go hiking around the area and IRL stream it. I've kind of been toying with the idea of IRL streaming for a while, but if I'm IRL streaming to like 6 different destinations, I don't want to IRL stream. There's too much that can go wrong and out of control with an IRL stream to do it, at least for me, for any branded stuff. I would just have to do it for me. Distorted says, well, I will sub to that now. Thank you. And Just Kelly says, I watch the VODs when I can't make the live stream. I love it. Okay, good. Because I'm like, Twitch has the VODs too, but I've heard feedback from people that watching the VODs on YouTube is a more enjoyable experience than watching the VODs on Twitch just because of the VOD player. So I'm like, all right, that's cool. Vanesoft says, I heard from large YouTube streamers that discoverability isn't great on YouTube. I usually only get a few on YouTube. I get more X viewers than YouTube when I multi-stream. And so my friend Roby Tech, always streams to X at the same time as Twitch. And he does good numbers on X. And so it's one of those things, like when I was co-hosting a couple things with Intel and him, it was so interesting to see like how he blasts it out and streams in all the places and like where the numbers and engagement come from. That was fascinating. And I'm like, I'm streaming anyway, so I could blast my streams out everywhere. But I guess I don't know. I don't know. I always wonder if that will like cheapen the experience on Twitch. If I put it in all the places, maybe it won't. Maybe I'm just thinking about it too hard. Maybe I'm overthinking it, you know? NetGod says watching VODs on YouTube as opposed to Twitch definitely tracks. Hawaiian Guy says, I miss your podcast with Maud. Oh yeah, when we used to do that? That was fun. I forget why we stopped doing that. I don't know. Every now and then you kind of reevaluate your time spend for the week. Like, here's how many hours I have in the week. Here's what I'm dedicating them to. What do I feel like is serving my greater goals and what do I feel like isn't? And then you kind of revamp and reevaluate, which normally I do in January, but this January's been so out of control that I haven't really had time to do that. Maybe February will be my reevaluate. But it's why I so love having the Discord and being able to bounce ideas off all of you. Because I feel like you really help me in terms of trying to figure out where I can and should reevaluate. Like, even though everybody has different opinions, right? Like, it's never going to be one overriding opinion. A lot of times you all make me think of things in a different way than I was thinking of them before. So it's very helpful. So all of that to say, thank you all so much. You're very helpful. Oh, Classy, you're finally deleting your Twitter account. Good for you. I wish I could. But still, it's got so much better, not better, so much more traffic than any of the other alternatives. It's so tricky. CP says, very impressive. At the end of my week, I celebrate having survived, and then I proceed to sleep for 48 hours. I get that. You can't do that when you have a kid, but I feel that in my heart. I wish I could. You're getting started on Blue Sky? Yeah, I've been trying to post, like at CES, I posted to X, Threads, and Blue Sky. And Threads is nice because they're still paying creators a lot. So that's helpful. And Threads was nice as a creator because you didn't have to start from scratch. It ported over your Instagram. Or gave people who followed you on Instagram the option to follow you. Whereas Blue Sky was completely starting over. And I'm like, at this point, I'm just exhausted, y'all. How many times do I have to start over? And now Blue Sky has flashes and they want you to start over there. Like, I can't keep starting over from ground zero over and over and over again. It's exhausting. IG has some cringy stuff on it too. Well, yeah, I know now that it's like reels all the time. Instagram has so many ads, Geeky Heart. I know I don't know if none of my friends have been posting because of the LA fires and they're all just as emotionally wiped as I am. Or if like in the last 2 weeks, Instagram has gotten more adsy, but like I'm barely seeing posts from my friends right now. Oh, you have to alter your sleep schedule. Well, congrats on your promotion. But yes, altering sleep schedule is hard. My thoughts are with you, Mr. Biggs. But yeah, I'm too exhausted to keep starting over on brand new platforms all the time. I'm too exhausted. I can't keep doing it. Timmer says it's dreadful how many Instagram and TikTok videos have awful, cringe, super loud music on them. I don't like that Instagram, like, defaults to super freaking loud music. It really does. Like, even with, because right now they're like, if you do your, like if you do a carousel and put music to it, it will show up in the find page with reels. So it's like, all right, playing the game, this is what you should do now. But you can't adjust the volume level of the music on the carousels. It's just blaringly loud. I was like, woof. Gross. I click on a kitten video, super loud piano. But that's always my problem when like brand new platforms like YouTube, for the longest time, you can now, but for the longest time you couldn't adjust between background audio and original video audio. And YouTube was always like, we really want you to add audio in YouTube. And I was like, I can't, because then you can't hear anything I'm saying. You don't let me do that. It's one or the other. But yeah, every platform that tries to do what another platform's doing has its own way of doing it, and they all want you to use their way. And I'm like, I'm not going to learn 15 different ways to do stuff. I'm not going to start over on 15 different platforms. I am trying my darndest to keep up. Classy says, I still don't get how to post to Insta, but it's full of pretty things, so I like it. The algorithm has me. Yeah, I always found myself really liking Instagram too, because I like seeing what my friends are up to. Like I've always said, I like to see pictures of my friends looking cute in cool places. That's what Instagram is for me. So I don't like that it's all reels now, because I just want to see my friends looking cute in cool places. Thank you, GK, for making a Blue Sky command. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're getting a lot of animal attack vids on Instagram? Weird. I wouldn't want to see that. Yes, the problem is that there's no guarantee that any platform will stick around. But for a while, it was pretty steady. Like, I mean, still, I was watching, where was I? I was in a waiting room somewhere, maybe at the doctor's office, and they had the news on. And the news reporter that was on screen was credited on the lower third with her name and an @handle. And like for a very long time, everybody understood this is how you credit people, and then you go to Twitter and follow them. Like, especially for news and journalism and that kind of stuff. And like when I first started working at SourceFed, they were like, you need to make a Twitter because that's how we're going to credit you. And it was just understood that that's what it was. And there were only 2 or 3 platforms that we all focused on. And so you could really focus your energy on building up those things. Now there's like 25 platforms all competing with each other, all doing things completely different ways. It's just out of control. Astro says, I think this is why it's important to at least investigate new social media platforms if you make a living online. Forewarned is forearmed. And that is true. I will also tell you that for the past decade plus, I've been bombarded with emails. Every day I get new emails about, check out XYZ new social media platform. We'd love to invite you to be one of the first creators on the platform so you'll get an early lead when it blows up and is the next big thing. The problem is there's 2 or 3 of these that I get emails about a day. How do you know which one is the next one? You can't do all of them. And so I just say no to all of them because 99.99999% of them go nowhere. And I would be spending so much time and effort and money to try to be on the next big thing all the time. And how do you know that they're not scams? Good call, NetGod. Good call. Lushes Lou says, typically all I do is reserve my name so no one else can take it. I would have to do that on like so many platforms. So once a platform starts getting traction, then I will actually like pay attention to it. But by that point, I'm late to the platform, right? It's just exhausting. It's just exhausting. But Astro says, I tend to think if they're reaching out via email, then no thanks, go by word of mouth. Yes, except the one time I regret doing that is TikTok. TikTok reached out via email and was like, we want you to be one of the first on the platform. And I said no, because I said no to everybody. And now I'm like, well, that was dumb of me. But that's the only one I felt that was dumb of me. The other bajillion that I've been sent over the past decade, I was right to turn down. But yes, you never know. And yes, so TikTok was a rebrand of Musical.ly, or Musical.ly, however people said it. But I wasn't into Musical.ly. I didn't post on that. Because Musical.ly was just people like lip syncing. And I was like, that's not the kind of content I make. I'm not interested. So when TikTok was like, hey, we'd love for you to be one of the first to the platform. It's the new Musical.ly and we want you to make gaming content. That was the email I got. And I was like, you want me to make gaming lip sync content? This is what happened in my mind. And I wish I would have had the forethought or the creativity to think of like the gaming videos and the tech videos that people make on TikTok now. But at the time, my head was so firmly stuck in the Musical.ly version of it. And when they were like, we want you to make gaming videos like this, they sent me a girl lip syncing to a song about Overwatch. And I was like, nah, I'm so good. Thank you, though. Hard pass. But now I'm like, well, that was dumb of me. I could have been one of the first people on TikTok. But, I mean, you can't predict the future. You don't know where it's going to go. And I wish that I was more creative in the time to think like, oh, wait, I could make like short, funny gaming clips or VR stuff or educational stuff. Like if I would have thought about it and thought, oh, I could make a short video about like top 5 things you need to know about this game before you start playing it. But that's not, like it was all lip syncing. And I was like, oof, no, hate it. TikTok may or may not get banned. It's a hot mess in the US right now, but everything's a hot mess in the US right now. So we're all just buckled in for the roller coaster and hoping for the best. Think of where you are now. Would you be here if you did the lip syncing TikTok? I don't know, Mr. Pigs. There's really no world where I could have done the lip syncing TikTok. There's no world where I could have done it with a straight face. I can guess the future, going to email you the blue sky based versions of Instagram and TikTok so that it stays on your radar, says Snack Pack. I mean, you say that, but I will tell you, I have not had one brand client reach out interested in blue sky at all. And like when I was at CES and I was posting to all 3 platforms, by far and away, the most crickets I got on posts were on blue sky. So it feels like maybe the ROI posting there is not as great. Obviously, it's still an emerging platform. It could grow to be better. But like little things, like even when I was posting some of the videos that I was trying to post on Blue Sky, it crops them to 1 by 1 in the actual post, and people have to click on it to see the whole video. And I was like, ooh, I hate that. And again, it's growing, it's learning, it's developing. It may eventually get there. Right now, I don't know that that's the best place to invest my time. CP, you're convinced it won't go anywhere? I just don't know. And I mean, it's gotten enough traction that I got my name on there. And like, I post on there sometimes. But it hasn't gotten enough that I'm like, I'm going to stop streaming on Twitch one day a week so I can prioritize Blue Sky content. Like, we're just not there. Yeah, you can see the full video if you click on it, Astro Banshee. That's correct. It's aiming the way social media used to be. Social. Yeah, I think transparently, I've had to do social media for work so long that I can't even think of social media as being social. Like, it doesn't even register in my brain that way because it's work. Underdog, that's not true, is it? Underdog, did you watch the documentary about the McDonald's Monopoly game scam, the mafia scam, and it's true? Wild. Blew my mind. Watch that if you never watched it. I played the McDonald's Monopoly game all the time as a kid. All the time as a kid and as a young adult. I carried the Monopoly board with me all the time, hoping I would win. Distorted said I stopped posting anything other than replies to other people's content at least 6 years ago. Right? Snackback says the other platforms push ads all over and will ID your branded stuff to get impressions, which aren't engagements. Sponsors want impressions, which means very little for brand growth. Oh, Snackpack also, by the way, a little background for those of you in chat. Snackpack also has worked in the industry and in social media for a very long time, and so sees it with that lens. Yeah, absolutely. It's weird. It's weird. Astro Banshee says it's getting there in terms of Blue Sky. Like I said, it's gotten enough traction that I'm like, okay, let's go over there and see what this is about. But not so much traction that I'm like taking away other stuff I'm doing to prioritize it. But we'll see. I'm watching. I did originally really like Threads. When Threads first cropped up, I did actually feel like I was just talking to my friends. And it felt nice. It felt good. But now that has clearly gone the way of X. How quickly it came and went. Yes, polarization and echo chambers are definitely a real thing. But I think that's a thing not just with social media, but the internet in general. Snack pack your bets on Blue Sky? Okay. St. Clair says, as soon as the word growth is included, a lot of people who are tired of what social media has become lose interest. And it's really interesting, too, that social media is like, a lot of times people think of it as such a millennial thing and that, like, Gen Z couldn't care less. And it, like, I mean, you know, generational gaps are manufactured for the most part anyway. But to say, like, the next generation of people growing up who would potentially use these things, if they're less interested in what it currently is, that means it's on its way out, right? So it's just interesting to read those trends too. Doublethink Press says, I think, or I heard creators getting more engagement on Twitter or Threads despite having a much smaller following. And the hard thing about that is all of that's made up. Like when Facebook first started allowing video, all of those views were imaginary. Like they could just make up whatever number they wanted, and then people would be like, oh, I partnered with a brand to make a video on Facebook and it got 60 bajillion D views. I was jokingly calling them imaginary unicorn points. I couldn't even call them views because it seemed so disingenuous. I was like, we got 10 million imaginary unicorn points on that post. Because, no joke, Facebook was just making them up. Because Facebook wanted more people to post videos there. And so the way to get more people to post videos there was to lie about the performance. So let's just make up all of the numbers it gets. And then the idea is that more creators and more brands will be like, that's the place I got to advertise. Look at all the views they're getting. But they were not views. They were imaginary unicorn points. Woof. It's exhausting. But it's interesting because the people that have been in the gig for a while, like Snack Pack, clearly know that this is all happening. The Facebook Live view just meant it got loaded onto Grandma's browser as she looked at family pictures. Yes. That is how the imaginary unicorn points happened. Yep. Yeah, it's true. But a lot of new platforms do that. Like, who's to say that when, maybe, let's have faith that Blue Sky is run by lovely people. But who's to say that when Blue Sky's new Flashes app or whatever that I have not signed up for, their Instagram, who's to say that when that starts, they're not going to have imaginary unicorn points as impressions to get people over there? I don't know. And St. Clair says the people who were streaming on Facebook did it because they were paid. I know. A lot of my friends got that deal. And I was like, good for you. Because they got paid a lot to get that deal. And I was like, yes, good for you. Feed your families. Get that deal. I was sad I didn't get that deal. I tried to get that bag. Facebook didn't want me. But some of my friends got it, and they made some good money for a while from that deal. I am all in favor of people being able to monetize their passions. So if that helps people monetize their passions, get it. But yes, content creators can offer to just focus on one platform. I agree. I'm sad for the TikTokers that were only on TikTok. Although I think a lot of them wisened up and started posting their TikToks to YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, which honestly, YouTube Shorts and Instagram, like both YouTube and Instagram, prioritized short vertical videos so hard that anyone who was big on TikTok, just by repurposing their content on those other platforms, got big subscriber bases and follower bases on those other platforms. So they should be just fine. They were A-okay about it. Astro Banshee says Blue Sky is owned and developed by the original Twitter team, as far as I know. I think that's correct, yes. Because wasn't it like a side project of Twitter employees? But yeah, it's weird. Social media is not really social media anymore. It's algorithmic media. Algorithmically driven media. Which is sad because the whole idea of like being able to monetize a career as a content creator was like, I've built this following of people that want to see my content. And like, that is a distribution stream that's inherently worth something. But taking away the social aspect of it and making it all algorithmically driven media means that your following means nothing because it's not distributed to your followers. It's distributed via a proprietary algorithm, and the people that own the proprietary algorithm are the ones who control the distribution and therefore make the money, because that's where the value is in the distribution. It is weird. It's been weird to watch and kind of sad to watch. Snackback says, the moment Musk bought Twitter, I changed careers because I knew how toxic it was about to become. Yep. That's very valid, as Astro Banshee said. Yep. You're not wrong. Doublethink Press says, I don't think their new photo app will do well. Has anyone tried it? The Blue Sky Flashes app? I haven't tried it. Posture check. Thank you. I'm not sitting up in my chair. I was definitely slouching. Thank you for that. Although, it's probably time soon that we put on a game and I get myself some water instead of hydrating with coffee this whole time. But I'm so excited my voice is back, mostly. You can still hear if I get up into my higher register that it like cracks a little bit. That's what they call vocal fry. But for the most part, my voice is back and I feel really nice about that. St. Clair says, I don't think it's worth speculating. People didn't think Facebook and Meta would be as big as it is now either. You just never know. You can't predict the future. That's what I've learned. You cannot predict the future. And so you just try to ride with the waves as long as you can. Think of it like surfing. You can't go for every wave that comes along because most of them are going to be duds. You got to try to wait for the big wave, but then you have to anticipate what the big wave is. Now, some people professionally are better at figuring out what the big wave's going to be than others. I am not great with that. I do sound much better. Oh, good. Oh, good. Thoried says Flashes isn't made by Blue Sky. That's interesting because every article I've seen has said Blue Sky is making an Instagram alternative and it's called Flashes. So I don't know who owns it then or how it's affiliated, but that's how every headline I've seen it has described it. You know they were working on one, but maybe it's not released yet. Okay, maybe it's not called Flashes then, but I thought they were working on one and it's called Flashes. I thought that's what I had read, but I am fully willing to admit that I could be wrong there. Thank you, Landar. I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate all of you. I love our Sunday chill stream hangouts. I love that, as CP said, whatever you want to do is fine because that makes you less stressed. And, I love that y'all just were along for the ride with the weird get ready with me skincare routine this morning. Thank you. St. Clair says the articles are saying it's by them. Yes, Flashes. Okay, so I'm not... CP says, going back to you asking what you should do for the extra streams, just yapping about random stuff is always the best. And yeah, it's true. It's true. We do get our best numbers when we're just yapping about random stuff. That is absolutely true. Allegory says, just saw this on their Blue Sky account, a photo viewing client for Blue Sky from the creators of Skeets app. So that's what Flashes is? Allegory of the Dave. I love your name, by the way. You love the gram before Meta ruined it? I don't know. Again, I just want to see. Well, and Thoried's making the point that Blue Sky isn't a platform, it's a protocol. I mean, I'm not going to get, for the purposes of the conversation we're having today, it is another social media platform. But yes, I see if you want to get very specific about it, yes. If we want to get very technical. But yeah, I still like Instagram for me seeing pictures of my friends and what they're up to. That's all. I just want to visually see what my friends are up to. It's like the AIM away message status, but in picture form. That's how I want to use it. But anyway, while y'all, because it looks like y'all are getting into the platform versus protocol conversation, I am going to grab a glass of water, take a quick bio break, and come back. And maybe we'll play a game. Maybe we'll chat some more. I don't know, but I need some water because my throat is getting dry. So, I will be right back. Stay tuned. Ooh, a thrilling conversation happening in chat. Astro Banshee, I loved your point about if all the tolerant voices leave, then all there will be is hate and misinformation. The platform needs people to stay and speak out against the hate. Woof, what a hard job though, right? But you said like, but alas, that person is not me, and that's okay. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Cool conversation, y'all. I love it. I love seeing all the different viewpoints and people's different opinions. I'm standing up because I'm going to take, all this needs to go back into my bathroom. I'm not going to put it all back in my bathroom right now, but it also doesn't need to stay on camera. I'm just going to put it all over here for the time being. But yeah, you witnessed all my stuff. And normally, by the way, when I do this, this stuff that I did for the Get Ready With Me today, I know I was like talking about it all, so it took a half an hour. Normally, y'all, it's like 8 minutes. I get all that done in like 5 to 8 minutes. But that's why my hair and makeup artist on set was like, you're not going to spend 45 minutes on your hair. And I was like, you're right. You're right, I'm not. But yeah, normally it's like, done. Astro says, I love that we can have this conversation here, that we listen and can hear others. Honestly, that was when I was doing the Naked Truth vlog series. That's what that was all about. I was like, let's please just have conversations about things and be willing to hear each other. That's the most important part. So many people are in it, like especially in YouTube comments section. So like come in, write their comment in all caps, exclamation, exclamation, mic drop, and then get out. They're not interested in what anybody else has to say. They just want to hear themselves speak. And I have really always tried to keep my channels at least away from that. Geeky Heart says, I can do a 5 to 8 minute routine. You and me both. That's about where I am. Bye, Snack Pack. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you in chat. Yours includes some squeaks and a few oh no's. For makeup noises. Civil discourse is so important in an age where rage culture exists. I agree. And I do think games can bring people together, and I've always tried to support initiatives that are like games bringing people together to have tough conversations. And you all know this, but I stopped doing the Naked Truth because, again, in one of my like reevaluating periods, I realized it wasn't serving my greater career goals anymore. It was when it first started out, but it ran for what, like 8 or 9 years? And just things change over time, right? And it wasn't serving my overall career goals anymore. And so it got phased out. Well, first it got made into a podcast. But then I feel like the podcast wasn't really driving with people in the same way. So that got phased out pretty quickly as well. But trying new things is important, even when they don't always work. Trying new things and failing is part of the process of trying new things and having them be successful. So I'm constantly willing to, try and reevaluate for sure. Ooh, Catnip, you got some crisps and cheese dip. Nice. I got some water. Net God, you should bail for lunch, but you need to get a 3D print starter first. What are you 3D printing today? Let me know. You said very demure, very mindful, distorted. I read all these articles that broke my heart for that creator. The creator that first said very demure, very mindful, that whole thing, that someone else trademarked that and then tried to sue her or something like that. I was like, are you kidding me? She clearly said it first in a thing, but because she didn't know it was going to blow up, she didn't trademark it. It made me so sad for that girl. But this is kind of one of those things where, like, way back when Hank and John Green tried to start a creators union so that there was some kind of union for creators to, like, just have a place to go for insight or education or resources for this kind of thing. And Hank and John Green tried to start a union, but it never took off. I think so many creators structure their business models so differently that it was hard to get people on board with like a one type of union thing. I wish that had worked out too. Yeah, inability to see the future seems to be the theme for today. It sure does. Yeah, I was so sad for that creator. I don't know how that all shook out, but it like broke my heart when I read that. Because I was like, she just naturally did something that people found joy in and shared a bunch because they found joy in it, and then all it took was one bad egg to try to make it crummy. Like, I miss the days of like David After Dentist, where it was just like, here's a funny thing online we're all getting joy from. And there wasn't like a whole evil side story with it. I don't know, maybe there was and I just didn't know about it back then. It's like the trolls who buy domain names and sit on them if they know a brand or person may want it. I know. It's ridiculous. Beardtastic says that's one of the many problems with people trying to monetize everything. Sure is. You butt to that person. Indeed. Exactly. You butt to those people. Agreed. Same thing for usernames. Yeah. Yeah. People claim brand and celeb usernames on new platforms. It's just frustrating. But whatever. Annoying people are going to be annoying people, and that's fine. It just is what it is. We can all be frustrated with them, though. That is in our right to get very frustrated with those people. All right. What game are we playing today, y'all? I feel like Nate told me last night he almost beat Baldur's Gate, and I'm like, no! You cannot beat it before me. He totally will, because I go to bed at like 9:30, and then he stays up till midnight playing it. So he's getting in like a bunch of hours every night. But I feel like we're in hell, and I feel like we need to figure out hell, like what's happening there. Oh no! Distorted says at the end of every Pixel Circus show, Anthony Carboni says a line about how someone on Twitch stole his username here. No! So sad. And yes, Capo, the world is full of scumbags, but the world is also full of good people. And this is what I've been telling Logan lately. This is how we'll wrap up our just chatting for today. This is what I've been telling my son lately is like, right now there's a lot of unkind in our world. And it's sad and it's scary. But the best thing that we can do is try to balance out the mean with the kind. Right now it feels like the mean is up here and the kind is here. But we can't get meaner. We need to balance it out with more kind so that the kind wins out. That's what I tell my little dude, and it's a very simplistic view of the world, but he's 7. But I think sometimes we need that reminder. Okay, hell could be several streams if I don't lock it in. I better get going. Okay. In a world of trolls, be a Fred Rogers. Agreed. Odyssey says, but sometimes you gotta punch some Nazis. I know, but I'm trying to steer Logan away from that right now. Because he's 7 and into anime where everybody just fights everybody to solve their problems in a lot of the stuff he watches. So he's like, well, I'm gonna punch that guy in the face. And I'm like, okay, well, I understand the sentiment. Let's try to out-kind them. Please. Arad says, I just want to see Trisha's reaction to one thing there. That's what Nate keeps saying, and it's got me so curious what's going on there that I apparently need to run into. You have that problem with your 7-year-old daughter? I know. They watch very exciting cartoons. I know, we spent last stream punching Nazis. That's what I was like, I wonder if the new streams that I'm going to get to do each week should be like punching Nazi streams. Or would that be perceived as too political for a brand? I don't know. Maybe Logan needs the Fable game where your good acts add up and bad ones are the opposite. Ooh. I mean, we're not far away from a new Fable game. It is always acceptable to punch Nazis. I agree. Or like a lot of the marketing for Indiana Jones, the game, you weren't supposed to say punch Nazis. You could say punch fascists, and that was okay. I mean, I agree with you, Beardtastic Yugi. Naruto always ends up winning by talking, though. Okay, I'll bring that up. Thank you. CP says that makes no sense. I agree. It makes no sense. All right. Whatever this one thing is that everybody wants to see my reaction to in hell, it's driving me wild to not know what it is. Like, the curiosity is just getting to me. So let's see if we can figure it out. Let's see if we can figure it out. All right, starting it up. Gonna change things over here. Yeah, what the heck? Let's find out, says Catnip Ninja. Nate keeps telling me there's something in this part that he can't wait for me to get to. You guys are going to have to let me know when the sound comes on if it seems that the sound is borked or if it's okay. And again, that will only be a problem so long as the old PC is up and running. Let me close this so we don't have that on the side because I know that can be annoying for people. Oh, you wonder if you're all referring to different things. Maybe. Nate spoiled for me what his is. Nate has a real hard time not spoiling things, which is why I'm like, I cannot let him beat this game before me. He keeps saying things that I'm like, shush, 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 I didn't do that yet. Stop talking. Because he'll be like, have you gotten to the part where... And I'm like, la, 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 stop it. How many hours am I in so far? Oh, a lot. Here, let's see. I'll look at my save files. I played like 30 hours in early access on a different character, but in my main run... Leisure Suit Larry's hilarious. Astro Banshee. I find those games so stupidly funny. That's like when I just want to be a child about things. I'll play one of those games. Someone, I tried responding to someone on Twitter once about Leisure Suit Larry, and somebody thought I was saying I didn't like the games, and I was like, oh, no, 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 no. I love those games. Here's what I was trying to say, because, you know, context is hard. Okay, if I went to save the game, I am 154 hours in right now on this run. That's where we are. Okay, so I saved here and I was like, do I want to touch any of these portals and see where they go? Part of me is like, if I do, maybe I'll like get information. But like, am I doing that too early? Should I explore more things here before I do that? I don't know. You know what? I just saved. So I guess YOLO. We'll just start with the one on this side and see what happens.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Menzoberranzan, the jewel of the Underdark, lies beyond.
Menzoberranzan, city of spiders. Of course Raphael has dealings in the depths of the Underdark.
Okay, so I guess we can't go in. Use.
You hear nothing, sense nothing beyond this portal to Menzoberranzan.
Okay, I thought maybe I could go through the portals. Maybe only Raphael can go through the portals.
Secrets of the port city of Luskan flutter behind this portal.
Luskin, City of Sails. At the far north of the Sword Coast, in the shadow of the spine of the world.
Okay, so this seems like, at least for most of these, they're just lore.
This portal leads directly to the frigid citadel of Mephisto, nestled in the Hells. Hellish
Mephisto,
ice
home
chills
to the
this portal
archdevil
to Mephisto.
Mephistopheles. Raphael's bold indeed if he ever visits uninvited.
Who is saying that? Who's talking? Is that Shadowheart talking?
Salty air, the patter of feet. Baldur's Gate lies beyond.
We have our
Baldur's
own
Gate
portal to take us back
roils
to
behind
Baldur's
this
Gate.
portal.
Oh, it's the narrator.
Waterdeep, the crown of the north.
Did I seriously think this room would unlock like 10
The
full city
forces
maps?
of the
I kind of
Absolute
did.
could threaten even the City of Splendors if they were to reach it.
Waterdeep. Bring
I mean,
a
that's
heavy
the
gold
narrator.
pouch.
But who's the character talking?
Waterdeep. Bring
Like
a
that. Okay,
heavy
so listen.
gold pouch.
The narrator tells you something first, and then a character does.
Neverwinter.
That's the
Jewel
narrator.
Of the north.
Neverwinter.
Who's
Jewel
that?
of the North. I wonder if the cult of the Absolute has influence there as well.
Oh, it's Karlach. Okay, thank you. Ah,
The splendid city of Athkatla hums beyond the portal. Athkatla. Fortunes await.
They say the streets are paved with gold.
okay. So, I mean, I definitely talked to the dude I was supposed to talk to in here.
I heard a step upon the boards as something wicked came toward.
Yes? Okay. So, I think we're looking for... There's like a name of a person that we're looking for. I had a book. I had a book, and we found one of the guys in that room. Can I, like... I don't think I can go out there. Mocking Eternal Debtor. The inner balcony. Where am I? I'm here. So I did go on the inner balcony. I don't know what's in here yet. So I just did the outer portals room. That was like a little balcony. I didn't do whatever's in this room at all. And I didn't do whatever's back here. So I need to do this room and this room. But I feel like they said there's a guy who might be able to go in the room and get the thing for me. The archivist.
The purest of all things that burn.
And they said he wanders. So I'm like, if I can find him...
Hurt me, please.
I'd rather not. But if I can find that dude and they can go in and get it for me, what I'm hoping is that maybe Raphael won't come and try to murder ball me right away. Dozens upon dozens of songs grace the pages of this book. The Ballad of the Dreamweaver, Blades and Bardings, Drums of Daggerford Lost and Away, 9 Stars Around the Silver Moon, Paradis the Great, Tears of the Sea, Waiting Grave, and When Mages Go to War. Okay. Loyal Eternal Debtor. Shameful Eternal Debtor. Like, none of these are who I need. Now, I did not go through here yet. I guess let's go through the Mystic Force Curtain. I didn't go through there, and I don't know how to get through whatever this door is. So, I guess let's go through here.
Show your invitation.
Oh.
Show your invitation.
I guess we don't have an invitation.
Let your heart be glad, let your tongue rejoice, and let your soul rest forever in this house of hope. When debts are paid and afflictions cured, rejoice in the new life granted to you by my benevolence.
I like to watch the door to the boudoir. I like to see who goes in, who comes back out, and who never does.
That's so creepy. Does Raphael mind your watchings?
Why? It was his idea. Here I watch, forever and forever. Oh, I can never join in, but I'll always look.
Whoa. That's so creepy.
Oh, I like to peep through the keyhole. There's so much to see.
Act 3,
much
Drew.
to see.
Yeah, she's creeping me out too. So she can't go in. Who has an invite?
Show your invitation.
Show my invitation. It doesn't like give us a way to choose something in our inventory. So there must be another way to get an invitation. I really just think we need to talk to everybody. Debtor's attire, but we're all already in debtor's attire. Oh, terrifying. Can we take the collar off this poor person?
Away! This is Raphael's chamber pod.
Gross! Are you its guardian?
Its admirer, its protector. It is my one true beloved.
Oh! No!
Step aside now. Raphael might return at any time.
Gross.
Hellfire, the great gift of Mephistopheles.
I kind of wonder, like, if I set it on fire, what would happen? Okay, we went here.
Oh, so tired. Can't sleep.
Okay, let's talk about Hope Part 2. Read. Oh, we read this one already. So if that's Hope Part 2, there has to be Hope Part 1 somewhere that we haven't found. Okay, it looks like there was some kind of theologian down here.
Listen.
Yes? To what? We've got a clock. What can I do with the clock?
The face of the clock is downcast.
The rats. The rats.
Raphael's archive. If we go in there, though, he'll come back right away.
They're eating me from the inside. The rats. The rats. The rats. Ugh.
That's real gross. Okay, is this the Wanderer?
They're gnawing through my guts. You look as fresh.
Okay, we talked to him already. So this is the thing we read. Here, I'm going to read it again. Carilla does field work. The archivist. This is who I'm trying to find. Naughty boy. Supposed to be looking after the collection, but has a tendency to drift. May have to start breaking his neck to give his spine a chance to recover. And Nubalden. We found New Balden. We need to find the archivist who has a chance to drift. Where's he drift?
There can be no hell without hope.
All right, what does this lever do? Does that open that door?
The mechanism is locked and can't be used again.
Yeah, so that just opened this. So I could walk in there, but I feel like if I can find this archivist, they can go in there for me. Whoa. Oh, that's the infernal guy. We talked to him before. The Gross Feast. Maybe we can ask him where the archivist
You
is.
linger here still. Or perhaps you have become lost, like the rest of us.
So we could go down in the prison and deal with whatever the jailer thing is.
Be here.
Or we could try to go into the archive room. Or we can try to find this archivist. No. None of these are naughty boys. No. Can't do anything in that room. No.
I heard a step upon the boards. Something wicked.
No. No. Okay, I guess we're not gonna find the archivist unless... I mean, it doesn't look like they're anywhere to be found. We can't get in here without an invite, and I can't figure out how to get through that door. So I either need to just go in. I guess it's... Is it less scary to go into the prison? Or which is less scary, the prison or the archive room?
The rats.
Alright, I'm gonna save it. I guess we go to the archive room. I'm hoping we find the archivist in here.
Must have this very interview, Clarita. But I will not let you bring disorder into the archive.
I'm not bringing anything, you little fusspot. I'm just here to watch the story unfold. Well, well, well. Look what we have here.
Who should we talk to first? Corilla, maybe?
Can't resist the faintest hint of a temptation, can you? I suppose that makes two of us. That little disguise Hope gave you is adorable. I can see right through it, of course. And so will Raphael. He's going to notice you nosing around his house. I hope you're ready to face a very angry devil.
Why don't you run off and tell him, Corilla? You love tattling to
Ooh.
Daddy, don't you?
What are you doing here?
Me? This is home base. I'm not even going to ask what you're doing here. Plausible deniability. Might want to steer clear of my sister Hope, though. She's mad as a
Oh, they're
March hare.
sisters.
If she'd just agreed to serve Raphael, he'd probably have released her a long time ago. As things stand, she's his favorite toy. We're all mad here. But Hope and hell? Why, that's the definition of insanity.
Myself and Hope have formed an alliance. We're gonna get her out of here. We're not gonna play all our cards like that. I don't trust her any more than I trust you. Raphael has something I want. Help me find it. Or Hope is your sister? I think we go with Hope is your sister?
She is. Though we've got about as much in common as a princess and a pauper. Raphael offered her the world. She didn't want it. He sweetened the deal. She said no. No matter how many times he upped the ante, she just laughed in his face. He didn't like that. Eventually, he took her by force, trapped her and swore he wouldn't let her go till she gave him what he wanted. Conversion. The stubborn ass has endured more torment than any soul should be able to. Even when he took all of her skin, she held on to hope. Raphael finds that puzzling. And he loves puzzles. You being here is another puzzle. You don't seem like you want to die. You want my advice? Enjoy whatever life remains to you. When Raphael catches you, you'll never enjoy anything again.
Oh. Well, that was interesting. I mean, I'm not scared of Raphael. Now this archivist is a naughty boy, is what we learned in the book.
A guest? Are you a client of the Master, or a visitor from elsewhere in the Hells? I do not believe you were invited. One moment. I shall consult the visitor's schedule.
Oh, we're gonna need some solid deception
His eyes
rolls here.
flicker back and forth as if he is reading a book. He has the schedule memorized, or it's carved into his eyelids.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear, and yet you are here.
I just want to explore the archive. Are there any highlights in the collection? I've come for the hammer. Have you ever met Hope? I mean, we're gonna detect thoughts first and foremost. Did not make it. Okay. No thoughts for us. Stinker. All right.
Trying to see my thoughts. There are too many, and they are all mine.
Okay, I still want
The
to talk to
Master
you, though.
will deal with you when he returns, and I'll mop up whatever remains.
Ooh, I don't like that. Let's get
Trust me.
Mr. Deception over here to have this conversation.
Guest, I do not believe you were invited. Most
We didn't make an
irregular.
insight check.
The schedule is all but clear, and yet you are here.
I just want to explore the archive.
Be my guest. Even if you're not scheduled for an appointment, this is a civilized place. As long as you don't remove any of the artifacts, nobody will remove your skin. Unless Master Raphael decides otherwise, of course.
Are there any highlights in the collection?
A fine pair of gauntlets that allow the wearer to twist the head from even the most resilient malingerer. An amulet that causes the blood to surge and the heart to swell, along with other parts. Most invigorating. And awaiting installation, we have secured a rod that gathers the weave around it in great quantities, just as surely as shit gathers flies. And of course, the Orphic hammer itself is the prize of the collection.
Have you ever met Hope?
Yes. Nasty little gadfly. I'd swat her if the Master wasn't so fond of tormenting her.
Gods, I hate the Hells.
Okay, I don't think we should say I've come for the hammer. I think that's laying it all out on the table. Now interesting, the heart swelling thing makes me think of Karlach. I wonder if... Let's see the orders for the archive. Let's read that first.
Seems simple enough.
Orders for the archivist. Move some of the contracts and treasures to the main cache. We're excited about soon acquiring the crown of Karsus and want certain things on display, while the rest may safely be stored in the secret vault. What we want in the archive are the Amulet of Greater Health and Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength, with a place reserved for the crown. Artifacts in the vault should be the Staff of Spell Power and the backup gold cache. Okay. Raphael, as requested, I've kept a close eye on the infected adventurers who fell from the Nautiloid. That's us! And survived. Impressive. They spent a while stumbling around like lost babes, easily distracted ones at that, but finally made it to Moonrise Towers. You should have seen the mess they made there. Pure, delicious chaos. They killed Ketherick. It was a hell of a show. I'm delighted I got a front row seat. And now they're in Worm's Crossing. If the last few days are anything to go by, I'm expecting more blood, death, and chaos, which means they'll be running into you any day now. If anything changes, I'll keep you posted. Carilla. Interesting. Oh, and here's Taming Hope Part 1! Did your mother sing you nursery rhymes? What? Little Miss Teffel sat on her kettle. Little Miss Teffel sat on her kettle.
I shouldn't be here.
Steam blowing between her lips. Along came her oven in need of some loving, and soon she had scalded hips. That's funny. And yet you do not laugh. Come on, Hope. Don't look so aggrieved. This little realm around us, this house, you have mastery of it, and you of me. Sing me a song, Hope. I'm speaking to you. Now don't go silent. I'd hate to have to slit a child up the navel and rinse you in their insides. You're some pervert. Then sing me a song, I say, nursery sweet, but don't demean. I'll know if you do. She sang a song. Sighs and looks at my sister. So that means Carilla's writing these. You're something, really something. I would have you master your own fate. Let me give you free rein to do so. Let's abandon this whole ugly imprisonment. Serve me willingly. Things would be merry and jubilant as that song you've just given me. Sweet Raphael, yes, Hope? Eat crap. But stuff your maggotry tongue in some other woman's ear. Here he looks up upon her with such longing and hate, I think he might actually kill her. Oh, was that an error, my dear? In grave error? I shall see you soon. Okay. Can I talk to the librarians?
No interruptions, please.
No. The power of the crown. Where's that? All 100 chapters of this dense book describe the coronation of Raphael as Archdevil Supreme of the Nine Hells, but the circumstances vary in each case. Some versions are written as if historical fact, others are imagined futures, but all end with Raphael wearing the crown of Karsus. One in particular catches your attention. In the end, it was the prison bearers who came to him seeking salvation, and he laid out a course for their survival. They would be free of the parasite, the Sword Coast would be cleansed of illithids, and Raphael would receive the crown for his part in the victory. From the moment he met them, it was inevitable. The realms would weep to see his glory. Bye, the Net God. That's interesting. So that's one way it could go. By Lady Incognita. Was a master vampire, Danella Zar, who reopened the vast blue-green halls beneath Baldur's Gate and brought them under our control. But what is the history of this subterranean expanse, and how far back does it go? The depths were originally dwarven built. More of an outpost than a city. How did these abandoned depths go undiscovered for so long? Were they deliberately hidden by some kind of persistent glamour that finally wore off? Okay. I mean, there's the gauntlets we need. A first-hand account of the fall of Netheril, written by Raphael. Even Amerigon could not have kept a smile from creeping across its face when walking through those fields of the dead. Bodies broken, the land painted crimson from horizon to horizon. Karsus brought Netheril's cities tumbling from the skies, and for a brief, glorious moment, he created a spectacle of such utter horror it was worthy to be the 10th hell. I delighted in it until I realized that the one thing I saw was not to be found among the delicious carnage. The crown. It had been stolen. Okay, so these are what we need if we're going to take them back to the Diabolist. And there's something in this display case. But I don't see how we could do that unless we, like, knock out the Archivist at all. Let's read this book, and we can go in that room. Okay. I don't know that that's helpful right now.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up.
Lots of apples and stuff. What's the plaque read? There's a hookah.
Vengeance, the most delectable of poisons.
There's a book here, A Tower of Tempest. And look, when you are whipped with the wild winds, or stricken until stick-like and burning from the god's lashing lightning tongue, are you not suffused with the power of the tempest? Aye, how Queen Umberlee and Lord Talos fight and fray over its dominion. But even they on high, know in truth tempest can never be tamed, only channeled by the favored few. Reach up thy hands to the sky, outstretched awaiting breath of gods, to blast the oblivious, supplicate and ask to be drowned, to be blown asunder, to be destroyed, or perhaps, to be granted such might to speak the words of Talos with thine own sweet hand. Tiger Mist. What happens if we look in the telescope? What's it looking at?
Through the telescope, a sinister vista sprawls before you. Boiling rivers and sheer crags. A sight of the hells that you'll never forget.
I need a quick word.
We do not demand silence, but please keep prayers, words of encouragement, and friendly conversation to a minimum.
Okay. Now this heart thing, Amulet of Greater Health, do we think that could help Karlach maybe?
Amulet of Greater Health.
Set the wearer's constitution score to 23? The enchantment has no effect if their constitution score is higher without it. Advantage on constitution saving throws checks. Yo. I mean, I feel like that would be absolutely golden for Karlach. Wall of the Faithless. Okay. And that brings us all the way around.
I see the Orphic
The
Hammer.
Orphic Hammer.
It really is a magnificent exhibit.
When the Orphic Hammer strikes like thunder, even astral chains are torn asunder.
The Master will deal with you when he...
Someone there?
Starion has a better...
Yes.
Go. How about this?
Gauntlets of hill giant strength.
So really, having all three of the amazing things in this archive would be awesome. But, I mean, we're definitely committing to, like, taking out Raphael if we do that. Okay. Lae'zel, we found the Orphic Hammer. It's protected by a magic field. There must be a way to disable it. I mean, we could get the hill giant strength right now. Impervious sphere. We can't just examine it, though, it doesn't look like. I feel like there has to be something more we can do with the archivist.
Moving in.
I'm not like the others.
Okay, so we're gonna need a way to break that. But I don't know how. So we need a way to break that.
The rats.
We need an invite to Raphael's bedroom. And there's definitely something in here that I don't know how to get in. Maybe there's a perception check if we all walk up these steps? Yes. Okay, great. Inert infernal gem. F5. I'm gonna try to make a wisdom check here. Yeah, Bella's rolls have just been heinous today. Can somebody else try? Shadowheart's wisdom's better.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Okay, Shadow.
Better get to it.
There we go. Oh, now we need an Arcana check. Yikes. I would need Gale, really, to make that. And she doesn't
An
have
infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Who can... I mean, she would be the one to make the Arcana check. Let's see if I have any elixirs that can... Arcane Cultivation just gives you an extra spell slot. If I look at character sheets... Does anyone in this current party have a good intelligence? Intelligence 13 for Astarion. Okay, Astarion is our only hope. Oh no.
Don't touch me.
But I don't know that he's gonna make the first check. I don't know if he needs to again. No, just the Arcana check now. Woof. Roll well. Nope. I don't know if he has inspiration either, or if we've used it all.
An infernal gem seething in its cage,
I mean,
protecting
Karlak
the
is gonna
secrets
get
of
a
its
minus
master.
to that. Alright, let's see if Bella can do just the Arcana check. Anyone? Go, Bella! All right. Okay. Lots of treasure. Oh, Mole's contract. I can't read it. I want to read it. I'd love to destroy it so poor Mole's out of the contract. I'm gonna yoink it. Okay, so clearly this is a lot of treasure. Staff of Spell Power. 6 to 13 damage, very rare. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Starcat, I don't think we got to the part yet. I mean, it's very hard to not want to steal all this stuff from Raphael, assuming that I'm going to have to kill him anyway. Helldusk Helmet. You can see in magical and ordinary darkness. You can't be blinded. The wielder has a +2 bonus to saving throw against spells. Attacks can't land critical hits on the wearer. That's like the armor I have. Okay, well that didn't really help me though. None of that really helps me.
Show your invitation.
I guess we have to go... I guess we have to go into the jail?
I deserve this. Thank you. Thank you.
I think we talked to this guy.
Kill me, please.
No, I'd rather not. Yeah, and this is just the Hope Part 2, whatever.
Do I know you?
Let's have a look.
These wardrobes just have the outfits in them. But we already have that from Hope. Founding of Baldur's Gate. I didn't look in the opulent chest. Like I could just have her go into it, but is this person going to be upset if we do that? I guess that person's walking away. Lockpick?
Easy. Did I ever live anywhere else but here?
Oh.
Did I ever live?
What's in there? Misty Step and some gold. We don't need that. We don't need to steal. I just wanted to know.
Let's move.
I guess we're going down here. This is Hope's prison. And Hope was like, the jailer will eat you. Oh no. Maybe we can like talk our way out of it if we're not supposed to be there. I don't know.
Let's see.
Oh, there's Hope. Petrified debtor. Whoa. A spectator. And a vengeful imp. And another spectator. So 2 spectators and a bunch of vengeful imps.
I should speak up.
Wait, I didn't know. What?
Want to throw around accusations, but
I just wanted to talk to her. I mean, I guess we're doing this now. If it isn't red, it isn't stealing, FYI. I mean, I guess we're doing it now. I know we need the thing to free her, but I'm like, I guess if I take out all the bad guys and then come back with the thing, it'll be easier? I don't know. I don't know. What's the deal with the imps? Fleeting protection. If they're attacked with Radiant, Raphael's protection reflects twice that amount as fire damage. So don't hit them with Radiant? And they have fire immunity. And cold resistance. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier. Well, I wish I could cast that against them, but I don't have... I don't have will. Magic resistance. Okay, so I guess we don't hit them with Radiant. And right now we're not going to hit them with much anyway, because I feel like people are just going to be yeeted into the hells because they have all this pushback with their Eldritch Blast. So I feel like we should maybe stay here. Arrow of Dragon Slaying. Monstrosity Slaying could be nice. Are they monstrosities? They're fiends. I don't know if that counts as a monstrosity. This lasts for 10 turns. Let's do one of them. And then I'm going to try the Monstrosity Slaying if I can... I don't know that I can actually reach anybody. No, they're all, like, too far away. Target must be a monstrosity anyway. Alright, well, if I walk up here, I can at least hit that one. Oh, and he's immune to my poison. Well, that stinks. But then I'm going to back up because I feel like they're going to try to blast us off the edge. Eldritch Blast on multiple targets, yeah. Ooh boy. I haven't even begun to look at what their thing is. Okay, I'm going to turn this around so I can at least see what's happening. It's Karlach's turn. Resistance is none, but opportunity, so it's just the Beholder just has a whole lot of... Okay. We could do a ranged attack. Intimidating Presence. I don't know that that's going to work here. Piercing Shot. What can I do with her right now? Like, I don't think she can get him. At least, I mean, her ranged isn't that great, but we can try it. Alright, well, she does get quite a few. It's, you know, we're just pinging away. I probably should have had her hit that imp, but that's okay. I do want to get her closer to the middle. They're all trying to hit Astarion. Weird choice. Woof, woof. Oh, Bella's frightened. I don't like that. Okay. Let's see what Shadowheart can do. Bella is frightened for one more turn, and the frightened means cannot move. Disadvantage on ability check, so she could still do that attack. I could have... Are they immune to necrotic? They're not. They are. Oh, they have poison immunity. But not immune to... So I could do Necrotic Spirit Guardians and Misty Step over there. Now, will Necrotic Spirit Guardians hit Hope? I don't know. I'm gonna hope that they won't. Ah, see what I did there? Oh, she just moved. That was wise. Okay. And she still has enough movement. I don't know that she could hit that one. But I'm gonna have her end her turn there.
Everything.
And what does she have? Not Roaring Thunder, I don't want there. Arrow of Ilmater does more necrotic. Ice, I don't want the splash, but the many targets could be nice. Nice. That was great. We can go for another. Oh, didn't take it out. And we got one more. Alright, one of the imps is gone. And I'm not too worried about a bonus action on her right now, unless... lightning resistance, necrotic resistance. No, because they're immune to most poisons. I don't want my AC to be 16. No, we'll just end there for right now. Alright. That worked well. Turn it around again. Ooh. Woo! Nice! Thank you for the hit. Okay. It is now Karlach's turn. Can Karlach go through this? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know if she can go through that. I mean, she would get hit harder if we do that. Frenzy. Rage turns into a frenzy. You gain Frenzied Strike and Enraged Throw. You can also make an improvised weapon attack. Frenzied Strike is 8 to 21 versus our typical Lacerate is 8 to 21, so is main hand attack. So what does Frenzied Strike get us more? Oh, as a bonus action, make a melee attack with your equipped weapon. Okay. I know, Malucky Day, if that's how I say your name. Hi, how are you? This is tough, for sure. I don't want to use anything that's going to use radiant damage. Necrotic and fire could work.
Well,
go for it. That was great. Reckless attack? No. We're just gonna go for another hit. Wounding Ray on Shadowheart. Bite on Karlach. Let's do Warcaster opportunity though. Ah, miss. Okay. It is now Shadow and Bella's turns. I want to take out more of these imps because they're such a pain in the butt. So I feel like if I could get Shadow to come jump over here, that might be really good. And let Karlach take out the Spectator. Again, we don't want to use Radiant at all. I don't think we need mass healing word yet, but... Okay, that's cool. So we got those two. 7 and 11. Let's see if we can take out this one. Ah, critical miss. That's a bummer.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, now Bella, you're gonna work on this fool. And just to remind myself, the only resistance psychic is doubled, but that's great because mine does psychic. So before I do that, I'm actually gonna Hunter's Mark on this baby. And now we are gonna go for it. So I don't know if this thing can be frightened. It can't be toppled. I think we're just gonna regular hit. I don't even think I'm gonna... That's a nice hit. That's a nice hit. That's a crit, and we took it out. I didn't even need to use my superiority dice. Thank you. What can I do with that? Petrified. How do I unpetrify it? I don't know. It's just a debtor. Can I, like, help good old boy over here? I don't know if I can. Okay, he can finally move. He could come over here and, like, try to do an attack, or 70% with that. Could he? 60% with that. Can I sneak attack it? No, I cannot. I would love to sneak attack it. What is his best move right now? Chromatic orb could be interesting. It is interesting that they're also all coming after him. Because it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4 imps left. Where's that imp? Oh, over here. Oh no, we've got more imps over there too. I mean, Raphael's a bad dude, objectively. I shouldn't feel bad about this. At first I thought maybe having him on my side would be good, but like... I don't know, I'm so conflicted. He's objectively a bad dude. Alright. That was kind of nice. Alright, Karlach can now go for this and hopefully pull very much the same what Bella pulled. I'm going to Frenzy. Oh, I didn't realize that would break her concentration. But I can't Frenzied Strike just yet, because it's not letting me. I could do Lacerate, which could cause bleeding for 2 turns. Rush Attack would maybe knock them off balance. I don't think that's going to work here. Reckless Attack I could do. Frenzied Strike. Oh, because it's a bonus action. Alright, we're just going to go for a big hit. Well, let's go for it. I wish we could take them out that turn, but I don't think we can. It is now... concentration broken on the Spirit Guardians. Womp womp from Eni. Alright. Now, let's do... What can she... I wish she could just push them off. What can she do that can hit both of them that's not radiant damage? Yeah, the devil's a bad dude. I know, hot take. But I was thinking, you know, if we could have the devil on our side. But I guess that's the mistake everybody makes when they make a deal with the devil, right? But yeah, I mean, he's clearly a bad dude. Ghoulish touch. Reflective shell. It reflects any projectiles targeted at you back to their point of origin. I mean, that will be nice for all the Eldritch Blasts coming my way. Well, let's do that. And then also... I could do my Spirit Guardians again. I could also do Insect Plague. She has some real good stuff, but I feel like I should save it. Because I feel like if we're going to have to battle Raphael, I'm gonna need that stuff, you know? I could do a Guardian of Faith. How long does the Guardian of Faith hang around for? Just 10 turns. I think we are going to go Spirit Guardians again, and I'm going to go Necrotic. Here we go. Oh, he just fell. No, he didn't. He's like weirdly right there. I can't jump back over there.
So much for peace.
Yeah, I can't really knock them off because they can fly. Exactly. Let's go ahead and get me over here. Now, I could go... I think I need to go for the big dog over here. Okay. And then I do have one more hit. Weird that it won't do it from this side. That one's done. Do they even have anything on them? They do not. I could have her go again, but I don't know if we need it right now. Famous last words. Poor Astarion. Sorry, dude. You're not in great form right now. But can you sneak attack from here? You can. You're gonna take out that guy. Great. Good. I'm also gonna have you back up. Projectile deflected right back at you, fool. That's exactly what I was hoping would happen with that. I'm glad that worked. Okay, we've got one imp left. Now, I could jump over here and try to hit them, but I feel like that's more trouble than it's worth. Okay, I mean, Shadowheart is in rare form right now. I'm gonna get Bella. Can you talk to Hope now?
I understand that this is a high-pressure situation, and I don't want to throw around accusations, but where is the hammer, you tremendous dolt?
I mean, I'll get it. Burnished Ring is a paralyzing ray. Yoink. Do any of the other imps have anything on them I might want? Let's see. I'm just gonna see, like, can I break this thing? Because maybe I can just break it.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
No. Okay, so I clearly need the hammer to break that thing. Now, there is a skeleton here. I'm wondering if any of this, anything in the underground prison, like, has a... Is there, like, a secret door to one of the rooms upstairs I couldn't get in? Or can I, like, unpetrify one of these people and maybe they'll help me?
Better not be cursed.
This one's suffering is forever enshrined in the harrowing arrangement of its bones.
Yeah, what's this? That looks like a secret something or other. No, no hints, no hints. Let's see, petrify. Superior elixir. What would unpetrify somebody? Alright, let's just try, I guess.
I'll catch a break.
Going over here. The Cragged Rock. Where does this go to? Oh, so this would have been another way down there. Okay, well that's good to know there's another way down there. But it still doesn't get me an invite to the bedroom. Interesting. Alright, I do want to swap out a ring. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks deals additional psychic. But we just got... Create Undead is pretty cool. What did the Grimoire bound in imp skin say? Oh, this was how we got there. Where's our new ring? Sort by recent. Burnished ring, paralyzing ray, necromancy spell. I think I'm gonna do this one. Okay. Whispering Promise. When you heal a creature, it gains 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws for 2 turns. That is really nice. Do we want that, or do we want, what's this one? Crypto Lord ring. Create Undead. It could be really nice, too. Maybe he needs that. Ring of Twilight. +1 bonus to AC while obscured. Although he's not obscured very often. Sometimes he is, I guess. Dante, healing is a good move right now. You're not wrong.
There's work to do.
Prayer of Healing. Because I don't think we can short... I guess we could short rest. While we're here.
Feeling fresh.
Okay, short rest. Save it. So now, if we get the hammer and have to come down here real quick, we could come down here real quick.
I've got a long road ahead.
To get hope.
Breathe deep and move.
So I'm trying to think. Raphael said he'd give us that hammer. His deal was, I'll give you the hammer if you give me the crown. Clearly, we can't give him the crown. Because we can't let him be in charge of stuff forever. It doesn't look like there's another way up here. She's just like, hello.
I understand that this is a high-pressure situation, and I don't want to throw around accusations, but where is the hammer, you tremendous dolt?
I'm not a tremendous dolt. I think you mean you're welcome for taking out all these bad guys. I think that's what you mean. Also, there's a lever here, and I don't know what it does. So maybe we all get on this thing and pull a lever? Maybe we needed that to, like, open this door or something? I don't know. Yeah, we don't have an invite into the room. So I want to get in that room, but we don't have an invite. And we need to steal the stuff in the other room.
Here goes nothing.
What do I do with this clock?
The clock seems caught between a tick and a tock, as if time is holding its breath.
Can we go talk to New Baldur again? Maybe he has more info for us?
Away with you! The portals are closed!
Yeah, I found that out. I looked at them all. I mean, could I go talk to Feasty Guy again? I also wonder if I can, like, go through the fireplace, maybe. Let's see if I throw some water on the fireplace. Maybe it's like the Hag's Hut and I can go through the fireplace. I don't know. I'm fully grasping at straws now. Where's my water? Oh, it didn't put it out. Like, are there buttons or perception checks or anything here? I don't want to eat the food.
You linger here still. Or perhaps you have become lost.
You're telling me to look at the map. The outer portals. We can't get in that room because we don't have the invite. The archive is there. The Orphic Hammer is there. What do you think is on the map that I'm supposed to be able to see? Apparently I'm missing something very clear.
Creeping, stalking, walking, crawling. I see you.
Plaque, a modest guide to Sword Coast wine. I mean, that's interesting.
There's a shadow at my door. I opened up and am no more.
Visionary. It's all on fire?
He said he'd turn my eyes in on themselves. To see inside me. Rolling and rolling until they burst.
Okay. Well, I'm like, I'm not gonna jump in the chasm with all the ghosts. I don't want to eat any of the feast. I guess I could read these plaques?
Pain. Become its bedfellow, and you will know true pleasure.
Security breach. Oh, wait. We're concerned to report a regrettable incident within our esteemed House of Hope. It has come to our attention that one of our guests, driven to madness by insatiable curiosity, attempted to breach the sanctity of your revered boudoir. The misguided individual, their mind clouded by a desperate desire for forbidden knowledge, sought to gain access to your private quarters and uncover the secrets that lie within. Hey, babe. Thank you. They believe that the back door on the balcony, thank you, would serve as their clandestine path to knowledge. However, rest assured, my lord, that our vigilant guardians swiftly intervened and prevented any further trespassing, so please don't turn us into lemurs. Alright, back door on the balcony. Oh. And that helped. Yeah, I've been trying to get access to that anyway. But this is not... This is the inner balcony. I mean, I can go... This was the balcony. I was out there, man. But this all just says chasm, so like... Okay, I guess we're still... I'm just gonna keep going with this. Okay, can I like get in this window? Maybe. Or are these like Bella-sized doors I could go in? Yeah, haha. Do I need to move that for anybody else to get here? Large vase. Let's just move that so my friends can get up here. A devilish still life.
In the twisted strokes of the artist's brush, you sense the fragments of a forsaken soul, laid out in reds, blues, and yellows.
Okay, everybody else coming on up? Who are we still missing?
A lost little mouse is running.
Oh, we
through
found
the
him.
house.
Oh, gods. What the fuck have I stumbled into?
A thief in the night.
Oh boy, sir.
Greedy and here to take. Why are you here, little thief?
Oh, poor Astarian's not here for this. I'm so sad. Raphael, you're looking very skimpy. I see the hammer, you can't stop me. It was an accident, a botched teleportation. I won't tell you or to kill you. Let's say, Raphael, you're looking very skimpy.
Raphael? Ha! No. You will have a far crueler master than Raphael soon.
Oh, this isn't
But
Raphael?
What inspired you to pay him a visit?
Okay, who were you then? Who's Harlip? He was like sexy twin brother? I won't tell you.
This is very naughty. Whatever are we to do? Why don't we play a game? You win, I give you everything you desire. But you'll enjoy yourself more if you lose.
Okay, hold on. I need to get Astarian up here for this. So I'm gonna... I'm sorry, bud. You need to witness this, my friend. Okay, great. What's the game?
It's a surprise.
Oh, it is, huh?
Off.
No, 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 no. No, 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 sir. No, no, no. Not happening. We're not playing your sexy devil game.
Tut, tut.
You will make a pretty feast.
What? Okay, he literally was like, we have to sexy time or I will murder you? Sir. No. Oh, he's an incubus. Interesting. Of course he is. Okay, he's like resistant against everything, but not psychic. Dark vision. Ethereal escape. When damaged, he spends a reaction to escape to the ethereal plane. Oh, I don't love that. An incubus should be a monster. Would hold monster work?
They won't expect this.
There we go. Hold monster sure does work. Astarian's like, excuse me, that's my boo. And don't even with that business, sir.
Yes, here.
There's like nobody else in here. Is that like a bathtub? What's up in here? I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out after we take out Sexy Time McGee. I could offhand attack. I mean, just for like funsies. Oh, not enough movement. Okay. Impies. Oh, impies. Okay. I was like, there has to be something here because pretty sure he would have let you hold him if you consented, says Beardtastic. You're hilarious. I'm gonna have Karlach rage. Reckless attack to go on these fools. I do want to cleave, but first let's just... Karlach is not messing around.
What should I do?
Well, that's what I'm like. How much do we just want to take him out while he's still held versus taking care of the impies? I don't know. Turn undead. Fear could work. I'm going to do a good old standby here. Do the impies have the radiant protection that they had before? Fleeting protection, yes. We're going to do necrotic again. Oh, go. Free hit Bella. Took him out. Okay. That's pretty nice. I could get her to Misty Step over... Could she just jump it, though? No, not enough movement. But if I get her to Misty Step over here, she'll hit all of the other impies. Yeah!
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay. That one's down.
Another step forward.
I played this section of the game very differently. So what did you think I was gonna, you did, well, I mean, here's the thing. If Bella was like poly or didn't care, I would have just gone for all of it, but I mean, that's not... She's in Lurv, okay? I don't know if he... I mean, I was going to say disarming attack, but I don't even think he has anything on him. He's nudie booty. Alright, well. I mean... I get a fourth hit. I could just take him out. It is a literal incubus. You sexy with them, you die. That's how that works. I mean, I guess we take him out. That's what we're here to do. What does he have? Key from Raphael's safe. Yoink. Very sexy underwear, which we are sending to camp for later. Helldusk gloves. You gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. And spell save DC. Weapon attacks deal fire damage. Unarmed attacks deal necrotic. And Raise of Fire is a new cantrip. Who would benefit the most from that? Maybe Will? Or maybe Karlak? I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll take them to now. I'll just pick them up. And then I'll jump over the bed. Do I have enough movement to hit this one? No, I do not. Owies. Warcaster. That one's down. Nice. We've got one left. Let's just go get him. Okay. Go team. What is up? I don't want to lie in Raphael's bed. Oh, heck no.
Open up.
That is some business I want nothing to do with. Taming Hope Part 2. Didn't we read the Hope Part 2 already? Yeah, we did. Why does he have 2 copies of it? Weird. Pick up and add to wares, I guess.
What's that?
Oh, there's something in the tub. Ooh. Very interesting outfits. Another bed.
What's inside?
It's hot. It's cold. It's hot. It's cold.
The bath is hot and it's cold. Restoration faucets. Rags. Red apple. I mean, do we dare go in his bathtub? Okay, well, the new key I got.
Well, hello.
Why don't you lockpick this?
Let's crack it open.
I mean, Raphael definitely knows we're here.
Can't give up now.
I guess we're just taking it. I was trying not to steal from him, but, like, he's not gonna be happy. We killed his look-alike incubus. Oh, the voyeur can see all of this. She's gonna tattle on us so hard.
Keep a blade close. Oh, for a skeleton king.
You guys are saying the bathtub looks really inviting. I should do it.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Oh, potion of angelic slumbers are real nice. Alright, here's... I need this stuff here. It's just too much stuff. Sorry, the loot goblin in me is like...
There is less of me.
I'm not taking all of his outfits, though. At least I'm leaving him his clothes. Okay. There's a button over here.
What's that?
what's the button do? Ow! But also, Raphael's safe.
With pleasure.
You can do it, boo. Yeah, you can.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Raphael's notes and a soul coin. The actors have finally reached Baldur's Gate, so I can commence the next stage of my play. They have learned the Astral Prism's secret, but I will tell them that I have the key, the Orphic Hammer. The only thing that can break the prince's chains. The hammer will be kept safely in the archive, protected by a password. What shall it be? Perhaps give me my heart's desire. So now we know. Oh, I had the key for the safe? Ah, well. Give me my heart's desire is the password? Alright. Well, we have that.
A keyword. This'll help us get what we need from the archive.
Mm-hmm.
Light on my feet.
Alright, I'm gonna save. And then we're gonna check out this bathtub. Is everybody getting in the bathtub? Should just one person get in the bathtub? What's this book? Wait, what? A guide to sexuality, eroticism, and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. Whoa! It's like the Kama Sutra for devils. Okay, it would be uncomfortable to move immediately from the Bugbear Bend into the Underdark Choke. Just FYI, y'all. Instead, after strenuous positions, gentler ones, such as threading the weave or transitive plane, are encouraged. Oh my! Wow. Wow, wow, wowie, wow, wow. Okay, do we do anything with the faucets? Wow! That just fully healed us? Did it give back spell slots too?
What's next, I wonder?
Whoa!
No, never mind.
What a wicked cool bath! Alright, everybody got their bath? Neato potato. Is there anything else around here? No, there is a lever here.
I'll give it a shot.
Hey, voyeur, you can come in now.
You belong in there. In the boudoir. You should never leave.
Okay. So when you guys were like, look at the map, Trisha, were you trying to get me to find the balcony entrance to the boudoir? Is that what you were trying to get me to see? I mean, now I guess we just have to go deal with it. Oh, you could see the rocks you can jump on. There's a visible path. Oh, right here. Yep, wouldn't have even crossed my mind. Oh, Fusion Ice Phoenix, yes. Thank you for the posture check. I'm very nervous about this.
I want to have a word.
The Master will deal with you when he returns.
I mean, should we just tell him at this point we're here for the hammer?
Fine.
See what he says. I've come for the hammer.
Have you indeed? That's splendid.
Okay.
The Orphic hammer is one of Master Raphael's most prized possessions. You can't have it. You can't even touch it. And I would suggest you don't think about it.
Okay. I just want to admire the craftsmanship. How about I break bits of you until you change your mind? Or I think I can use the hammer to save the world. I mean, deception is his thing. But he also gets a +8 to persuasion. I think we go with persuasion. Because we read that the Archivist is kind of a problem. No, that's not going to be enough. Well, bummer. Astarion would have been the one to do it.
There are so many, and so few of them are worth saving. No, I think the hammer should stay exactly where it is.
Okay. Maybe we let Karlak get the hammer.
Quick step.
Alright, we need to steal all 3 of these things. Apparently, as soon as we do, Raphael's gonna be here.
Another
So,
step forward.
I don't even know that it's worth being sneaky about it.
What now? Over there. Time for discretion.
Like, everyone can see us. I mean, I guess I could have him just for fun.
Don't mind if I do.
Lay a finger on the Master's treasures, and you will lose the entire hand.
I mean, I needed to get them, though. But I was invisible.
Watch the
I guess I'm not invisible anymore.
Summoned
Yep,
Master
here we
Raphael.
go.
And I haven't finished dusting the artifacts yet. He will be most annoyed. This is delightful. You have what you wanted, but you cannot leave lest all hells break loose. A hopeless situation.
Is it, though? I'm not so worried about that.
Looking ahead. Let's see what this does.
There it is. The Orphic hammer, right within reach. It appears to be protected by an energy field of some kind, but you're not familiar with this magic.
It is I, Raphael, lower your... No, we know the magic words.
The magic blinks away at your words.
Yeah. Give it to me. Or should we have Karlak get it?
What a charmer. Hello.
Go get it, girl. Now let's look at... 7 is 16. Not quite as good as the Sword of Chaos. Weapon enchantment +3. Unshackling Strike. Not as good as Corpse Grinder either. But it is versatile. Did he take the gloves from me? I don't think he did. No, I still have the gloves. So, I guess when the wearer chooses to end their rage, they gain 15 temporary hit points. I mean, that is really good, but set the wearer's strength to 23. And strength saving throws are a +1. Gauntlets of the War Master. And attack +1. I like that. I'm good with that. Let's just see. So she does 8 to 21 and can regain hit points. Yeah, I don't feel like we should swap this out yet. But we have it.
Me?
I do think maybe Karlak should get this necklace, though. Because currently she has the, on a hit, inflict bleeding against targets with maximum hit points, which is fine. Constitution score to 23. Because doesn't Constitution, like, really help her? I think it does. And so now if I take the armor off her, I wonder if that would be better. Let's see, unarmored defense. Add your Constitution modifier to your armor class. So let's see now if we, just to take a look. Yeah, AC 17 with no armor. Boom. But now, I mean, she's got no clothes. But I guess we are at Raphael's house. There's lots of clothes we could give her here. Or, who just had clothes right there? I could give her Shadowheart's clothes. Karlak's infernal trousers. Could she wear those, maybe? I don't... She doesn't have them on now, though. Yeah, we're gonna get her some clothes. That's alright. Poor Karlak's just running around in her skivvies.
Here goes.
We gotta go get you some clothes.
I've got good news.
Bad news?
Yeah,
Raphael's
worst
here.
news.
Uh-huh.
Good news. You got what you came for. Successful visit. Great success. Fantastic work. Bad news. So many things will be on fire when you step outside of this room. You included. That's okay, though, right? It's hell. You expected it to be hot. Worst news, Raphael's on his way home, and oh boy, he is blitzing mad. You planned for this. I know you did. You have everything under control. It's really important that you don't panic, even when your eyes evaporate from the heat. Come to my prison, bring the hammer, break my chains, and then we exit stage any which way.
I'll be there.
Quick as a cockroach.
That's right.
Oh boy. That's not Raphael. What is this? A hell sphere. An elemental. Hellish sphere. You just take damage if you get near it? Does it move? I'm so curious. Alright, this one. Forever indebted. So they all have to fight for him. Alright, well. I mean, we're supposed to move fast, which probably means not fighting these things. If I go in the bedroom to get Karlak some clothes... Let's just look at the map. I'm here. If I go in the bedroom to get Karlak some clothes... Well, maybe we should do that after we free Hope. I could just try to go out and forget about Hope. Or we could go for Hope. But I'm like, if we go out this way, I could jump that way to get back into the Hells. Is there a reason she needs clothes? I mean, not now. Raphael just has some cool clothes. So, like, if she does need new cool clothes, this could be some good ones. Just saying. Oh, critical miss. That's not fun.
guessing.
I'm just gonna run right past you. Alright. Oh, there's more over here. Alright, well.
Let's go.
Okay, her turn. She's fighting.
Down the hatch.
Sorry, Deader. Ooh. Well, you know that's not such a big deal to Karlach, the catching on fire stuff. Ooh, what happened? Oh, she turned into a thing? I don't care about the doors. What did she turn into? A vengeful boar. What's the deal with the boar? Fleeting protection, so again, don't use radiant. Burning and threatened. And when they're hit with melee, the person hitting starts burning. Alright, again, I'm not as worried about that for Karlach. I feel like Karlach should just maybe take this thing out. Not enough movement to hit it. That's a bummer. I guess we have to hit it with a ranged attack then. I can't hit any of these with a ranged attack. Oh, what a bummer! I can't use it. I could shut the door on it, which might be funny. A rush attack. Could I hit it with a rush attack? Yes. Wait, what? Not the door! Urgh. End turn, I guess. What a weird view. A pissed off pig. Yeah, I'm sad I didn't take at least one of Raphael's outfits at this point.
On I go.
Do we have any elixirs of fire resistance? 4 of them. Okay, great. I'm gonna have Shadowheart drink one right now. And then... I mean, fire is obviously not going to hurt this boar, I would imagine. Yeah. Fire immunity, for sure. So let's do... my favorite. We're gonna go with necrotic. And then I'm just gonna have her run into this mess a little more. Oh, she still can't hit the boar. That's a bummer. Alright, Bella. Bella, you are going to... You don't have enough there. You could try to take out this person, but then they'd turn into a boar as well. Let's have you come down here. And... monstrosity slaying, hold monster. Scroll of eye bite, which would last for 10 turns, honestly. Pretty nice. I'm gonna try to take out this boar with ranged. Okay, boar down. Okay. And then we move forward a bit. Now, Bella has a bonus. She can also do the fire elixir of fire resistance. There we go. Because we're going to have to run through this. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. That is intense. It just rolls into you. That is intense. Okay, we don't have time to deal with that. We're running up forward. Yep.
A better position.
A better position. And we're gonna ice these dudes. And then I'm just gonna have him still run. Oh man, this is a room and a half. So yeah, I don't really want these guys to turn into boars.
I'm heating up.
I mean, Karlak could go for this thing, but I feel like... I mean, would it get stuck in the hallway? Could we push it off the hallway? Could we do, like, a wall? Maybe, like, a stone wall?
Got it.
Can she, like, blow something up to block it? How could we block them? Maybe going through the boudoir would have been the better move, honestly. I don't know. I mean, she might as well hit someone with a ranged attack. Guy's gonna run into spirit. Forever indebted, and he turned into an imp. Whoa, fascinating. Okay, Shadow's turn. Spirit Guardians. Trying to get through this door.
Onward.
I don't think that Hell Elemental could shut the door. But I don't know. She's probably better off dashing and running forward. I don't want her to, like, step into the ice.
Matters.
I'm gonna have Bella run through this door and try to shut the door. Now, I don't know if we can... Can she jump over this mess? From, like, where she is now? Okay. Come through here. Now, I don't know if there's a way we can, like, lock these doors. Do we have anything that's a lock? Scroll of Arcane Lock. Could this work here? Close a door or container with a magical lock. It can no longer be lockpicked or open with knock. I mean, let's freaking try it.
Inaccessible.
Then we don't have to deal with that big rolly ball of pain. Right? I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, it's locked. Screw you, big ball of pain! How many times is it just gonna do that forever? Did I, like, break the game? Does it just do that forever? I might have broken the game! What? I don't like this self-splody turn into boar thing that they're doing. Why did they shove their friend out of the way? That was an interesting take. These jerks. I didn't break the game. Thanks, honey. Okay. I need more people to have the elixir of fire resistance, to be honest. Vengeful boar, hit them both. Yo. Nice. That was a great lucky. Who is this? Don't like it. Okay. You did not drink any fire resistance, my guy. So let's do that. And then from there, you can sneak attack this guy even though you're hamstrung. Ah, bummer. That's alright. That's alright.
Let's cover your fire, baby.
I could have her frenzy here. And then go with... That one's done. She's mad, y'all. As she should be. Let's be for real, okay? What is this dude's bag? Immune to fire, immune to poison. Don't hit him with radiant. Makes a target flame feeble. Let's get... Wait, what is he to? He's a fiend. Alright, I should know. They're probably all fiends in here. I could try hitting him with necrotic again. We still have these two that are gonna blow themselves up as soon as they get the chance. So actually, probably hitting these fools with something to make them blow themselves up over there. Aw, I thought he was far enough away. Ah, farts. Alright, alright. Well, you know what? I am gonna heal everybody now. Healing my friends. And I feel like I'm going to get her out of the burning, please.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Bella, yep, sometimes the only way out is through. I'm going to need you to take out this boar, I guess. It's a pain in the butt, but... I didn't stop to fight during this. I just ran. Smart. That's probably what I should be doing, honestly. See, but if I use any of these poisons that are going to paralyze people, they're immune to poison. So that doesn't make any sense. But I could use a poison that... Like the fall asleep poison would be great. But are they immune to all poisons? Yeah. Poison immunity. Well, poison damage is nullified. That doesn't mean that the poison wouldn't put him to sleep. Let's try it. He saved. That's right. Took him out. I still get this poison for a while, so let's
get this over with.
Saved on the drow poison again. I am going to use my action surge here. Because we got no time to waste up in this business. Now, I still do have... I wouldn't be able to hit these friends. Well, not friends, but you know what I mean. But... move through while I can. No, no! No, no, big ball of fiery death. You stay out. You stay out. You are not allowed in. I don't want to deal with your shenanigans. You are confined to your room, sir. Rude. Okay, he can come over here and hit. Can he? I don't think he can sneak attack any of these fools, which is a major bummer. But he's also hurting a little, so I don't know that that's what I want to do. Maybe I could just put them to sleep and we could forget about them. Or like he could gust of wind, but they can fly, so that's not super helpful. I don't know that we have any more arrows of many targets. That would be great if we did, but... I mean, I guess this is the one that's closest to death. I don't think I'm gonna take it out, but... Nope. But I could maybe take it out with this. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah! And then maybe a nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay. I'm gonna have you move right over here.
Ready for another round?
Karlach now does have Frenzied Strike, which I am super gonna use. But first I might have her... Oh, I don't want to waste her bonus action, though.
Ready for this?
That one's done. We do get one more. Can I reach them from here? Not enough movement. But I could hit them there. And then just have her come up over here. Okay. Good move, Karlach. Shadowheart is just gonna run. Maybe hit this thing from back here. Just for a little help. I mean, the poison isn't gonna work, but... Oh, there's another one here. But that's where we need to get down. So... maybe... Can she heal everybody again? No, that one... It won't heal Bella, but Bella doesn't really need it.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay, Bella. I should have just had Bella run in. That was silly of me. This fool only has 15 left. So I guess let's just take it out.
Try me.
I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, you did. And I do have, like, more stuff I could do, but I'm not close enough to hit anything. And I don't think I have my dash, so I think I just have to end my turn there. No, thank you. I'm wondering if we exit out on the other side, if the ball will try to roll all the way around. Uh-huh, see? They're gonna figure it out. Okay. I guess everyone at this point is just gonna dash.
With finesse.
What do I have cantrip-wise? That's clearly not gonna work. Bone chill. Can I bone chill from here? No, I have to, like, get much closer or touch. Minor illusion. I just feel bad not doing anything. Why can't I hit them with an arrow from here? That seems very bizarre. I guess I can't do anything? Because I'd need to get up the steps? Weird. Like, there's so many things I could do, but I just can't. I could Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Nope, I can't. I can't do anything. I'm not up the steps. Alright, this is probably going to end her frenzy because there's actually nothing to hit. I would love to throw these bones at, like... that takes her whole action to do that, but that's what I think I have to do.
Soldier.
Okay. Let's see if I can now frenzied throw. Oh man. I mean, that's hilarious, but... I don't know. I think this thing's gonna be immune to fire damage, but... Path is interrupted. Path is interrupted. Yeah, because of the way the stairs and the door are. That's really funny, though. Yeah, I can't... Can I just strike anything? The door? Anything? to keep frenzy going on? I don't think I can. Alright, bummer sauce. Okay, it is Shadowheart's turn, but I think I'm gonna have Bella go first. Just to like run all up in here.
And move.
Is Bella the only one that doesn't have the elixir of fire resistance? She does. They all do except for Karlach, but I feel like doesn't Karlach already have fire resistance? Ever vigilant, adrenaline rush. Hellish resistance. Yeah, she already has resistance to fire damage, so I don't know that having her drink the potion would help at all. Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. Dismiss Arcane Lock. No, thank you.
I'm ready.
Alright, what can you do, Shadowheart? You can finally get to the top of the steps, is what you can do. Ah, now that one's in. I could do Concussive Smash and try to, like, knock them out, maybe. And maybe if I knocked... I could try to daze them. No target. What do you mean, no target? Not enough movement. That's a bummer. Okay, don't hit them with fire, don't hit them with radiant, and I know that's like mostly everything you have, which is a real bummer. I guess we'll just do that. Okay. And now we've got another one of these things on our hands. And I am gonna do one of these, maybe at... Yeah, let's do it at 4. Healing my friends. I just hope that ball stays right there and does not figure out it can come all the way around. Do your thing, great big ball of fiery doom. Ooh, no way. Free hit Bella. Do I get another free hit? No, just one Sentinel. And Karlach's Rage ended. But I should definitely get a sneak attack on this fool.
Feel that anguish.
Aw, missed on the sneak attack. That's a bummer. I don't want to give anyone opportunity attack, so I try to take this fool out. There we go. Now that we've done that... Oh! Yoink. Pick that up for fun. I have not been looting any of these bodies. We've just been running to try to get Hope. Ooh, bonus attack.
Jimmy on the go.
Okay, that's gonna be the end of her turn. Now, Karlach is the one who has the hammer.
I've missed this. Be quick.
Be quick. Get on up there.
Need to stay focused. Better give this a try.
Now, I'm hoping there's, like, no new bad guys down here.
You really went and did it, didn't you? The whole house is tumbling down and Raphael striding across the plains to come catch a mouse. Now swing that big, beautiful hammer, crack open my chains, and let's get out of here.
I mean, I don't really trust her.
But a hope and a prayer.
Any advice when it comes to fighting Raphael?
But if you must, make sure I'm with you. He makes mistakes when he's angry, and seeing me running free will make him as angry as an axe head.
Okay.
You sound so brave, but we really don't have a choice.
Okay, well, I need to get the rest of my people down there because Karlach is the one with the hammer. I mean, I guess I could just give it to Shadow. I don't know if the game will let me do that. Alright, it does. Alright, well, let me just take this moment then that we're not in turn-based. Shadow can't really jump as well as the others, but that's alright. And we'll do... Just gonna swap it out. Can you imagine, though, having to, like, fight the beholders and the imps now? While you're like, Raphael could be here any moment. That would not be great. Just saying. So I'm kind of glad we took care of that early.
Attacking's the best defense. Free! I never thought I would be believed. I could be hoped I might be.
She hoped she might be.
But we must dress the Hollyphant in the room. I can see how you avoid looking at me. I must be so terribly mutilated after all these decades of torture. Don't hold back. Tell me how bad it is.
I mean, Shadowheart is a great one to have this conversation. Like, speaking of being brutally tormented for years. You're beautiful, Hope.
I'd blush if they had left me any skin to redden, and I would kiss you if they had not torn off my lips.
No, really, you look fine.
You truly are the kindest fool I've ever met. We'll carve our way to the entrance hall and chop Raphael into messes. That's the hopeful version, of course. The likely version is that we are the messes and he is the chopper. Onwards!
Okay. I'm like, what if she, like, rolled a 1 on her athletics check and slipped on the blood and fell into the chasm and... Oh, I should have switched her weapon back. Oh, here comes the ball! In all the time I did that! No! I don't want to deal with the ball! Now we have to deal with the ball. I thought I had figured it out. You think it's a second ball? Let's look. No, I don't know. We could go to the boudoir and try to steal some more clothes, because these are not going to have nice clothes. But maybe we shouldn't push it. I don't think I have another Scroll of Arcane lock to do it again, but it'd be really funny if I could. It is Bella's turn.
Stand in my way.
We just need to get out of here. And I don't know if this is the case where, like, if one party member gets out of there, they all get out of there. But I am going to try.
What path lies before me?
I'm gonna try real hard. Oh no. Sorry, everybody. Oh, it is a second ball. It is a second ball. We need to go, y'all.
Step quick.
We need to move our booties. Now, does he have anything? I could gust of wind. Does he have anything that could stop that ball? I don't want to hit anything with radiant damage in this house. So I guess not. I guess we're just running.
Feel good.
Oh, Hope and Shadow are still here, though. I could have Karlach try to fight it. Nothing can really take it out. Not bludgeoning, not piercing, not slow. Like, it's like immune to everything. Well, not immune to everything, but... Woof. Are they like castle Roombas? Kind of. It's a fiend, not a monster. Oh, it's an elemental. Do we have hold elemental? Hold up. Scroll of conjure, minor elemental. No. I don't know if hold monster could work. I want to try it. Immune to hold monster. Well, that was a waste. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a run.
Can't afford to let up.
Alright. Can we... I'm wondering if she can, like, dimension door and take Hope with her? I don't know if she can. I don't want reflective shell. Guardian of Faith could help. I could take both of them, but to where? No, because it needs to be in a line of sight. Alright, I'm gonna cancel that for right now, at least.
Have to keep going.
Jump over the fire. When can I control Hope? I guess I can. Hope is controlled by herself. But, again, maybe this is the case where I can just get one person. You know Raphael's gonna be in the foyer waiting for us. Let's just... let's just be for real about this. Oh, I do get to control her. Alright, well, let's see what she can do. Revoke guest status. Banish one of the unwelcome guests from her house forever. Does that work? Nope. Doesn't seem like it did. She could also heal everybody, which is really nice. I'm gonna have her move and jump too. Oh, maybe she doesn't have enough to jump. She does not. She has poo-poo movement. But I am gonna have her heal everybody. No, she can only heal herself? What about everybody else? I guess are they not in our party technically? Hope is gonna get taken out by this Hellsphere. Yeah, that one's making its way around. So is that. Don't lose hope! The double meaning is so real.
Let's move.
My turn.
Okay, poor Karlach. Yeah, I don't know that... I mean, I feel like we're gonna have to take out this ball or Hope stands no chance.
What's it gonna take?
I mean, it's not a lot. Set yourself on fire to gain heat. I forget what that does for her. I don't know. That was not super useful, honestly.
Ready.
Okay. Now, she could dimension door, but I'd like... Can I make Hope move first? Can Hope even get around this thing? Path is interrupted. Is there any way she can get around this? Otherwise, we just saved Hope for no reason because she's stuck here. Let's see if Shadowheart...
Got to focus.
Can Shadowheart do Dimension Door? But she can't because she's too far. Woof. Can I polymorph this into a sheep? I'm gonna try. Yes! Yes, that was awesome! Alright, Hope, I'm gonna need you to come through here now. Okay. And then so Shadowheart already did polymorph. And I forget, if you kill the polymorphed sheep, can she throw the sheep off the ledge? If you kill the polymorphed sheep, does it just turn back into what it was? Or does it become dead? I forget how that works. Will the fire turn the sheep back into a death ball on its own? Maybe. But she can't do Dimension Door now. We could just really try to run. Preserve life. 30 healing. That's pretty nice. Hold on, what else we got? Remove curse. Mass cure wounds. Revoke guest status. Throw. Can she throw? No, the target's too close. Divine intervention. I mean, it's nice that we could use that. I don't want to radiant damage with her. She could cure Shadowheart's wounds, which might be nice. Let's do cure wounds at 4 on Shadow. Great. That was super helpful, thank you. I'm gonna move her a little bit.
Faith will protect me.
And really, I guess I'll just have her run.
Got to move.
Okay, now let's see if Bella can get them out.
Better not be cursed.
You must gather your party before leaving the Hells. Okay, so Bella can't get them out. That's what I was kind of hoping for. Arrow of Lightning. What can she do to be helpful here? Not much. I could conjure us to take some hits. Or just to help out. We'll just have us with us here. Hey, babe. Okay, us is here. And I guess that's it. Uh-oh. Every time it's dark like that, I'm like, here comes Raphael! Click heels and go.
On the way.
He is in.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Alright, Karlak, it's go time. I really wish someone could just yeet this sheep off the edge into the chasm, but I don't want to run back to do it.
In position.
I wish Karlak could also just, like, piggyback Hope and run. I'm gonna have Hope go first and see if she can get... Get up here to Shadowheart. And I'm gonna have Shadowheart try to dimension door them. Target is out of sight. Target is blocked. Out of sight, blocked. Out of sight, blocked. I mean, I guess that's better than nothing.
Three things you need to know about Raphael.
Yeah?
He's almost home night, closer than a kiss.
Okay, well, we're moving, girl.
His favorite color is blood. It's going to hurt.
And then I guess I could have her do this and help try to heal everybody. Good. We love that.
Time to push my luck again.
Bella can't go through the portal yet because the party is not gathered. I feel like they're pretty close, though. The sheep is gonna sheep. The ball is gonna ball. Here comes some imps. Okay.
Don't linger.
He's officially gathered. Next. Gathered.
Fuck yes.
The language. She's so ready. She's like, we need to get out of here. Gathered.
Let's end this.
Shadowheart.
On I go.
The party is gathered. Let's just get Hope in this room. If she can. I'm trying to look at what else she has that, like... I hope this can get her far enough. She does not have a lot of movement. I could have her heal everybody again. Because why not?
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Who's singing? I'm like, it's Bella's turn. I could get them out of hell. But I'm so intrigued by this song right now.
Hell, hell, hell has its laws. Hell, hell, effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, squirm, for now down here come the claws.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire.
This song started out of order of the game because you came into the room in combat.
Fools, how hard you have.
Alright, well what happens when I just...
But it's all been
Time slows for a moment, and the air becomes thicker. The master of the house is coming.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get out in time. I don't remember who that was.
There are many things in your world that I loathe. Litters of kittens, chattering children, the noise and the chaos of it all. In my world, in my house, there is order, and there is decorum. You came here uninvited, and you stole from me. In doing so, you brought the chaos of your world into mine. I will not abide it.
You need better staff. Corilla didn't even try to stop me. That's funny. Your house is in disarray. The guards couldn't stop me from freeing Hope. Corilla, this is your chance to be free. Help me take him down. It's over, Raphael. You can't stop me. Or let me leave. There doesn't need to be any more bloodshed. Well, he's clearly not going to let me leave. So I think insulting Corilla is really funny. I would have encountered him during the Gauntlets of Shar helping Shadowheart. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I did. He looks familiar. Yeah, 1 is really funny.
I didn't need to. It was very entertaining watching you dig your own grave. I permitted you the freedom to decide your own fate. You could have been smart, selfless, saved the world. Instead, you came here and risked everything.
It's the fatal flaw of mortal kind. Take away their free will and they call you a tyrant. Allow them to indulge it and they become tyrants. You would have been heroes if you'd only dealt fairly with me. Instead, you're not so different to doomed Karsus, overreaching your limits and burning your world to ash.
We would have been heroes if we just let you rule everything.
They will save their world and smash you to smithereens.
Yeah, Hope.
It's this charming naivety that makes your company such a joy to me, Hope. I'll even forgive this little rebellion once you're suitably chastised.
This isn't a rebellion.
Well, he can't be the one that Raphael wanted me to kill in order to help kill Astarion, because I did kill that guy.
Then Hope.
So then how's he back?
Today. Commander, you can salvage a trophy from these insects when I'm done.
I did kill a dude in there that he was like, you gotta kill that dude.
Struck me down.
I thought I killed that guy.
They are
But he's a
worthy
devil, so
opponents.
he came back in hell?
Their skulls will make fine trophies.
Yeah, they struck me down. I took him out. Join the winning side. Raphael doesn't stand a chance against me. When the devils die in the material plane, they just go to hell. I see. Oh, please. I'm never gonna make this. That would have been really funny, though. Nope, not even close. Not very persuasive at all.
You overestimate your abilities. I stand with Raphael.
If you have any last words,
Oh,
make
no.
it quick.
Oh,
It will
no.
only take a moment to finish you.
Wait, please, I have one final proposition. I've been hoping to kill you ever since I met you. If I die, Baldur's Gate is doomed. If you kill me, you'll never get the crown. Let's say that.
Wrong. I might have to wait another 100 years, maybe 1,000. But my time will come.
Bummer.
Your time is over, little mouse. Now, down comes the claw.
Okay. Oh, we get the song the whole fight? That's pretty funny. Alright, well Hope has divine intervention, and I don't mind using hers. So let's just look at what we're dealing with here. Fleeting protection, so don't use radiant. Devilishly strong. Steeped in bliss. Psychic damage is still the way to go. Fiendish blessing. +2 bonus to their AC, and they get an extra attack. I mean, at least they're pretty.
Hell, hell, hell has its laws. Hell.
80%, 45. Let's try it. Tasha's hideous laughter.
But hold
Ha ha ha. We love it.
For now, down here come the claws.
I'm gonna spread them out.
Lives, oh mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their doom.
So they still should all have the fire resistance. They do. I also want to see a cutscene.
But it's all been for naught.
I also want to see a cutscene with them singing this, but we're getting a raid right now, so very quickly. I am doing party balloons. Thank you for the raid. We are in the middle of a heated battle, and I don't want people to miss what's happening. It is wild up in here.
No
I'm
more
probably
tears.
gonna die,
It's over.
but you know.
The final act, you're doomed. No more grace.
Raphael, of
It's
course,
over.
has
This
666.
house of hope.
Soul Pillar Proximity. Granting his attacks an additional fire damage. How do we kill the pillars? Clearly we need to do that. This is the part Nate was very excited for me to hit. So Nate, thank you for the air horn. Folks, please go follow Eric. Eric is delightful and was playing Valheim. Thank you, Eric, for the raid. This is wild. Punish Divinity. So when hit with radiant damage, he can use a reaction to stun the attacker, leaving the impudent creature's soul wrenched. But after doing this, he has to use a soul pillar to do so again. What the heck is soul wrenched? Soul charges. He has 3 souls to spend on powerful spells. Oh, when he reduces an enemy's hit points to 0, he severs the soul from their body. What? That's out of control. Okay, how do we kill these soul pillars? Pillar of Souls. Examine. Force damage and bludgeoning. Okay. So that's definitely Bella with her hammer. I could try to take out this one who's laughing. It probably will kill Tasha's hideous laughter, but I think let's go for it.
To enjoy this.
What? They're on the ground. You missed?
Heading out.
Okay. They're jumping in. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Werlin says disintegrate scrolls would be nice. I think I have 1. This song may or may not be your alarm, Starcat. I love it. I love the laughter in the background of it too. It just adds so much. Now, these guys... Poison resistance, but again, it says nothing about necrotic. Nice. Solid hits. Shadow. Now, if she moves anywhere, they're all going to get opportunity attacks, and I don't love that. So, I'm just going to heal up and not move. And that's the end of Shadow's turn. Okay, Bella's turn. I could try to take out Gorilla. She doesn't really have a ton going on. Paralyzing Ray would paralyze my target. That could be nice, too. Can I paralyze? Oh, no. I could also do my Grand Slam. Can I not reach that? No. I don't know that Eye Bite is gonna work against them. I feel like I should take out Corilla because I don't know what kind of magic she has. Yeah, okay, that was nice. And then can I, if I get to here, can I still jump? No, I don't have enough to jump. I could try to hit him. I could also try to hit this. How these guys doing? The laughing is so funny to me. I'm into it. I could do Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Arrow of Many Targets would be nice here. Yeah! Eat them. And then they all got the extra psychic damage, too. Missed. I could do Second Wind. Because why not? And then just next time I want to, like, jump up there. Now Hope gets to go. Hope can do Divine Intervention, and I don't even know what it does, because I've never used Shadow Hearts. Golden Generosity. Call upon your deity to provide you with a rich bounty of potions and camp supplies. 8d8 radiant damage. Opulent Revival. Resurrect fallen companions with half their hit points. Or arm thy servant. Call upon your deity to grant you a legendary weapon. Huh. I mean, wouldn't this be sad if you used this and it only did 8 damage? But it's on all nearby enemies. But if we do radiant damage here, it comes back at us, doesn't it? I think that's how it works. I just want to examine. If the affected entity is attacked with radiant damage, Raphael's protection reflects twice that amount as fire damage. Yeah, so we can't do that. That's a bummer. Yeah, if I use that, Hope just gets obliterated, so we really can't do that. Revoke guest status. Banishes an unwelcome guest from her house to... I don't know that any of these are. Ray of Frost. Okay, critical hit Ray of Frost. That's nice. I mean, she can legit just keep healing everybody, and that's welcome. No, no, no. Thank you, Gemini. I'm gonna get her backed up. Why can't she jump? Ooh, alright. This is not a good spot for him to be in at this very moment. Crown of Madness would break his concentration on that, but... Can I sneak attack any of these guys? I cannot. Even though that guy's prone. I can do my main attack and coat it in something. Saving throw and become paralyzed or poisoned. Blinded. I mean, paralyzed is probably better. Paralyzed and poisoned, but they're immune to poison. How come the crawler mucus must succeed a constitution saving throw? This looks like the same thing. Why is one so much more rare than the other, I guess? Or maybe they're not. Let's try crawler mucus. Okay. Oh, and he's immune to it. And I would like him to get out of there. But I don't know that I can without them getting all these extra attacks, and I don't want that. Oh, concentration's broken. Sad about that. I mean, the song is great. Oh, came after Bella. Don't love that. Oh, who did he just make appear? Eternal Debtor. Okay, so maybe she can make that go away? I don't know. Woof. Poison's bad. I mean, main hand attack on this is what I still feel like we should do, although reckless attack. I could frenzy and then get extra attacks. Maybe I should do that. I also have I think I also have soul coins.
Doomed, detected, and
Just gotta do that. Consume. And I think that makes her, like, super powerful, right? I think it does. I mean, we're gonna go for it. Blinded. They're all blinded when they're near her because of her weapon, which is great. Now she can freely move, which is cool. Because they're not all over her. I'm gonna... I don't know. Who should I go up and try to help right now? I guess I can move up into here and hit them. Up into here and hit there.
Onward.
And over to there. Oh, saved against it, but that's alright. That was still pretty good. I could try polymorphing again, but it would it will break my spirit guardians. I don't want that. Divine Strike Poison won't work. Dominate person on the debtor, but the debtor's not going to do that much damage. Let's do Guardian of Faith. Wait, does Guardian of Faith only hit radiant damage, though? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's try. Let's try it.
Come on. Can't
Bella.
stay idle.
Bella, can you drink something that's gonna get rid of the poison and all? Well, I guess you have plenty of hit points. Let's just have you go up here and start wailing on this pillar. Nice! One pillar down.
Have to keep going.
Okay. Now Hope is here. Does revoke guest status work on this fool? I don't know if it does. Worth a try. What did it say? Oh, revoked. Okay, it did work. I think that worked. Bella smash for sure. Yeah, the Eternal Debtor burned to ash. Okay, Hope. Hope, stay back here in this corner and keep making that happen. I am loving that for you. I'm gonna have you jump up here and actually just stand right back here. That's great. Okay, now poor Astarion, you're kind of in a bad way at the moment, my friend. Because you're surrounded, and that's not great. You do have a smoke powder bomb that could deal force damage, and we could destroy pillars with force damage. That's kind of good. But there's also some people, like, right over here that could all get hit by stuff, so let's do that. I don't want to hit Bella with that, though. I don't know what the radius on that is. I guess let's throw it here and see what happens. Alright. 3 of them got hit. That's not so bad. Flourish could throw an enemy off balance. And we missed. Okay. Blinded. Good, thank you. Astarian's gonna need help soon. Miss. Great. And I missed, though. That's a bummer. He just went invisible. That's alright. I'm still going for the pillars. Raphael. Trying to get me for burning. Okay. I think she can take out this dude. We do have... I don't... They rolled a 16. That's a bummer. Let's do it. I still missed. Okay, great. One of them's almost down? No! 8 hit points left. Are you kidding me? I don't know that adding to... I don't... Does adding to my heat help right now? Hey! Hey, Faroki, how are you? Alright. Concentration broken. No! Okay, when does my dude get to go? Pretty soon. Alright, my dude gets to go pretty soon, and then Hope gets here. Okay. Shadowheart could try to take these folks out. She could also become invisible if she needs to. I think what she needs to do is drink some potions that are gonna get her more spell slots, because holy moly. We can't use Radiant yet. Really like the one big thing she has, because she can't use poison and she can't use Radiant, which is most of her stuff. So yes, I'm going to drink a potion of something. That's a level 2 spell slot.
Doomed, detected,
There he goes again. Level 1 spell slot. I know I have... Hold on. I know I have more of these potions. Who's holding them? Level 2. Level 3. I would like her to have them, please. And a level 4. Let's have her get another level 4. Shadow gets to drink that. And now, she could actually do something. What do we want? Not radiant damage. Death Ward could be good. Lesser Restoration would cure someone from poison. I mean, Polymorph is still really funny. But I think I'm gonna go Spirit Guardians again. Wait, I can't cast it at a higher... It won't let me cast it at a higher... Okay, it will. Now, can I get a little bit closer to get that one? I don't know if I can. You know what? I'm gonna hold off and let Bella take her turn first. Bella's coming over here and smooching this one. We're so close. Not quite there, but very close.
Got to keep fighting.
Can they go next? No, they're not the same time. Okay, so someone gets a free thing if she moves, but I want her to get close enough to take out this guy because he only has like 8 left. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, it hit them. Well, let's go for that one. Yeah. Okay. That was helpful. Now, okay, this guy... Oh. He's saved, so he's taking some of that. That's okay. If he has to take it, that's what he has to do. It is Hope's turn. She can't do an uninvited guest, I don't think. She could reach out and try to heal everybody, which could be very helpful. She also has all the radiant damage. Preserve life heals all my allies for 30? Oh, only those allies within that radius. I feel like I should have armed her with some better stuff. Can she hit this guy? He only has 8 left. I mean, not great, but... Who's that gonna heal? Pretty much everyone except for Bella. Okay, we'll take it. Helpful Hope. Yeah! Sneak attack, finally. Well, we missed that one. Ooh, critical hit. Sorry, Starry. Okay. Missed Shadowheart. They're trying to take out her spirit guardians, but as long as they... Whoa. Oh, I forgot about Invisible Dude. Alright, well there went the Guardian, but that guy didn't have the protection on him. Good to know. Fiendish Ascension. Oh, he's gonna turn into something big and gnarly. Soul Overcharge. Did he have to use a Soul Pillar to do that? I guess he didn't. Oh, sorry, Astarion. Okay, now that he's in this form, does that change things? Ascended Fiend. He gorged on souls and enhanced his fiendish powers, granting him an even deadlier array of spells and abilities, but he only has 1 turn left with that. Soul Overcharge will not prevent him from using souls to cast spells. Okay. We gotta get rid of these pillars, y'all. It seems so silly to waste it on this. Does she not have like a slashing cleave? Can hit both. Okay, good. We're gonna use the rest of it on this. And I guess we'll frenzy. Because why not? And I am gonna move like just around to this side. Oh, concentration broken! No! I don't like that they did that. I don't think I can get it again unless I drink another... I got in a level 4. Do I have a level... Yes, I do have a level 3. Let's drink one of those. And I'm just gonna keep going for it because it actually... Yes! Took one of them out, at least. And can I, while I'm here, can I just get...
Doomed. Detected.
Oh, we're getting more of it. I don't want this friend to get a free hit, but I do want to hit that person, so I'm gonna do it. Oh. Okay. And I can't really help up Astarion from here.
It's easy these days.
Okay. That one's down. This fool. I guess I could... Bella is just trying to destroy all this business.
Very well.
Can't help boyfriend right now. But what can I do? I could try Arrow of Roaring Thunder to, like, knock him off his feet. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Arrow of Ilmater. He does have a high defense, but I could try. It would keep him from healing himself. Okay, that was a nice hit. Well, that was not a nice hit. Hope is here. Hope, do we want to heal everybody for 30? It would help Astarion up, but it's not going to get everybody. You could move and then it could get everybody. That's what I'm going to have you do. I'm going to have you move. And then do this. Good job. And then I'm going to have you move right back. And where's Karlach? Karlach's not dead, is she? No. Karlach is behind there, hiding out behind there. If I do that, that would also heal Karlach. I think we do it. Okay. And then end her turn. Okay, it is now Astarion's turn, and poor Astarion's been, like, in a real bad way here. I could try and see if we have any scrolls that might be good. Scroll of Bestow Curse, maybe. He doesn't have an action right now, though, because he just came back. So... I could have him drink a potion. So he could at least not be quite so squishy. Great. Okay, that was awesome. The potion was a good move. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's getting beat up again. Concentration saving throws are successful, thank goodness. Oh, that guy. Okay, he's no longer ascended.
Dust.
She's gonna try to take out this pillar still. It looks like the pillar's already taken out, but I know it's not. Frenzied Strike. Nice! Haha, you fool! I'm gonna have her...
Knees high.
Up over here. If nothing else but to give Astarion more, like, sneak attack business. Thank you for the Spirit Guardians. Okay, Shadowheart's turn. We can still Spirit Guardians this fool, which is going to be helpful. But I go that way. Oh, I didn't want an extra attack. Oof, lucky. Spirit Guardians there. And then I could try Concussive Smash. I could try 2 down, 2 to go. Thank you. Let's do... Oh, we could just loot this base real quick. Just kidding, we're not gonna do that. Cantrips are all things we don't want to use right now. Ghoulish Touch? Why not? It won't break concentration, right? No. Okay. And I am gonna have her drink a healing potion. Boop. Love it. Now, if she moves, does he get an attack of opportunity? It doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, okay.
Still on my feet.
My turn! Now, do I want to go for the last column, or do I want to help Shadow take out these fools? They are almost donezo. Maybe I mean, let's just do it. Let's just get them.
May the gods gods take you first.
Leave my friends alone! It is nice to see him frustrated, isn't it? And I mean, Hope can still keep healing everyone, which is delightful. Ray of Frost is also good.
Detected.
Oh, this one's almost done. I think she can get him. Nice. Nice job, Hope. And then I'm gonna have you go right back behind here again. Alright, Astarion finally is not super screwed. Ray of Fear, I don't think we're gonna be able to do that on Raphael, but it would be cool if we could. I'm going to do maybe Blur. Is your sneak attack gonna work on this person? It will not. Chromatic Orb you could do. Disadvantage. Why is he disadvantaged with everybody? Severed Soul. With no soul to motivate it, the affected entity has disadvantage on attack rolls and all ability checks until Restore Soul is cast on a soul pillar or on Raphael. Wait, okay, how do we cast Restore Soul? On the soul pillar before we... How do you do that? How do I get his soul back? Okay, wait. How do I gotta read more. How do I get the restored soul? Is it something he can do? How do we do that? Soul Reaper. Yeah, severs the soul from their body. Does that mean, like, Astarion's never gonna have a soul again if we can't figure this out? Because that would be awful. Magic resistance. No, how do we cast that? He's still got the VOD though. The dark blue one in the action panel. Wounding Ray. Oh, Restore Soul. Okay, I see. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, he has his soul back. Woo! Alright. Now let's please destroy these soul pillars if we can. Thank you for that. I would have spent way too long reading that. Oh, we got this guy.
Your suffering will be eternal.
Oh, he's turning into his fiend mode again. But he's using all of his soul charges. Thank goodness we all have the fire resistance still, because holy cow, that would have TPK'd everybody. Wowie kazowie. Okay. Necrotic and fire, necrotic and radiant. I'm just gonna have her go for this. I mean, we do have a lot of potions of superior healing, so... Oh, wait, Karlach... Oh, is wearing that. Okay, good. Poor Karlach's fighting in her undies. Alright, Shadowheart still has her little spirit guardians. Great. So that worked nicely. And when can we... I think this guy we actually can use Radiant on. Because I don't think he has the protection. And he only has 34 left. So let's Radiant the poo out of this dude. Now, if we do Radiant on... Because if I do Sunbeam and it goes through to Raphael... Yeah, we don't want to Radiant on him. So let's see... Guiding Bolt is Radiant. Sacred Flame is Radiant. I mean, it's only 12% chance to hit? Why? Alright, I guess I could have her... No, because that'll be the same thing. No, it's only... Oh, she also really needs to heal. They're fiends, they're not undead. He might be undead, though. Is he undead? No, he's a fiend. I mean, I guess she's just gonna have to hit them with her weapon, which I don't love. She totally missed, even with a 70% chance to hit. Reflective Shell is kind of nice. We could do that. Although I don't know how much is hitting her right now. That's Supreme Healing. Drink it.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, Bella's turn. Bella, you can probably do a sweeping attack to hit both these guys. That's great. And let's do just for funsie. Can I hit right here with this? Maybe she doesn't have the... Maybe I've used it already today. Did I use it already today? Oh no, I just don't have an action right now. Alright, well we can take this guy out. This turn at least. Great. Feel great about that. Okay, he's donezo now. We still have to take this out. I'm gonna get Bella. Up there.
Light on my feet.
Now, I don't like that he's gonna be able to... She can still do this? Is this just... How many times a day can she do this? Holy cannoli. Yeah. You love to see it. And Healing Word maybe on Bella. Just a little bit more. Okay. Now we've got Raphael to hit, and we still have... That's it. It's all of us versus Raphael. So now that he is by himself, he's still... We have to get rid of this pillar, and then we can get rid of him. That's going to be piercing damage. That's not going to be helpful on the pillar. So I'm just going to ranged attack on this fool. Can I... Let's just see if we can. Sneak attack? No. Just regular ranged attack. He's not a monstrosity, so I don't think it's going to work. Okay. I am just going to move Astarion because everybody being in the same spot does not bode well for this fight, I feel like. He's blinded because of Shadow. Hit her for 22, not great. Amazingly, she... Nice! Amazingly, she held her concentration.
I need healing.
I know you do, Karlak. I'm sorry. Take out this Pillar of Souls. And we are going to have you do some healing. That's 30 to 60. Let's do that. Okay. Now you're good, babe. And I'm gonna have you, I think, come down here and get ready for this battle, because Bella's up here now, and I think she's gonna take out that pillar.
Finish this.
Okay, so, love what we got going on here. He saved against it. Before I have her hit him, I want Bella to take this out. Because now, I think...
Can't give up. Not now.
Punish divinity. So he can still use a reaction to stun the attacker, leaving the impudent creature's soul wrenched, which I don't love. So again, we can't really hit him. But after using that, he can only use it once, and then he'd have to consume a soul pillar, which he can't because we don't have one. What else can she do that's not radiant? He's definitely fair. Definitely fair. He was super OP, and I know, I saw CP in chat talking smack saying we were gonna, like, I wasn't gonna do it. Or insinuating we'd be here for a long time, like it would take multiple tries. Shadowheart drinking a potion. And just coming over here all nice, like.
Sometimes the only way
I'm gonna have Bella then. Oh, gotta love her strength and being able to jump like that. It's so nice. And now you're coming over and you're gonna whack. We're just going for it. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I really don't want her to do anything but, like, hold on to this. What is that? A trident. I mean, we'll loot that later. We will loot that later. I could have her go invisible, but they'll see the necrotic damage. So I could try concussive smash. Alright, he's dazed. I know he's immune to poison, but that's okay. I'll take the dazed. That sounds awesome. And I am going to move her back over to the side of his. Alright, Hope's turn. Can come in here and help heal. Because that's what she does. I mean, we've definitely been using this at higher levels. Heal a creature I can see. Who needs it the most? Bella does. Thank you. Okay, you can now full-on sneak attack. But you can't reach the destination. Why not? Because there's this big body in the way? Can you move the big body? Let's see if this guy had anything on him. Nope, same looting as before.
Detected and
I don't think we have enough movement to get there. But I could at least do this sneak attack. Nice, that was a great sneak attack. Oh man, even with blinded and dazed, he hit for all that. It's because he's still in his big bad form. We need to get him out of that big bad form. Intimidating presence. I don't know that that's gonna work. I need to get her closer. Closer. I could dash. She does have a big... Yeah, that's how we do it. Reckless attack, no. Nice. They need a 21 to hit. I guess let's try it. It's still a miss. If she moves here, will it hit or will they not be on the same plane? One way to find out, I guess. Okay, good, it hit. Whoa! A critical hit and hit with poison damage. That is bomb.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I could... No. Alright, I still have a lot of my superiority die. I could try a trip attack. Range. And I could do it with an arrow of Ilmater. Nice, it hit. Didn't trip him, but it hit. Hit again, let's do it again. Nice! That was great.
Swift as my
Bella
feet
right
can
out
carry
here.
me.
Hope can still do some healy good times, or can Ray of Frost on this fool. Ah, missed. That's alright, we can still heal. Heal level 2 on Shadow would be nice. There we go. Ha ha ha, CP.
Delicious.
Aw, missed with the sneak attack. That's a bummer sauce. I'm gonna get him in a place where he can maybe hit there. Not an Ascended Fiend anymore. He's threatened, as he should be. It is Karlach's turn, and I'm gonna frenzy him. Hit him again and again and again. And you have like a 1% chance to hit. That's not great. But I can still move out a little bit. What? I could cure wounds on somebody else or on myself. 5% at least here. Crit again on a 5% chance to hit is amazing. That is amazing, y'all. That is out of control how good that is. Let's give her... Truly, this is some divine intervention. It sure feels like it.
Another fight.
But are you saying that because you want me
Let's
to
go.
use divine intervention? I could, but I don't want to radiant damage on him because he has that thing where he sends it back at you, and I don't want that. I can brace ranged. Miss. Miss. Alright, we need to get her up there. Now, if Hope does her divine intervention, let's just see. Rich bounty of potions and camp supply. I guess potions would be nice. We can't do the radiant. Opulent revival, we don't need. Arm thy servant, a legendary weapon. I mean, we could go with a legendary weapon. Oh, you meant the multiple nat 20s. Yeah, it was pretty intense. I mean, we don't need it right now, but then I feel like, am I wasting it if I don't use it? Maybe we'll add it to the playlist for Logan's birthday party. You're hilarious. I'm gonna say arm thy servant. What weapon? Devotee's mace. What is it? I want to know. Oh, what's the mace do, though? Show me. $8 to 20 damage, but it's radiant damage. We can't do that right now. Bella needs a heal. Okay, now, yeah, he's all... I mean, let's sneak attack range. There's no need to go in close. That was a great hit. And I think we'll keep him back here.
I'd spend every soul to...
Nice. He's doing his fiendish ascension. Now, I thought he was done with that. I thought he used them all. Padded sofa. What's he have against the padded sofa? Alright, Karlak's turn. Frenzied strike. Oh, didn't hit. Nice. We'll take that crit there. That was very nice. I'm going to move her. Can I move her out of the fire? Yes, I can. I mean, she is on fire, but still. Okay, Shadowheart. Can you get up here with your spirit guardians, my friend? No, I don't think she can. Maybe she can get up there, though. But I don't want her to jump in all that fire. I mean, I guess maybe she has to go in the fire if we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. I know she's in the hellfire.
Not going to last much longer.
I wanted that hit. And then... critical miss. Alright.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Bella, can you actually hit this fool? Let's use something like... I mean, disarming means nothing. Menacing does extra thunder damage, which would be great. But that's because of my weapon. And he's frightened. I didn't think I could frighten him, but we did. So that's exciting. Alright, I need Hope to heal everybody this round, too. I'm gonna go to Hope and have her do the heals right now. Oh, she can't do it because... Healing incense aura. Emanate a soothing aura. That's interesting. Healing word, I guess. She's running out of heals. This gal. I'm gonna have her heal Shadowheart, though.
Take
and then... Yeah, we don't want the radiant damage. Bless up to 3 creatures, though. Bless. Too far. Bless. And I guess bless herself. Okay. Why not?
Survival is all that matters.
There we go. Owies. And have him move out of the hellfire. End his turn. Ooh, multi-attack for Karlak, but at least Bella got a sentinel hit out of it. Oh, Karlak is downed. Now, does that mean she loses her soul and we need to get her soul back from him before we take him out? Because I think it does. We're so close now. I can't die now. This would be so sad. Okay, I want to have her drink that, but also I want to have her drink the... No, I want to have her drink the... Arcane. Do we have any more arcane potions? She has them all. Level 1, level 2, level 4. I need the level 3. And then she's gonna do mass healing word. Or I can't because that's a bonus action. Well, stinker. That's what I wanted to do. I mean, I'm just gonna go help out Karlach. Oh boy. Another soul harvested. But Karlach needs to get her soul back. And we need him to be out of, like, super god mode over here. Okay, it is Karlach's turn. She can still Frenzied Strike. She can't restore her soul yet because she needs the action. Did not work. He's gonna go for her next turn.
Blood comes easy these days.
Now, can Bella do the restore soul on her behalf? I don't think she can. Paralyzing Ray. I could try it. But I don't know that it's gonna work against him. I think I'm better off doing maybe a tripping attack, although I don't know if he can be tripped. He saved against it. And then I probably need to, like, jump out of this hellfire, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna keep her where she is, I guess. Alright, I need you to heal lots of people, my friend. I guess, I can't give Hope potions. I could throw a potion at Hope, but that's it. She can still cure wounds versus healing word.
Subscriber, come steal yourself.
Heal a creature I can touch.
We are building an army.
Get in there and heal Karlach.
Take you.
Okay. And then get back out of there. Hey, Atomic Dog! Thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. And yes, LA finally got some rain, beef pants. Woof. Okay, that was a great sneak attack. Why is he still getting hit by Hellfire every time? I don't know. I'm just gonna have him drink that and then move over here. I don't love this. Yeah, there goes Karlach again. We do get a Sentinel. Oh, and there goes Astarion. We can't TPK right now. We're so close. Get her up. Walk around the Spirit Guardians. That fool again. Oh man, how's the football going? Eagles are going to the Super Bowl. That's exciting. I mean, thank goodness I have so many healing potions right now. We're gonna run out soon, but at least for the moment, we do.
Put 'em up.
Okay, but she needs to get her soul back before we kill him. And I don't know how to make that happen because he keeps taking her out, so I can't use an action for her to get it back. I need to, like, distract him away from her. Because Bella could, like, take him out here. If I needed to. The backbreaker could possibly knock them prone. Okay, I am going to...
Another day, another fight.
Work on this fool. How much does he have left? 64 still? I mean, do I hit him again and chance it? Concussive smash could daze him. Or, actually, I can throw a potion of Supreme Healing at Astarion. Because I need them both to get their souls back now. Like, I don't know, do they automatically get the souls back when I take him out? Because that would be great if they did, but I'm real nervous about it. I guess I could, like, push him out of the way. I don't know if he can be moved, though. Right there. Hope. Can she cure... She can cure wounds on one of them, maybe.
Take cure.
Okay. And of course that's an action, not a bonus action. Do I have anything he can drink that will give him an action? What gives you an action? Speed? Gain an extra action. Worth a try. He does have his action now. Okay, great. Get your soul back. Get that soul back, babe. Now, get on out of there.
On my way.
Woo! I want you far, far away from that. He's gonna go after Karlach. Yep. So we are going to help her up and do the exact same thing with her. Give her a speed potion. I'm gonna get close enough to do Spirit Guardians again. Now Karlach's turn.
Now this is my happy place.
Get your soul back, girl. Okay. She's got her soul back. Now, if she tries to run away, though, he gets an attack, and I do not like that. So let's see what my other friends can do in the meantime. Let's actually, Bella can go next. And I think Bella can hopefully take him out.
I'll strike you down.
Bella. Come on, Bella. Nice. Ah, of course it's a miss. You turkey. And my athletics failed. I couldn't push him out of the way even. I'd love to like get in between him and Karlach. Because I want Karlach to be able to get away, but she can't right now. I could do Shield of Faith. Maybe on Karlach. But that breaks my Spirit Guardians, which I don't love. The only other person who can do anything right now is Hope. I mean, wouldn't it? It would be very fitting if Hope took him out. Here, let's try it. Oh, I'd be so happy for her if she did. She needs it so bad. Because on his next turn, he's going to try to take out Karlach again. Okay, everyone's got their healing incense.
Bye forever, pal.
Yeah, I can't move her away. Oh, I'm so sad about it. She can try to push him, but it's not gonna work. We don't need divine intervention here. But try to push him. Shit.
What now?
Bella, there's nothing else you can do. Wait, why didn't Astarion get to go? Why didn't Astarion get to go? How did he just die over here? Now I need to get both their souls back again before I kill him? Are you kidding me?
I got this.
Okay, so Karlach actually did not die there. She still has her soul, I think. I'm not sure. No, she doesn't have her soul. They both have severed souls. She could hit him, but I don't think I can take him out. Speed potion stuns after a few turns. Gosh darn it. Freaking rude. He's so close to being dead, but I can't have two of my party members have no souls. Does restoration give their souls back? The only way, I think, is they have to steal it back from him.
Take your...
Cheer me up, quick!
I guess Hope can get... Wait, how's he back up now? What is even happening? I don't understand how they went down and came back up. Yeah, I don't know how any of that happened. He was on fire and she cast aura. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Again, I'm like not gonna do anything because I don't want... He's just gonna get free attacks until... Because he only has 9 hit points left, but we need them to get their stuff back. Is there a way I can, like, hold him still? Do we still have a hold monster?
What's this?
No, we have hold person, but not hold monster. I do have one more speed potion. I'm gonna have Karlach drink it. Wait, did Shadowheart drink it instead? No?
No. I won't go.
I can't control her because she's incapacitated? Why is she incapacitated? Weird. Fire knocked Astarion down on his turn, and the aura healed him on her turn's start. Okay. I mean, do I non-lethal him? Is that the only way to do this? Because he's just going to keep this process going.
Doomed, detected, and paused.
Now, maybe when he dies, they all get their souls back anyway, and all of this is for nothing. I'm going to try paralyzing Ray. I know it's only a 4% chance, but he saved against it. Yeah. I'm going to try to get in between him and Karlach. Okay, can you go... I don't know, help him? I'm gonna have her move out of all this. Healing incense, I guess, by being near her is good.
You have returned.
Okay, she has 2 actions but can't use either of them. Or I guess it's Astarian's turn. He has 2 bonus actions and 2 actions but can't use either of them. Which is very frustrating. Because all I want to do is get him his soul back. But we need an action to do that. I'm going to move him closer. And then I can have him drink a heal. And I guess just wait here until next turn when he has an action.
Let's have a little fun.
He can't really hide. Raphael gets to be a big bad and take out everybody. Rude. Okay, at least Karlach stayed up. Stayed up to get her soul back. He still has 9 left. She could go for the hit. And he's up again with 1 hit point. Can I try to stay in between them as Karlach, maybe? Instilled terrible fear. He's saved. Alright, well, I feel like I need to get her away or else he's just gonna... It would be so tragic, CP. Sherlos! Can she just shove him out of the way? There we go. You know, it's something. And then I'm gonna have her run...
Find a route.
Back over here.
Need to stay focused.
I want her to heal Astarian. Or maybe, like, throw a potion at him to heal him. This is so sad because we could literally just take him out any minute now. Like the freaking saddest. I mean, could I command him to grovel? I don't know if that worked or did anything. He doesn't look like he's groveling. Bonus action. Spell slot restoration. I mean, why not go for the top dog? Oh, I already used that. Could I cast Reflective Shell once? I guess I could shield his face on him. I don't know that that's gonna help right now. Why don't I just kill him? Because he still has Astarian's soul. And as far as I know, the only way to get Astarian's soul back is to touch him, but he keeps killing Astarian, so he doesn't have an action to get his soul back. So anyway, we're trying to get Astarian's soul back before I take him out. Because I don't know if you can once you actually take him out. It's very sad.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
And I would really like to. But... Can I throw a heal at my boy?
Alright then.
I can. But I still don't know if the fire's gonna take him out, because I need him to move. I could try to throw him. And I can try definitely to, like, put my body in between them. I could throw another heal at him. That's what I'm gonna do. So hopefully he'll be able to withstand whatever this fire is at least. Because again, I don't want to do any of that. Stream is still going, Rob. It's true. It's true. Does Severed Soul disappear with a long rest? I don't know. So at least he's not down. But it's not his turn. He didn't get to go. So I have to do a whole nother don't kill him turn. Alright, well I'm gonna...
Over there.
Well, actually, you know what? I don't want to put her there because we've been through this with her so many times.
Doomed, detected, and lost.
I just need him to get a chance to freaking go on his turn. So... And I don't want to block the path so he can't get there.
I won't give in. Can't even catch my breath.
The halfling putting her body between Raphael and Astarion is such a cute idea. I mean, she's trying, you know? I could try to make Astarion invisible, too. Maybe, like, Shadowheart could do that. I don't wrap yourself in shadows, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, skip everybody's turn. You know what? Warding Bond.
Time for a boost.
Warding Bond, so he gets a bonus to armor class. Each time he takes damage, the spellcaster takes the same amount. I mean, I don't love that. But I don't know what else to do, man.
Now this is my happy place.
I'm just gonna leave her over there.
So much for peace.
And I'm just gonna leave her there. And I can't really do anything she can do either. Woof. Okay, go get your soul. And please don't let him take you out. You got your soul back. Now, see, but he'll get a free hit if you get away. But I'm almost okay. Well, actually, can you take him out with your offhand weapon attack? Yes, you can. Finally!
It's absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming.
Okay, girl. Pinch yourself. We're fine, Hope. We did it. Incredible as it seems, we really did defeat Raphael. Or I expected him to put up more of a fight. I'll pinch myself.
You are wide awake, and Raphael truly is defeated.
It was the first try, for sure. Like, for real, though. We are fine, Hope. We did it.
Then we're not just fine, we're spectacular. What a wonderful, jubilant, glorious day. But my poor sister, Corilla.
Yeah, sorry. She sucked.
It is not right that she died. And that makes me want to weep an ocean.
She made her choice when she sided with Raphael in the first place. I don't think there was any way to save her. Or after all she did to you, she doesn't deserve your tears. Let's say she made her choice when she sided with Raphael in the first place.
She was an entire person before she ever made that choice. When we were children, she always kept the last piece of pastry for me and bloodied the nose of the bullies who pulled my hair. She was my sister. But as a wise woman once said, there's no point in crying over spilt blood. We must go on. And despite all the
wise
years I've
woman
lost,
said that?
I have enough love in my heart to guide you home.
For the first time since you heard her voice, Hope seems calm, and the peace flows from her into you, soothing your very soul.
You should come with me. Where will you go now that you're free? What will you do? Farewell and good luck. What will you do now that you're free?
Nowhere but here. I don't quite think I know where anywhere else is anymore. With a lick of paint and a thorough cleaning, this could be a lovely little house. And I can hardly leave. After all, Who would ever want to think of hell without hope?
Aww.
I hope I'll see Carilla again one day, and that she'll say sorry, and I'll tell her she's forgiven. I hope I find all the pieces of my mind that fell out of my head over all those years, and that I'll be able to put myself back together again. I hope the echoes of pain will fade, and memories of sorrow will die, and that you'll visit me here someday. And I hope you have a happy ending of your own.
Okay, save Hope. Hope is finally free. She plans to give true meaning to the name House of Hope. You receive Gloves of Soul Catching. Soul Fist. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 10 force damage. Soul Catching, once per turn on an unarmed hit, you regain 10 hit points. Alternatively, you may forego healing to gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Constitution +2. Whoa. I don't even know who should have those. Who does the most unarmed attacks? I don't know, but we're gonna loot the heck out of this business right now. Whoa, his diary? Okay, well, wait, look at this, though. Anyone can be proficient with it. When you succeed a saving throw, the caster receives burning for 3 turns. You have resistance to fire damage and cannot be burned. Shut the front door. And you can fly? What? Okay, well, we're sending that to camp. We're taking the money. Belladonna is equipping that. And let's go ahead and read some diaries, shall we? While I have, over many a sumptuous season, cast the net of my contractual predilections, both far and wide, never have I been so attracted to mortals as I am to those infested by the tadpole. These particular fish find themselves plashing toward their doom, toward a steel hook unblemished by bait. How they resist the current, how inexorable its whelm, its tug, its dark undertow. At the other end of the fishing pole, the illithid. How their tentacles must quiver like cool jelly at the prospect of more catches, more and more each day along the troubled riverbank. This process has a name my sample now allowed to savor its taste, Seramorphosis. I shall make crafty use of this development. For with the hook glinting, and the death so close, what could I loom larger in the stricken fish's mind than the prospect of rescue? That was not as juicy as I wanted it to be. Last night, I dreamt of a river. Waist deep, I waded in it. Rusted hooks curled up from the water like the snaggle teeth of something ancient and diseased and submerged. The moon over the water cracked and fire flew out on the stubby wings of gormless, insanely chirping chicks. They transformed into wriggling oblongs like sperm, yet by the time they hit the water, they were fish with scales of orange and gold. There came a rushing sound, the dark water ablaze as if the fish were matches and the river a snake of oil. Approaching me, out of the flames, came the tadpole infested. There was one among them who spoke for the rest. They gestured to the melting hooks, suddenly glanced my way, and in their face I saw they had the best of me. In waking, my courage has firmed. I progressed my plans for the tadpole to even now, I am Raphael, I am not easily bested. Well, maybe you should have paid attention to that dream. The final chapter. The plot thickens, goes the aphorism. Entirely inadequate. The plot mutates, it fluctuates. I've conceived no less than 13 variations by which I might seize the crown of Karsus. Yet in the tumult of this eternally flowing river of schemes, I, the most careful of fishermen, finds this catch elusive and difficult to wrangle. Even in cooperation, such ambiguity and delicious surprise. But the hook has snagged, the doom of Seramorphosis has abated. Yet they could not predict, could they, that in leaving behind the river, they have in fact welcomed the fishbowl? I am master here, a prince of bargains cloaked in cunning like scarlet satin. All that hidden under sublimely obvious truths that cannot be discounted. So the fisherman reels, the tadpoles are my catch. Struggle as they might, writhe as they wish, flop and squirm, and thresh with every ounce of strength, no matter. By all the reeking flames of hell, I will not be denied. All right, sir. I mean, that armor looks great. I know that Shadowheart is not proficient in heavy armor. Who can I give my adamantine armor to? Oh! I guess I should send it to camp for now. It's so beautiful. But it definitely is heavy armor. I'm gonna send it to camp so I'm not encumbered. But I am very excited. Maybe get Karlak something to wear from Raph's rack. Oh, we're definitely gonna do that. We're also gonna loot the heck out of all of this. I'm going to have Karlak carry all of this. Because she can. Here, I'm just gonna beat Karlak while we're looting. Ball. Take off. I don't think that guy has anything. Oh, Corilla. What does Corilla still have? Hope, do you want it? You're, like, entitled to it if you want it. Report for Raphael. Somehow, word that the Orphic Hammer is in the House of Hope has gotten out and is circulating on the Gates Information Black Market. I have two suspects. First, Gortash, who of course knows many of the House's secrets, and second, that Diabolist for hire, Helsik, who I think helped Gortash burgle the house and might have learned about the hammer from him. If I had to guess, I'd wager it was Helsik, simply because if she has something that's worth money, she'll find a way to sell it, and selling a way to free Orpheus could come with a high price tag. Okay, I don't want any of this other stuff, though. I just wanted to read that.
La la la. Get me out of here.
I like the combination of la 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 and also get me out of here. Now, here's what I'm wondering. If we go back out, are the evil, like, death balls still out there? I'm gonna F5 just in case. Oh, did we get a raid? Who do we get a raid from? I'm sorry if I missed it. Welcome to Raiders. Oh, Classy raided. Classy, the party balloons are for you. Adore you, my friend. You were in chat earlier, and then you streamed, and then you raided, and we're still live. I love it. Thank you, Classy. Everybody go follow Classy. Classy's the coolest. You were playing Cat Quest. How's that? Can I don't want a long rest right now. I mean, I guess we could, but
let's get going.
I want to get Karlak some cool clothes.
If not over, then through.
Hope is here. Oh, she's in charge now. Okay.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
She cleaned up all the bodies. Oh no, they're still there.
Are you still?
No, we're still here. Oh, tune me up quick. Did she heal anybody? Let's see.
Are you still here? Or are you but a dream?
Oh, Twitch wouldn't let you raid, so you told the folks to come over anyway. Thank
Making
you.
me sweat.
That's why I didn't see it. Vengeful Boar has nothing. Bella can I don't know if the lock is still the lock is not still active.
Should mind my step.
Nothing on the board. But yeah, we're gonna go get Karlak some real classy clothes. And I didn't rob all the stuff before because I was like, we don't need to steal it. I was like trying to be nice.
Use?
There was no need to be nice. I think we did take everything in the archivist room because by that point I was like, well, I guess we're taking everything. I don't want his chamber pot. Anything in here? A book about, I guess we could send that to camp at least. Someone might want to read that later. That is not our loot room. This was the loot room. Picking it up. Staff of spell power. Yeah, we'll take that too. I feel like that should go maybe to Gale or Will, maybe? I think Gale's more of our staff guy. You're unencumbered now again. You can see in blindness. Versus what I have now is attackers can't land critical hits and gives me resistance to fire damage and Hunter's Mark. Who do we give this to? Man, we've got good stuff now and I don't know who gets it all. It's cool though. I don't know. It's not very heavy. What am I carrying that's very heavy? This leather armor for some reason. I think it was Astarian's leather armor. I'll send it to camp for right now. I just have pants? Whose pants are these? Why do I just have pants? These Helldusk gloves. I don't know, man. We have so much stuff and I don't know who should get it. You think there's something else in the room unless I already took it? I may have already taken it. I'll go up here. I don't want to leave anything. So if I hit Alt in this room, I don't see anything else. Unless there's something else in the empty crates. Oh, everyone's gonna get restored in this bathtub. Everybody get in this bathtub. It's bathtub time.
That's not going to work.
No? What about this one?
Next time's the charm?
Why isn't it working?
Might not be the time.
Oh no. That's so sad. Yeah, I guess we looted everything in here except for the clothes. And I want Karlak to get a nice outfit.
Don't burn yourself. Yo!
Get some new clothes, girl. Yeah, maybe it was powered by Raphael. You like this midnight outfit? We don't need that hat. Pick up. Pick up. Some shoes, maybe? We'll have a little fashion show. See what looks best on our girl. Alright. I mean, she's not wearing anything because there's no armor on her now, but we just need regular clothes. Oh, can she not wear the regular clothes? Yeah, she, like, can't wear these clothes or something. I don't know. Why wouldn't she be... Poor Karlak's just doomed to be naked forever. So now she's at least in her camp clothes. I could put her in that. You need to drag it to the right slot. So what, these clothes can only be camp clothes? That's... I mean, that is cool for camp. I see. These clothes, I guess, can only be camp clothes. Ooh, I love that on her. That's what she's gonna wear for her camp clothes. But yeah, we need to get her, I guess, whatever kind of clothes or armor.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I think we did loot everything else.
You have returned.
Okay. Is what's his name still in here? No, he's not. Alright, I guess it is now time. It's now time to leave.
What is it?
What do we do with that guest?
A delicious aroma still lingers around the table. Your mouth waters.
Good night,
Just a
Classy. Have a great night. It's so good to see you, and thank you again for the raid.
With haste.
Okay, I guess now we're like... what? Alright, portal out of here. Returning.
So you wormed your way into the Devil's Lair, risked mind, limb, and freedom, all to steal the Orphic Hammer. I hope your ambitions end there. I have already told you that the Githyanki Prince only wants to see you dead. But it seems you still do not trust me.
I do trust you. I just like to have insurance. You're a mind flayer. Can you blame me for not trusting you? Not even a little bit. Or Orpheus should not be dominated. I don't trust him. Poor Carlax, just naked over here. Orpheus should not be dominated. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, to keep him happy, we should say 1. But I kind of feel like arguing my point. Astro, you think I should say 2? I feel like that's a little, speciesist. I'm gonna say 1.
That is not my definition of trust. You are falling into the same trap as the Chosen. Their distrust of one another is their undoing. We must not make the same mistake. We must work together.
I'll work with you, but I'll never trust you. I promise I won't use the hammer. I never asked to be stuck with you. Be that as it may, Orpheus deserves to be free. I don't know that I want to have this conversation right now, though. I'm just gonna say it. Orpheus deserves to be free. I don't think he's gonna kill us.
And what then? When he wakens from his incarceration, what do you think he will make of you? The one who bears the spawn his very nature bends him to revile? And even if you survived him, what of the Elden Ring? Without the protection I leverage for you, you would be enthralled in an instant.
Alright, you've made your point, or I'll find another way to survive. One that doesn't involve abusing a Githyanki. I don't know. So you keep saying, but why should I believe you? Oof. Why are we I wasn't ready to have this conversation right now. I'm leaning towards 4.
Act upon your disbelief, and you will not even live to regret your actions. You may think yourself ingenious for having slain a devil, but but you have nearly ironed out a weak couple. The Elder Brain will not be such an easy foe. It is time we resume our journey to find it.
Okay.
Careful, soldier. I'm burning really hot. Had a nice break in the hells. Now that we're back, my engine's in overdrive again. Let's move. A trot will take my mind off being barbecued alive.
I hate that for Karlach. Alright, well, we got a lot of stuff to sell when we go downstairs. And I know you guys are like, you could just keep the gauntlets of giant strength, but that's alright. I'd rather see what she gives me.
Trips to the Hells are usually one way, especially when the traveler causes the kind of trouble you did. I knew you were a thief, didn't realize you were a killer. Raphael's death is already causing quite a stir across the Hells. It's a rare thing for a mortal to slay a devil of his stature. In all the excitement, I hope you didn't forget our bargain. Do you have the gauntlets?
I do.
Hand them over, and our deal is done.
I've decided to keep them, or they're all yours. It's fine. I don't really need them. But I don't like her attitude.
Thank you very much. Your coin is always welcome here. And so are you, Devil Slayer.
Thank you. I need to do some trading. In there. I got stuff to give. Oh, around.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer. What can I do for you?
Okay. We're gonna get rid of a bunch of stuff. Was that it? I thought we were carrying more things to get rid of. It's only $280 worth of stuff? Why is she cheaping out on me for things? Here, we want to get rid of all this. She is not giving me a good deal. I thought maybe if I gave them to her, she would give me a good deal. She's not giving me a good deal. I'm still carrying way too many things. Is it all the gold? It's got to be all the gold. I do have a lot of gold. What do you have? Do I want any of this shapeshifter hat? Cloak of the Weave. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest. That's kind of nice. Scroll of Cloud Kill. Gemini Gloves. Cantrips targeting foes and allies can target an additional creature. Wait, I want those for real. That's real nice. Peach and Apricot dye. Don't care. I don't care about any of these rare dyes. I don't want any of that. I do want these things, though. I mean, we could also get this. She's not charging very much for it. Oh, and that's good. We can get another one of those. Okay. So I could unload some of my gold here if we wanted to. Quarterstaff +2. I don't think we need that anymore. I'm just holding on to a bunch of this. Sword of Screams was cool. There's a lot of really cool weapons I'm just holding on to because they were neat. Is Bella still encumbered? She absolutely is. What else is she still holding? Trousers? No. 214. It's got to be the money, right? That only weighs 10.5 pounds. Topaz, we could just sell that. I guess I can organize by what's the heaviest. Sort by weight. Resonance stone is great. I didn't realize the fireworks were so stolen gold bag. Catherick shield I'm just holding on to, and that is very weighty, I guess. I do have a lot of basic poisons. Bronze ingot I don't need, we can sell that. Gold chalices I don't need, we can sell that. I mean, I have this staff, so I guess we don't need this staff, we can sell that. Sword of the Emperor. If we sold the Illithid sword after, he's like so mad at us right now. That would be such a slap in the face. Okay, so everything else is only 1 pound. This is the expensive stuff. I guess I don't need this many fireworks. I did save after beating Raphael, yes. And I mean, the water didn't really help as much as I wanted it to there. Blind to target for the flash blinder. I don't need a cutting board. Why do I have a cutting board? Get rid of that. The makeup kit, I don't think I need the disguise kit. I was just holding on to it for who knows what reason. I definitely don't need all those fireworks. Can I send them to... I'll give them to Shadowheart. 209 of 210. We still gotta get rid of some stuff. The basic poison I rarely ever use. We've got better poisons. I'm just gonna get rid of it to unload the weight. And I'm gonna send this to camp. Still not great. I'm gonna send this to camp. I'm sending some big swords and stuff to camp. Send it to camp. I rarely ever use this, so let's just get rid of those a bit, I guess. The caustic bulbs, I think, are expensivo. Staff of spell power, I'm gonna send that to Gale. I'm just holding on to these large bottles for no reason. Aw, hey! Any ideas for a toddler game? I always really like Mario Kart with the steer assist and stuff on. And yes, we're getting top fuel mechanic. We are getting right on here. It's quite lovely. Potion of flying. I guess I'll need for my party, but I won't need for me. Again, there's all this stuff for people with unarmed strikes. I guess that's good if you like have spellcasters that occasionally will have to use it. What else am I holding though that's like so weighty? The summon golem bell I don't really need anymore. Infernal iron I can send a Karlach. But yeah, it's mostly just my gold. So maybe if I just spend some of this gold. My offer has been refused. No, sorry, balance it. That's what I wanted to do. Of course my offer was refused. Okay, so spending some of that gold and getting rid of that stuff helped a lot.
Now you've seen what I have for thee. Remember, discretion is key at the Devil's Fee.
Okay. Discretion is key. F5. Now, I definitely need to go back to camp. And I need to rest. Long rest, baby. And I gotta talk to Lae'zel. She's gonna want to have a chat about this hammer. Let's talk to the boyfriend first.
Defeating a devil in his own home feels very, very good, actually.
That's pretty funny. Oh, any Mario Party's good,
will
Johnson.
save Raphael from the
kids.
fate we forced upon him. A devil well slain, if I say so myself.
Yeah. Alright, we need to talk to Lae'zel. And I think she's... I do also need to, like, get clothes on Karlach.
Soldier?
How was it being in the House of Hope?
Ugh, thank the gods it's over, I say. My last trip to the Hells ever.
Wasn't any part of you tempted to stay? Hope will probably turn that place into a real home.
No such thing as a home in the Hells. If Hope's happy, good for her. But mark my words, some devil or other will push in and claim the place sooner or later. Stick around in Avernus long enough, and you'll run out of hope entirely. No, soldier. I'd rather live out my days in the world I love than live forever in a world I hate. I don't know much, but I do know that.
Aww. Okay. Jaehaera's down here.
To slay a devil in his domain is to end him entire. Or it should be. I am still primed to hear some slimy final rhyme from beyond the grave.
I wonder what she's gonna feel about that.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Oh, she doesn't want to talk about that we just did that. Hey, 22 Monk, thanks for spending your Bezos bucks here. Thanks for the Prime sub. And Ridian, thank you for the sub. If I didn't catch it before, we were in the middle of a heated battle. Alright. I'm surprised Lae'zel doesn't have a, like, wanna talk thing.
The hammer is ours. The devil is snuffed out. Our power is undeniable.
Yes, and I have some awesomely good armor for you. Oh, man! We're getting a raid from Damien! Damien, thank you for the raid, my friend. I am playing some Baldur's Gate 3 today, but you know what? We're gonna go here. These party balloons are for you and all of the raiders. Welcome! How was your stream? More like Baldur's Raid 3. Hey! Were you also streaming Baldur's Gate? Because that'd be really funny. Damien, thank you for the raid. Folks, if you don't already follow Damien, he's such a cool cat and such a super nice dude and a fellow member of the Alienware Hive. So if you're getting your Alienware Arena reward points, you can watch either of our streams and get those. But Damien is so kind. His content is so fun and just brings a smile to your face. And I feel like that's what we need in the world right now. Oh, you were playing Lies of P. Damien, I'm so bad at that game. Are you good at that game? You must be if you were streaming it today. That's amazing. And it's okay. I just saw Phoebe said I came to say quick hi. Have a wonderful, fantastic stream. I sincerely apologize that I cannot stay long. That's okay. You guys were probably just streaming for a long time too. If anybody has to raid and run, I totally get it. I'm A-okay with it. Thank you for gracing me with your presence as long as you had it in you to join for. For those of you I don't know, my name's Trisha Hershberger. I normally get to talk about tech and video games and toys and collectibles on camera as my job. It's very, very fun. And on the days I'm not on set doing that, you'll find me here on Twitch playing games and just hanging out and having a good time. So thank you. Liza P was stressful today. I bet. I only played that game 1 or 2 streams, and it was too stressful for me. I couldn't do it. I went up like against the first mini boss a bajillion times and finally defeated the first mini boss. And then I got to the first real boss and I was like, nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Damien was awesome and entertaining as always, I am sure. Damien, please take care of yourself. If you have to go get a drink, take a bio break, do what you got to do. Thank you again for trusting your community here. You're the kindest person in the universe, and I hope I get to see you away from the keyboard very soon at an event or something. Maybe there's like a special sneak preview thing later this week. I wonder if you're going to that too. Maybe I'll see you there. All right. The puppets were impolite. Yes, that happens in Lies of P. But I love the artistic design of Lies of P. Like the look of that game and the world building is so cool. Super cool. And thank you. The Damien cat booty emotes always make me laugh. So thank you. Let's see. Viola. Violator? Is that how I say your name? Nice to see you too. And yes, I am hanging around always, so welcome. For those of you that haven't seen any of my Baldur's Gate playthrough, this is my character. Her name is Bella. She's named after Belladonna Took from the Tolkien verse. And she is a Strongheart halfling who is also a fighter. We are in Act 3, and I'm just kind of conversing with my camp after a real big thing went down. So I am in Act 3, so if anybody has to bolt because of spoilers, I totally get it. However, if you've finished a playthrough of the game already, you will know where I am. I just got a hammer, and it's an important hammer. So now I'm just talking to everybody about how they feel about that. And then we're going to long rest in camp, and we'll see what there is to do next. Best emote. All the cat booties in chat. Thank you. All right, so here goes this conversation. I know you can't see who I'm talking to because I'm so short. I'm 5'0" in real life and living out my short girl power fantasies through this character. She is a strength 18 and she's proficient in intimidation, and I love the fact that she is a tiny queen and everybody listens and is scared of her when she says things. So like I said, I'm living out my short girl power fantasies in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so let's ask her, what are your intentions?
Yes, the hammer is ours. The means to Orpheus's release is in our hands. To the Undercity, Voss must hear of our victory.
Mm-hmm.
When we next enter the astral
Thank
prison,
you for the
we will
cat
break
booty,
Orpheus
Sandscone,
free.
and I get it that you gotta go. I totally understand. Okay, I'm just gonna say goodbye. That's what I wanted to get from her. We did not talk to this friend since they've been Tiny Girl Intimidation Power. You got it, Amateur Nail Art. December says, I've always wondered what it would be like to be short. I've always been the tall girl. You look up at everybody. And I don't know. I think less people take you seriously when you're tiny, right? So that's something you're always working against. And I think that's why I built this character the way that I did. But yeah, she's super tiny, and look, has this really big hammer that she swings around. She is a fierce queen, and I adore her. Alright, let's talk to this friendo. How's he doing?
Boo is overjoyed with our victory. Another den of evil vanquished, and an old foe defeated. Well, Viconia was a friend for a short time beforehand, but then a foe once more. Yes, Boo, a most wicked witch. The very mention of her name gives him nightmares to this day.
Oh, what did she do to him? Or why is he so scared of Viconia? Or she's gone now, Boo. You don't need to be afraid. Let's say that.
Those words are more soothing than the salve Minsk applies to the places the armor chafes.
Amber, you totally
You are
can
a
join the Short Girl
kind,
Intimidating
gentle
Club.
soul.
Yeah.
You hear what our friend says, Boo? Viconia is gone for good this time. Ah, I am sorry, Boo. I will stop up my clumsy mouth and would tear out my hair if any remained.
Hard to believe Shadowheart grew up there. Why is Boo so afraid of her?
Boo and Minsk have traveled far and wide, and met many fine and not so fine people. It will surprise you to learn that even the wisest of friends do not always recognize Boo for what he is.
A miniature giant space hamster?
Exactly! The Drow was a cruel witch, but a clever one. She knew what Boo was right away, and she had never seen his like before. She wished to inspect his handsome magnificence.
Oh,
and
no.
so she did.
Oh no!
One night, while he lay asleep, twitching his whiskers in happy dreams, she crept upon his tiny bedroll holding a knife as slim as a toothpick.
How dare!
She meant to spill his miniature guts and study them.
Not okay. Not okay. Amateur nail art, yes, I was romancing Astarion this playthrough, and I succeeded. We are in love. He said the L word. He said the L word. So we're gonna live happily ever after, I think. She meant to spill his miniature guts and study them. I don't blame her. He's a scientific wonder. That's hilarious. I'm surprised you didn't kill her right then and there. Or thank the gods you stopped her. Let's say that.
Ha! Minsk did not stop her. He did not need to. Boo never sleeps deeply while evil is near. He sprang into action and almost blinded the witch. She had fled from our camp by morning, when Boo told me the whole tale over a breakfast of berries and nuts.
I love it so much. What a fun character. Okay, who else did we need to talk to down here? Did we get everyone? Lae'zel is really who I wanted to talk to. Poor Halsin is just hanging out down here. He got kind of banished over here because he was real thirsty all the time. And as much as I was like, no, I'm with Astarion. No, thank you, sir. He was like, I enjoy your smell. And I'm like, sir, back up. Let's see. Let's see what he has to say about what we just did. He'll probably be happy about what we just did. But if he starts with any of the smell stuff, I'm out.
Raphael is no more. I shall not shed any tears.
Okay. He was respectful. I appreciate that.
Raphael's good and gone. Feels damn good too. Now, if only I could get rid of the other devil in my life.
I know. She's the worst, man. I put him in the thirsty corner. I did. It's true.
That's the last of Raphael. I'll be glad to no longer have to suffer his smug face.
You tell him, girl. And by the way, Shadowheart is my best girlfriend. We stay up late into the evening looking at the stars and drinking wine and like talking about our romantic encounters. We're just best gals. Best gal pals. Oh, hey, Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Oh, good little pets. Pets for Scratch. Hammer of Dawn, I did. That was what we spent 6 hours today doing. I've been live almost 7 hours now, and the whole day was going after Raph. I still haven't figured out. Yenna just wants tools to make food, and I don't know how to.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients.
Oh, ingredients.
I'm gonna make something really good. I promise.
Okay. Oh, Amber, I'm sorry you're going through a breakup. That's miserable. It is no fun, and I apologize that you're going through that because that sucks. But yes, we are happy to be here. This community is happy to be here and help distract you.
Please, don't look at me.
Oh, Grub, I'm sorry. I forgot. Okay, we're gonna end the day.
Jaheira, Boo is trying his best to explain, but I still do not understand your anger.
Do not hide behind your hamster, Ranger. You do not understand because you do not listen. We were the first to discover the cult. And if you had only waited, we might have marshaled our numbers and...
Good does not wait for evil to button up its breeches.
Ooh.
It offers buttocks for the smacking. Minsk and Boo greet cheek with hand.
Wow. Wait, why are we all in underpants? Where are our clothes? Where are everybody's pants? What is even happening? Where are the pants? I can't with this. What? We've been halsoned. The whole party's been halsoned. Where are all of Astarian's clothes? How did this happen? Wait, is it just me and Astarian? We're just naked. Except for shoes. Maybe we were Maybe we were busy. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna say nothing.
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege. Its people poisoned by the cult. It all might have been avoided if you had just put your feelings aside and listened.
We're just having this conversation in our underpants. I can't even. This mess falls on our head. The city under siege is people poisoned by the cult, and it all might have been avoided if you would just put your feelings inside and listened, is what she said. You're the only one Minsk listens to. Or the trail would have ended there, instead of leading you to Ketheric, the person me. Or, speaking of feelings, does Minsk know you were ready to kill the Emperor for him? Or she's right. I need to know if you'll follow orders from here on out. Ooh. Ooh. Are we wearing modded items? No, we had some really cute clothes. I don't know where our cute clothes went. I really liked Bella's camp clothes. I guess we're gonna say intimidation because I'm good at that. It's in your inventory. You just have to put them back on. The hell clothes took them off. Okay, thank you. Cyclone Shatter, thank you for clearing that up because everyone that just came in from the raid is gonna send me to thirsty jail. I didn't do it, I promise. It just happened. A trip to hell leaves you naked. I mean, we did all get in the bathtub. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Should we do insight or intimidation? Let's say insight. I feel like that's a little nicer. Thank goodness for my proficiency.
I have seen too much to believe destiny has taken our side. Blind luck, perhaps. The point remains. You meant well, Minsk. But you exposed the city to harm. You helped the cult spread. And worse, perhaps than any of this, you forced me to leave you behind.
But this is where Minsk falls short of the understanding, Jaheira. What else is a berserker for, if not to charge into danger ahead of his Waclaren?
Waclaren? Minsk.
I don't know what that is.
I am not your witch. You are not my bodyguard. This is not some high lodge of your homeland.
Boo agrees. You're a queer kind of witch. But this city is a queer place. And Minsk, you may have noticed, is sometimes strange himself. The titles matter not. Only this. When Minsk does as Minsk does, and charges in to make a mess, Jaheira does as Jaheira does, and finds a way to save us all anyway.
I can't get over it. He's just in his panties. Oh, I can't. Okay, focus, Trisha, focus. That's actually kind of sweet. There's some twisted logic at play there. So what you're saying is you've learned nothing. I don't care what you call yourselves. I just need you both focused on the fight ahead. That's kind is sweet.
Oh, I fight alongside fools.
You hear that, Boo? We fight alongside our Clarin again.
I am your friend, Ranger. I am not your witch. There will be no ointments or healing balms.
Not even for Boo?
Okay, clothes time. Lordy. Girlfriend, where are your pants? Right there. And poor Shadowheart, too. Where are your clothes? Ma'am. Whew. Astarion. I mean, he's not looking too bad, if we're gonna be honest. But, like, let's get your clothes on, babe. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back in business. Yeah, you were right. Everybody that went to the Hells with me and had the Hell clothes was naked when we got back. Absolutely stinking ridiculous. Yeah, some of you are naughty in chat. I see. I see. I see what's happening here. Does Karlach need to talk? Does anybody need to talk? All right. I do want to see in the stash. I need to get Karlach some kind of armor, something or other. What is in here? And can we... So, clothes that are not actually armor, but can go in the armor slot is what I need for Karlach. She is topped out with no armor, but then she's just running around in, like... just like she's running around in, like, bra and panties. I feel bad for the poor girl.
Wanna dance?
So these are her camp clothes she's in right now, but when she's not in camp clothes...
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I'm gonna pick up some of this and add it to wares and go sell it to... What's his name? Alright, I think we are. Are we organized by type here? Let's just look at clothes. These are all armor, armor, armor. I'm looking for something that... like robes, maybe. That doesn't say armor. Maybe Gale has all the robe stuff. The ice bite robe. Oh, would that like cool her off? That would be nice. Veil of the Morning. Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. I mean, she's not gonna look great in a robe. I don't know what to put her in. Bided Time. There have to be barbarian clothes. Like, what are the proper clothes for her? I don't know. Advantage on saving throws against spells. Let's send that to Karlach. And see how that works out. For Gale over here, by the way, we can switch out his staff. With this new baby we just got. Staff of Spellbinder is going to be better, I think. It does 2 to 9, but he gets a +1 bonus. That's going to be nice for him. The reverse rain cloak we gotta sell. Now Minsk is probably proficient in all sorts of stuff. If we want to put stuff on him. I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna help out our poor girl here. So that when she's in... Yeah, now at least she has like a cool robe on. And it's like red and looks nice on her. That's cool at least. Do we want Astarion to have a fancier outfit? He could go... I mean, I love the... Hold on. Here, I'm gonna switch it up here so y'all can see. There we go. I love the frilly shirt. The frilly shirt's so him. The purple's nice, too. What about, like, a vest? Ooh, I like the vest. I like the vest a lot. That's a good look. But I don't love those pants with the vest. I don't know how we change the pants. Or are those the pants that go with the vest? When you change the top, does it change the bottom? It does. I do like the vest, though. Keep the vest? We're keeping the vest. Okay, we're keeping the vest. Time to go to bed.
I'll give it a
Man.
shot.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. A very strong, naked, tiny woman would intimidate the crap out of you. Woo! Alright, see, we're back now. She looks great in her new fancy outfit. Yeah, we got new stuff on everybody. I do feel like Astarion could still maybe use something a little bit better. I don't know. Elegant studded leather. Very rare. That's pretty nice. This gives him a plus on sleight of hand, which, I mean, he probably doesn't need a plus on sleight of hand because he's got so many pluses, but it sure is nice. Okay, does anybody else have anything they have to say in camp now? No, but I am going to get Will back in the party, I think, instead of Karlach. Because the next, like, side mission that we still need to take care of is figuring... Oh, here's someone that wants to talk. Lae'zel wants to talk. Hold on. Let's go talk to Lae'zel. So we need to finish out the hammer thing.
Voss will be pleased with our progress. Come to the underground.
But we also need to figure out the worm dragon thing.
Hammer.
Have I ever been able to romance a character that I didn't travel with? Some of the characters are, like, very thirsty, like Halsin. And they'll go for whatever, whether you travel with them or not. But...
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Here, look at how cute they are. Like, now that they're in Lurv.
I hope there's nothing troubling you, my dear.
They're very sweet. Can we talk about the two of us?
Well, now's as good a time as any.
What are we to you? I promise I'll keep you safe always. You'll never need the powers of an Ascendant. Can I kiss you or end things? Oh, goodness. Definitely not. Give a little smooch.
Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
A smoocher. He gets down on his knees to smooch her. They're so sweet. They're so sweet.
Delicious.
Duh. And look, if you ask him, what are we?
Nothing special, of course. You're only the first person who I truly care for.
He lurves me. He said the L word. It's official. Alright, I'm gonna get Will back in the party, and then we're gonna outfit Will in some nicer stuff. Karlach kisses the air way above your head if you're a small character? Nah. I feel like they fixed that in a patch, though. How long ago was that? Hammer of Dawn.
Always good to talk, my friend. I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space. Let's make this happen.
Okay, take Karlach's spot. Oh, I do have to level him up since it's been a bit.
Everything. What's hiding here?
Here,
Where am I
actually,
needed?
Will, I need you to start looking through what's up.
I love surprises.
Let's look in the stash. So, I think recently we gave him this awesome shield. And he's got a great staff, too. And he's got a great crossbow, so he's actually doing pretty good. Potent robe. Your cantrips deal additional damage to your charisma modifier. Okay, well then he doesn't need this. And I guess he doesn't need the Handmaiden's Mace? I don't know. Paralyzing critical. But I think we're gonna do the Sentient Amulet instead. Oh, but isn't this the one that, like, messes with you if you talk, like, it talks to you? I don't know about that. Haste Helm isn't great for him. We can do something better than that. Helldusk? I don't know if we want that. Shapeshifter. Horns of the Berserker. He doesn't wild shape, so that needs to go to the only person. We have Jaheira and we have Gale that wild, and Halsin that wild shape. I don't know, should he get the Helldusk one? Yeah? Yeah, we're giving him that. He's taking that. No, we are hiding that helmet. Because it's ugly. I just want the bonuses. Arcane Vivaciousness. You gain 8 temporary hit points after casting a spell while in melee. That is pretty good. Cloak of the Weave gives him a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. We're gonna give him that instead. Let's give him some better rings, too. Create Undead. I mean, he is kind of the necromancy guy now with that staff. We could just go full throttle with that. Sar Family Ring. No, Asterion should have that. Give that to Asterion. That's his. Do we not have the option to send that to Asterion? That's who should have it. I guess I'll send it to camp for right now. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate reminder, and definitely over here curling up. Yeah, I think they did a patch that actually made it so that when any of the characters smooch, they, like, get more on the same level to make up for the height differences. I think that was a change they made. Alright, I'll give you the Crypto Lord ring. Invisibility and Blur is good to have. Fey Semblance. Amulet of Wind Rider. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. I could give you another ring, but that's really fine. Okay, he's pretty well outfitted besides these boots. He doesn't need the water sparkers. We really don't have any other boots for him. Who's holding on to all the boots? Space Hunt boots give you Dimension Door. That's probably better than what he's got. Yeah, I'll give him those boots for right now. Yeah, who's hoarding all the good boots? My watch is telling me it has low battery. Oh, Lazelle has nice boots. Oh, because they're, yeah. Mince probably needs some better stuff eventually. Alright, we're going to keep Will outfitted the way he is. And I am going to save here. New save right here. And then when next we return to Baldur's Gate, we'll decide if we want to finish out some hammer stuff or if we want to chase after a worm/dragon thing. But I have been live for 7 hours, which usually happens to me when I play Baldur's Gate. So this is where I'm going to end the stream today. We made so much progress. We had some really lovely character moments. We had a hilarious moment back in camp when no one had clothes on because we just came back from hell. It was very silly. We had a raid from Damien and from Classy. Thank you both so much for the raid, and thank you for the raiders that stuck around and hung out. It's always so nice to meet new friends. Wherever you are, if you're on the East Coast where it's really cold, I hope you can stay warm and safe. If you're on the West Coast that was dealing with fires and now all the rain, so hopefully not mudslides, I hope you can stay safe there. And yeah, just it's cold and flu season, so please stay healthy. And right now, there's a lot of stuff in the world that I think is making people uneasy. So the more kindness we can spread, the better. So I always tell my son, I have a little boy, I always tell him when the rest of the world goes mean, we go kind. And we got to out-kind the mean. So that is my hope and wish for everybody today. Folks, my Discord is open to everyone, so join the Discord if you haven't already. And I will post the schedule for the week into Discord like I normally do, because I will be in New York City Wednesday and Thursday getting a top secret preview of a new game that's coming out. I won't be able to stream Wednesday and Thursday, but I will put together the whole schedule graphic for you and get that there tomorrow. We're going to out-kind the mean. You got it, Astro Banshee. All right, thank you everybody so much. I will find someone to raid while we're in our goodbye screen for those of you who still want to hang out a little longer. But I will see you soon. Bye, friends. Bye.